when I go behind and do the bump and grind. And it's only a matter of time because they call me the Big Bad Booty Daddy.
I'm a cosmic being.
Big bad booty daddy. Big bad booty daddy. Big bad booty daddy. Big bad booty daddy. Big bad booty daddy.
The wait is over, patriots. The book everyone is excited for is here at last. From the brilliant mind of Yellow Flash, the YouTuber that brought you such hits as They Want Her Gone and The Truth Is Out. In collaboration with the multi-talented ISOM impresario and business baron Eric July, owner of Ripper's End, and with the swiftest shipping since D-Day, comes the most atomic, surefire smash hit since ISOM 1. Every purchase is a freedom bond. Every stretch goal a victory in the great culture war. Sales will surely soar to the stratosphere. Witness the spectacular skyward send-off of the mighty Golden Patriot.
Shout out.
Oh, the papers always saying, gonna light up every sky. But when the smoke had cleared that evening, left nothing but a sigh. It was a great big bomb, Lord, with a mighty bright flash. Promised us thunder, gave us only ash. Lit the night of bowl and brash. Oh, that great big bomb and that lonesome little flash.
Hey, do you still have any of the newest issue of ISOM left?
You're in luck. Last one just came in this morning.
No way. A golden Mac ticket! And it's even spelled wrong! Are you sure we can go in? This sign says private property.
The ticket said to just, pull up?
The boss will see you now.
Welcome to my empire. What's left of it? Name's Ripper Wonka.
It's empty.
Empty? Nah. Each beam carries a story, each crate a secret.
Hey there, Miss Print. How are those new comics coming along?
Hot and ready.
Aha! Perfect. Nothing spelled right at all. Magnificent mischief in print.
Can we get a comic while we're here?
Yeah, $5.
What?
Did you think this was a kid's charity for comic books? Ha! This way, young dreamers. The floor's all yours.
Here's the new issue of, whoops, almost NDA'd myself.
She's always putting her foot in her mouth. Or someone's foot.
Wow! Is that Chuck Dixon?
Sure is. Can't nobody write like that big girl.
What's he doing?
Coming up with the next great Ripper book.
Wow!
Hold an ocean of caramel so rich it hums when you open the lid. And then, oh, Riley Clipperworth, get out of here! Be gone!
Bunny Battalion!
Lively adventurers, wonders await behind every door.
Pronouns! Pronouns!
Come along now. Shut up!
Can we see some comics being made?
Ha-ha! Oh, no, that's all done in Brazil. Come out, Laska Saska sisters! Do your thing, my bitches! God damn! Those are some fine-ass bitches. We will win. We will win. We will win. We will win.
Wow, I can't believe comic books used to be on these shelves.
It was a multi-million-dollar business indeed, my friend.
The power of nature can bring you to the end of your life. And you should know by my smile and the look in my eyes that you're about to be massively forced to give up. Chicken attack, chicken attack. But you're back before it face to black. They may look harmless, but they become more chicken ass. Go chicken go, go chicken go. Now gonna fly, you on the sky. With the power of nature, you're never alone, and you can't live alone. Every beast, every tree follows me to the end, and you're about to be massively fucked. Chicken attack, chicken attack. But you're back before it face the black. They may look harmless, but they become more chicken ass. Go chicken go, go chicken go. Now gonna fly, you on the sky. You're young and you're hungry, perhaps your money. I give you this chicken today. It's eggs for your dinner, it's legs for next winter. You won't have to steal again. Go chicken go, go chicken go. Now gonna fly, you on the sky.
Oh my God, he's doing it again. This is the opening frame. Woo! He's doing it again, dude. Hippo mouth. I love it. I have not seen him do this in a while. First, how do you begin talking like this? Well, how is this your starting? How is this your default position when you're about to give a little lecture? I've not seen this in a while, but you guys are all...
Baby, honey. You were having a nightmare about TRASHCAST again. Don't worry. I'll always be right here, next to you.
Rip-a-potamus, 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 rip-a-potamus.
You have to look as good as my reflection. Let's stay
What's up, everybody? It's me, Ethan Van Sciver. This is the TRASHCAST show, the famous TRASHCAST show, the one that everybody's afraid of, the one that everybody loves, the one that everybody can't get enough of. And I'm your host, of course, like I said, Ethan Van Sciver, right here on Comic Artist Pro Secrets. Very busy man. You guys are all impressed with my output lately. I've heard it over and over again about how awesome my work is and how great it is to see me kicking some ass and producing some of the greatest comic book work of all time. And that's something that can't be taken away no matter what. When I sit down and when I draw, when I produce work, I produce the greatest work of all time. I saw DC Comics whole like All In, their new thing. Nice try, guys. Nice try over there at DC Comics. But you, on your best day, cannot defeat me and the evil of Rainbow the Brute. Hold on a second. Let me look at the evil of Rainbow the Brute with you guys for a minute. Rainbow the Brute. The evil of Rainbow the Brute. Pure savagery, but also kind of delicious. Posted a couple of things here. Now, Kyle Ritter is thoroughly enjoying coloring this. This is fantastic. You're going to love this. So this is Rainbow the Brute cutting up unicorns. And then, of course, I mean, look at this. A couple of artists came in and said, Ethan, your, what did they say here? Let me see. Oh, I can't wait for, oh, yeah. That composition is awesome. And of course it is. Like, look how great this is. So, it makes the letter N. Like the action, not the whole, but the action makes the letter N, which is important. It's a very important letter. And then over here we've got another page of Rainbow the Brute, and he's licking the blood off his hands. Why? Because I guess like blood tastes like strawberry jam. Unicorn blood tastes like strawberry jam in the Rainbow the Brute universe. So that's what I've been doing. I've been working, producing great work. And you guys, can I have your permission to talk some shit now? I mean, listen, you guys are like, Ethan's doing TRASHCAST so much that he, or Ethan's talking shit so much doing TRASHCAST, he's not getting enough work done. And I ask you kindly now, do I have your permission? Do I have your permission after 3 weeks of nonstop draw streams, 9-10 hours a day of sitting there with the camera on, producing elegant, eloquent, and humble, very humble works of art for you guys? Am I allowed at long last to finally do a little bit of TRASHCAST for you guys to entertain the world? Smack It Down goes, hey, Ethan, I was wondering if you shipped the links art. Thanks. No, it's over. I don't think we did ship the links art to you. We shipped everything else. Reverend Ruin, thanks for $10, says, I publicly apologize to Ethan. He was right. Reverend Ruin, nobody knows what you're talking about. You can't just say publicly apologize. Now, Reverend Ruin, all right, there's a whole thing going on Twitter right now with regards to Liam Gray. I think it was more like yesterday, but there was an enormous storm of energy towards Liam Gray and whether or not Liam Gray should be ostracized and punished. And I had to use ChatGPT so many times in so many different ways to write new responses to you guys saying, please leave Liam alone. I hear you. I hear your concerns, but I just don't think like that was people like, wow, Ethan, I really enjoyed your measured. I had some people say, I really enjoyed your measured and honorable, reaction to what's going on with Liam Gray. That was really something else. I said, thank you very much. You can thank Grok for that, because I would have told most of you guys to just go fuck yourselves, like leave Liam alone, like just leave the kid alone. But Grok actually said, no, first you should acknowledge, their agony, their pain, the fact that they want Liam dead. And that's valid. I mean, that's valid. They should. So anyway, Reverend Ruin, Reverend Ruin was going on and on and on about why this and that. And I just said, I'm going to block you at this point. My entire timeline is filled with you. I publicly apologize to Ethan. He was right. That's it. That's all we need. And I was wrong in the way I did everything. I am sorry. I'm still learning after leaving the left. Thank you. Yeah, I understand, man. Leaving the left might leave you a little confused. And you might not understand a couple of things here and there. And what Comicsgate is what it's about, and the purpose of it is we don't sit there and go, you think about this. Think about what happened to me at DC Comics Think about what happened to me during the height of Comicsgate, during the height of the SJW swarm, during the height of the what we call the invasion. And think about how all of my peers came to me because I was listening to Richard C. Meyer's Diversity in Comics. And I said, well, hello, everybody in the chat. I like those comic fans. They're conservatives mostly. Some of them are. Some of them were just pretending to be conservatives and letting other people assume they were conservatives so that they could start businesses based on being anti-woke, only to pull the rug later, do a little switcheroo, bait and switch. Bait and switch, isn't that something that they talk about a lot over there? The zeros? But I was conservative the whole time, okay? I've been conservative since 9/11. I think I was conservative before that, but I was a declared Republican after 9/11. I was like, yeah, let's kill those towelheads. So I was totally into that. And I have apologized to myself in some sense about being sort of into Bush's like nonstop beating the war drums. And I see, by the way, just as an aside, I see Trump in the hell out of Iran, and a part of me goes, yes. Part of me goes, yes, the Ayatollah. But then I go, wait a second, haven't I reformed? Like, am I like anti-war? Isn't Trump anti-war? I do want to bomb those people. I want the Ayatollah found in pieces and rubble. It's hard, man. It's really hard. Let me see. Is the audio cutting out? No. You know what it is, Eric? I just realized I'm trying to do a whisper thing. I want to kill those people. I call those people. But, I listened to that back the other day and it didn't come through at all. The whisper didn't come through. So now I got to whisper louder. I got to actually put voice on the microphone in order to do the whisper stick. So anyway, what the hell was I saying? Yeah, so when it comes to Liam and pointing and shunning and isolating one individual, I'm against it. I'm against it. I'm against being pressured to do so. I was pressured to do so at DC Comics. In fact, all of the executives at DC Comics said, we don't want to see you in there. And I said, what are you talking about? Why can't I associate with him when what he's saying is true? It is true. You guys know what he's saying is true, and it's right. You guys know that. I know that because I've worked here for 10 or 15 years at that point, and I was fully aware that, when your boy Zach did that video about how it looked like some Islamists had redesigned DC Comics female characters and covered them up and made them look kind of like less sexy, less fun, less cool, more angry, more frumpy. I knew DC Comics, understood. They knew better than that because, I used to say, why doesn't Wonder Woman sell? And the editor said, do you want to fuck Wonder Woman? And I said, weird. No, I don't really. I mean, Linda Carter, yeah, but when I look at Wonder Woman, I don't want to fuck Wonder Woman. Do I want to fuck Supergirl? Yes. It's like all these other female characters. Yes. Sue Storm at Marvel. Yeah, I definitely do. Mama, come here. But when it comes to Wonder Woman, no, not at all. Not at all. It's kind of strange. She goes, well, that's why she doesn't sell. So DC Comics is fully aware, way back when, of the fact that, the sexability of these characters has something to do with their sales and why a book works or why it doesn't. So them sitting there telling me that I need to avoid sitting there and listening to Richard C. Meyer as he goes through these articles and discusses what's gone wrong with comics just seemed like hypocrisy to me. And I told them so. And for that, I was escorted out. Also, some retard said, I can't believe you voted for Trump and they're going to kill all your he's going to kill all your queer peers in the creative arts. And I said, good. And that got passed around. That's one of the reasons. All the writers said, we're not working with him because he said, good. Lord Tapman's Comics said those sand dwellers must be defeated. I don't disagree. I am kind of with you. But on the other hand, I'm kind of like, wait, I thought we were through getting entangled in foreign wars. I don't want to spend any money on it or anything like that. But on the other hand, yeah, the bloodthirsty side of me is kind of like, yeah, I dig this. Back and forth. Anyway, back to this whole thing. So, there being a pile on this one individual and people saying he's destroying everything. This one guy is destroying everything. And you need to do something about it. Obviously, either this thing stands for something or it doesn't stand for something. I'm not going to sit there and agree and join the pylon and say, yeah, he really is. He needs to be shunned. That is not what Comicsgate stands for. At least not my version of Comicsgate. Me saying, hey, this guy is, I think, in a bad spot, and he might do some self-harm. He's already threatened to. And then a couple of very eccentric individuals said, good. And I said, are you prepared for that? Are you prepared to deal with the consequences if this person does engage in self-harm? And they go, yeah, I can't wait. That might be OG CG, but it is not my CG TM. It is not Comicsgate trademark, okay? It is not trademark Comicsgate to sit there and support or enjoy or anticipate the impending Minecrafting of oneself, of one individual within my community. I'm not doing it. I love Comicsgate. I love everybody here, even the ones that I don't like very much, even the ones who I have a temporary disagreement with. I still love everybody here, and I don't want to see anything bad happen to anybody. And, we don't have to all get along, but we do have to all get along in a more broad sense. Does that make sense? I'm not a fag baby, says Fugman. Fuck you, let's cancel Liam, says Flim Talk. Yeah, see, this is the thing. This is what I want to avoid. Let me see. John Pord says, I don't like me either. No, I do. I do like you. Unbothered would be the word, says Scumtron. Yeah, that would be the way that everybody should behave, in my opinion. Let me see. Here's Liberty Prime 1 says, Flash is called John and Shane Nobodies. Ironic, with 2 C's and a clown. Yeah, so we gather here assembled today to do TRASHCAST because it is Saturday night, and because I swear to God, like, I take my foot off of this faggot's neck for 1 second, and suddenly he gets up and he's, running around and causing trouble. Somebody said, Yellow Flash said, I got to destroy Ethan while he's down. Dude, I've been down for the past 10 years. It's been 10 years that I've been down. Nobody's destroyed me. I'm still here. Do you think it's going to be you? It's not going to be you either. You could assemble with, you can form Voltron with all of these perverts and cucks. All cucks unite. All cucks unite to form one mega cuck. I know you like the Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Mega Cucks form Cuckazord or whatever it is that you're fucking doing and come after me, I guess. You can point out that I don't have a neck. I do. Look at my jawline. See that jawline there when I lift up my neck? Not really though, right? I am still pretty heavy. It's not going to make a difference. I'm still going to be here. John and Shane are somebodies, and here's why they're somebodies. They have talent. They can produce stories. In other words, like, they can reach, they're capable of reaching a much broader, larger audience of people through entertainment than Yellow Flash ever will by going after Rachel Ziegler and various black wall-eyed females that work for Disney. Those guys have talent. Yellow Flash, you have no talent. It was, I mean, there was an opportunity for you to prove that you do have some talent. That came and went. That was your Mighty Morphin Mega Ranger. What the fuck? What even was that book? It destroyed the Ripascend. I mean, here's the thing. Like, Eric July launched Ripascend, I think, with the hope that it was going to keep his company afloat. The idea being that some of these larger YouTubers, fellows like Star Wars Theory, who else? Melanie Mack was being invited. Obviously, Razor Fist was invited. These people were all invited to be a part of Ripascend to create comic books so that Eric could do the grunt work of publishing them, promoting them a little bit, just promoting them a little bit with his good name, putting them out there, and then taking a percentage of that money. And then that would make it easier for him to, I guess his company would have some buoyancy. Eric July just said a rising tide lifts all boats, but it didn't lift the Titanic. I don't think it's going to lift all ships. The rising tide does not lift all boats. It doesn't. Titanic is not getting lifted by shit, and it wasn't getting lifted no matter what. No matter how high the tide rose, the Titanic post-iceberg was not being raised at all. But they should raise it if they could. I would support Trump raising the Titanic from the bottom of the sea. That would be nice. How do you do that? I don't know, send Eric down there in a little submersible, and you put Yellow Flash in there with him and see what they could do. What is this? Yellow Flash is a douchebag. He killed his book by ditching CG. What a retard, poor Dillard. Okay, so I wasn't, Snorm 11 RU, I wasn't going to directly say any of this stuff, but it is true that, like, Eric July launched Strip Ascend, and he really thought, and I thought so too. We all thought. I think we all thought that, like, Yellow Flash would be the good premiere book launch for Rip Ascend, because Eric could launch Yellow Flash's comic. Yellow Flash was motivated. He's known for supposedly liking comics. He doesn't talk about comics too much anymore because I think it doesn't really go very well with the algorithm. So he talks about very important things like Rachel Ziegler and Disney princesses, just like everybody else. That's where the algorithm is. That's where he is. But they thought like it would do good. Now, Yellow Flash's book, with his enormous audience, his support, his supposed support of the rest of the Zero Sphere, should have kind of sent a message out, like a call out to the rest of the YouTube sphere, that Yellow Flash or that Rip Ascend was going to be a big success and an opportunity for all of them. Indeed, if Eric July could raise $3.7 million for ISOM #1, what the hell could Star Wars Theory raise for whatever Darth Vader, ripoff he comes up with? What about Razor Fist doing some? Razor Fist said he won't do it because he'd have to make $1 million in order for it to even be profitable. Georgie Alexopoulos agreed. Who else was going to be? Melanie Mack isn't going to do shit. I mean, I saw her like sketching a few like manga drawings. Like, I'm getting ready to do my own comic book. I just laughed. I said, good luck to you. Yellow Flash shows up. The first thing that he does, I think they said to him, you need to disassociate from Ethan Van Sciver and Comicsgate. We're against them. We're going up against them. And they are. I mean, I got to say, hold on a second here. Is this it? Yeah, this is interesting here. Friend Vincenzo came up with a pretty good theory about what Eric's doing. Now, I said Eric is definitely being bought out by or merging with another company. Vincenzo says getting more evidence that this year Rippaverse Publishing LLC is planning a merger to become Independent Comic Worlds. And he's got this. This is interesting. Independent Comic Worlds. I don't know what that refers to, but that pops up here. And there's a theory that, like, this is why he kind of let go some of his employees as being on the payroll. Some of his creative staff. Let me see what that says here. My guess, the Saskas, Kane and White, and most talent will not remain on salary, after the merger, as Rippaverse ends creation of their own books as its main revenue source and transitions into a traditional publishing house fulfilling third-party books. That's a possibility. Because, I mean, Eric is talking about wanting to publish 100 books, and we're all thinking he means he's going to, produce those 100 books. I don't think so. I think he wants to work to produce everybody else's books like he intended to do with Rip Ascend, but Yellow Flash killed it. He killed it because in going after me, Yellow Flash decided to go after all of Comicsgate. It was a poor strategy. You don't have to go after all of Comicsgate. That's you guys. He didn't have to call you guys retards. He didn't have to call you guys a cult. He didn't have to do anything like that. His initial instinct was correct to sort of be like, I'm just going to avoid talking about Ethan. And as for his fans, you guys are welcome to be his fans and my fans too, or not, or whatever it is. Could have done that, but he didn't. Instead, he just went kind of all out to separate himself and make himself sort of the enemy of, or a denigrator of, Comicsgate for some reason. And he paid for it ultimately in the sales. I mean, his comic book, which should have made, I mean, I thought it was going to make $1 million when he first announced it. It just seemed like a layup. I mean, I have 136,000 or whatever I had. I'm trying to think of how many I had when I launched Cyberfrog. I made $1 million on Cyberfrog too. I don't have that. I don't have that kind of a reach that he has. I don't have the kind of reach that Eric has, but I did it. So I thought definitely Yellow Flash could do it too, but he didn't. When it came out, it was a horrible disappointment to him and to everybody involved. He's been coping about it ever since. And I think it killed Ripascent. I'm sure that anybody who was thinking about doing a comic book looked at those marginal rewards and decided to have 146,000. William Wellborn looked at those marginal kickback of a percentage of what's left over from the net of $100,000 split your way. You have to pay the artist, you have to pay Eric, and decided it probably was not worth it. So Yellow Flash killed that whole thing for Eric. And now he's mad at me. What the hell? He's mad at John and Shane. John and Shane can tell stories. John and Shane can draw comics. John and Shane can appeal to large audiences who will always look at John and Shane's work and say, wow. Nobody is going to look at Yellow Flash and say, wow. They're going to say, wow. Comic Book One, Heart, Frog, Rainbow. Thank you, my friend. Lord Tapman's comic says those sand dwellers must be defeated. Here's Turk Nicholas. Can we just not like Liam for knowingly shafting customers with xenotypes completely out of order, black and white? I mean, that was 8 years ago. He discounted the campaign before backers got theirs to move as much bad books as possible. You're welcome to dislike anybody for any reason that you want to, Turk Nicholas. But the idea of shunning and estranging a comic skater is not something that I'm going to do, except for PTP. He's the only one. Cars in Dimension says Saturday was literally 9/11 on the Muslim calendar. Saturday was literally 9/11 on the because we went in there and bombed them. Yeah. I have a joke for you guys. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Do you guys know? Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. But why was 10 afraid? Because it was in the middle of 9/11. That's why. Here's Vasilis Lolis. These people have millions of subs, supposedly, and a huge internet presence. See, I can tell jokes like a dad. Hold on a second. My balls? They're not afraid of your balls. Because Ethan was 8, 9, says Donut Gambler. That is not the correct answer at all. All right, now hold on. Let me get back to your wonderful super chats. Vasilis Lolis. These people have millions of subs, supposedly, and a huge internet presence, and they can't even tie their laces and make a fucking book. Annoying. Vespa Guy says, I got your Atrocity sketch in the mail today and wanted to say thank you. Cheers. Thank you, Vespa Guy. Yeah, I guess we didn't get the links one out yet, but we got most of the artwork out this week. Brighton was a busy boy fulfilling calendars and fulfilling cars, so you guys should be getting a bunch of stuff pretty soon. Oh, speaking of which, before we get into the meat of this show, and I thought my preamble was pretty good. Hold on a second. No, it's not 9/11 for them. No, literally, it's 9/11 for them, not the bombing. Check their calendar. Oh, no way. Is that true? Is their calendar different, which makes it 9/11 for them? Oh, wow. Okay. I thought you just meant like it was an important day where, a tragic day for them. No, it literally was 9/11. That is crazy. I wonder if he did that on purpose. Amazing. Rogue Obi-Wan says, Yellow Flash says, there will be no peace with you. Okay, Flash, you homo. Yellow Flash, really, I don't know what his problem is. I think ultimately, from the start of this whole thing, I think he made a mistake. Cecil said to me, I said, what is Yellow Flash's problem? I was on his show all the time. We had a good time. He had me on there. He was grateful. I've shown you my DMs. He did call me. He loved me. He did love me very much. He used to send me a lot of fucking messages, But he would do the same thing that a lot of people would do. He would say, want me to isolate certain individuals and, this and that. Do you like this guy? I don't like this guy very much. He would do a lot of that to me, in private. I said to Cecil, I said, why is he going off the rails? What is all this shit? And Cecil says, I think he was told that he needs to distance himself from you, but he went too big with it. He went way too big with it because he's a spurg and a natural retard with a low IQ. And now he can't walk you back. Now he just feels like he can't walk you back, so he's got to just push forward with it. Yeah, he was talking to you in a gay way in private, says sassy wigger. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. We went through the DMs. You guys can look at them. He called me a What do you call me? A high tea badass? What do you guys remember what it was? Yeah, it was unfortunate, but he used to DM me an awful lot. All right, now hold on a second. Before we go any further, let me just say a couple of things about a couple of things. We do have a sale tonight. This is we should have done Comicsgate Live tonight, but I was sleeping. I was really tired. I went to the movies with Ava. We have Cyberfrog Limited #2 print. This was launched. The first one was launched last week. And we're going to do one every single week. There will be a limited signed and numbered print. You can get one. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. There's still, I think, 150 of them that are still available, and then they're gone forever. So go over, get a print, get this week's print. We're also working on a sketchbook, but I had to go back and forth with the sketchbook a little bit. Trying to decide what to do with it. I sent it to a few people who I trust. I sent the cover to them just to see what they thought of it, and if I should make a change in any way. Let me pin this to the chat. Pinned. So I sent it to a couple of people that I trusted just to see, but I like it. I did end up making some changes to it, just because I just felt like maybe it was a little too self-referential. Or too real world. I think I'd rather it be kind of like in my fantasy world of Cyberfrog rather than, direct. Let me show you what we came up with here. Where's my boy? James Dean Anderson? James Dean Anderson is such a great designer. He has designed all of the logos that I've done. And I just said whenever I have to mock up a cover, I usually send it over to him. So let me see. I think this is this the, yeah, here we go. So it started out let me see. At first it was what is this one here? Is this the first one? This better not be porno, guys. I hope it's not. Can you see it? Okay, well, it used to say Our Struggle. Now, the first sketchbook that I did that got me into a lot of trouble with comics in the comics world was My Struggle. And there were all these people in the comic book space that they're so funny. They ran this through a German translator. My Struggle translates in German as Mein Kampf. We got him, guys. That's right. It's a reference to Hilter's autobiography. By the way, is this Frog Tony? Is that a Frog Tony sketch there? What is going on? Who are you, Sassy Wigger? Welcome. Welcome, whoever you are. Well, I thought it would be good if I do another sketchbook, the kind of sketchbooks that I did back in the day, back in when I'd go to a convention. And I only did 2 of them. I only did this twice, but I made these big books that were full of black and white drawings. And I said, if I do that again, I'm going to reference My Struggle. And I thought about calling it My Struggle too. But then I realized that it's it kind of works in this world, Our Struggle. It's Cyberfrog, it's Heather, it's Lily. The post-apocalyptic art of Ethan Van Sciver. But originally I called it the post-cancellation art of Ethan Van Sciver. That's what the cover originally said. In other words, from 2000, let me see, did he fix this down here too? Yeah, 2018 to 2026 sketchbook. So this is my time away from DC Comics, floating around on my own, essentially, just kind of unmoored. So this is rather than just making it 2026, I'm just going to make it the entire period of time that I have been canceled. But we're just, instead of post-cancel, I mean, you guys have to tell me what you think of this. Post-apocalyptic. It's the same thing in Cyberfrog's world, it kind of represents the same thing. Yeah, so this is the sketchbook that I'm going to be producing here. It's very simple. It's not a difficult thing to produce. You can get this made at a local printer. So that's what I'm doing. I'm not sending it over to China or anything like that. It's not going to be crowdfunded. It's just going to be up on the eBay store. So you guys will be able to get one of these. we're going to be doing something a little bit different. We're going to be doing prints. We're going to be doing sketchbooks. We're going to be doing I call it the convention economy, like going to conventions, selling prints, signed things, sketchbooks, things like that. We're going to be doing that live all the time on YouTube. So that way, I'm going to encourage other people to do it too, like in Comicsgate. We've had a few situations where it's like, I think people need to make an income. I've done my best with like Comicsgate Kings and things like this to make it so that people can make an income on YouTube, leave their crowdfunding money alone. Crowdfunding money is meant to be used for this purpose, for the purpose that, of making product. So we still need to make a little bit of money. So anyway, this is one of my ideas. I'm going to try it out. We'll see how it works. And in the meantime, what is going on in the chat? All right, listen, I'm going to start blocking some of yous here. Now, Fartja, did Liam hurt your boyfriend's feelings or something? Oh my God, what is going on here? Let me see. Heather Swain's so pretty. Yeah, look at Heather, like ready to fight. A little bit of Vespis blood on her tits. It is fun, guys. That is a good knife. It's like a little machete, Liam. It's a little machete. Anyway, so that's the sketchbook that I'm doing. I'm trying to see what you guys are talking about. There's a whole big fight happening in the chat. Hold on. Block. That is low TE. Says McReady, RJ helicopter pilot. I agree with you ordinarily. I really hate to block people. I usually mute them if I have to. It's not because it's like, I don't want you to participate or I'm trying to protect myself from you. It's because when you look at my Twitter, I get tagged in things that have nothing to do with me and then extend so that I'm doom scrolling my Twitter. And it's just this same person going on and on and on with a fight with somebody else that has nothing to do with me. And, what am I going to do? Pop in there and go, just stop it. Like, I just kind of go, this person is going to continue to they're going to litter my Twitter. They're going to litter my X with just more bullshit. So I'll block those people if I feel like I need to. Muting works sometimes it doesn't. I'm not like that. Yellow Flash has me blocked. And yet, like, why would Yellow Flash have me blocked if he wants to interact with me so much? Like, don't block me, just talk shit. Let me talk back. What's the problem? X, yeah, it's X. Untag yourself, says Tiny Baby Sloth. No, but it just happens again though in a different thread. It's when I see it happening a lot, Tiny Baby Sloth, yeah, it's time to just say goodbye. But I mean, if you just, if you say, could you unblock me, please? I think I get it. I will unblock almost anybody, It's just you have to see what my X looks like. And you would be annoyed too. You would be annoyed. I'm sitting there trying to get stuff done. Let me see. Nicholas Horton, Justice for Rebecca. Wow, that's quite a name. Says at least Ripa gets his comics out on time. Well, he used to. I think there's a problem now. I don't know what it is. But I wouldn't say at least. I'd say at most he does. At most Ripa gets his comics out on time. Usually. But not anymore. And they're not very good. We're going to talk about Eric July. I got a ton of Eric July clips to discuss. We're going to try to figure out what's up with this guy. 11th day of Ramadan, their 9th month, says Cars and Dimension. So it literally is 9/11 for these people. Here's Mint Salad. Thanks for $10. Hey, LCG, I'm doing an Ask Me Anything. Mint. I'm doing an Ask Me Anything this upcoming Saturday, March 7th at 5 p.m. Eastern Time on this Minty Crafty YouTube channel. Come with your questions. I'll be drawing two and a special announcement. Okay, so go see Mint Salad if you would like to. Let me see here. Flash's trolls are here. They're welcome to be here. Everybody is welcome to be here for the most part. If you hate Liam, you think about Liam way too much, as Xeno4XL. I will agree with that. I don't see any reason to hate Liam Gray. Not really. All right, so let's just go through some of the stuff that's on Comicsgate Drama first. Comicsgate Drama, of course, aka Comic Book Hut. By the way, if you have any question about like the IQ of some of these people, all you need to do is just recognize that they all think that Comicsgate Drama is Comic Book Hut. And some of you will say, well, who is Comic Book Hut? Well, Comic Book Hut is not a very smart guy. I like him. He, He's a kind of toadish dude who lives in New York, Long Island, I think. He runs a grocery store, and he's a low-level YouTube troll. Anti-Comicsgate troll. He used to be. He was being puppeteered by Doug Ernst, as it turns out, of Iconic Comics. The innocent good guy Doug Ernst was using this clown as like a means by which to spread his hatred for me and for Richard C. Meyer and for a few other people. He was supplying him with videos and titles and concepts to make videos hating on us. He got called out because Comic Book Hub finally just said, I don't like this dude anymore. So we kind of exposed all his, I love when people expose their emails, exposed his emails. And Doug has been, coping and seething ever since. It's interesting. He is a liar, I would say. Doug Ernst, in my opinion, fucking liar, scumbag. Barb Rogers gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. Jason P117 says, my favorite streams are when you talk and show older comics and discuss the industry with other pros. Please find a way to do this once a month. We do that naturally anyway. I think Comicsgate Live is going to end up being something like that. He's a Mets cuck, says Kreuzberg calls him a Met. Well, yeah, he likes the Mets, and it's rough when the Mets are winning. I'll tell you that. Very rough, but Clip of Verse said the road to Trashcast 250 continues. Yeah, we're on our way now. I'm not ready to do Trashcast 250 tonight. Could have been Trashcast 250, but I don't feel like there's that much to talk about. There's Yellow Flash spurging out, deciding that he's going to make me. Yellow Flash said he's gonna devote his energy to me. Good. I mean, I guess I think that's actually his. When the Zeros ignore me for a reason. There's a reason why they ignore me. I like Yellow Flash putting a little energy my way. I think that's a good thing. When do the Mets win? A couple of years ago, they won. It was fucking infuriating. Marilyn says that sounds gay. It is gay. Flash said he's doing Ethan cast. Did he say that? Is he doing Ethan casts? Oh my God, yes, please. That is outstanding. CG should unite over its shared mockery of EJ, says Hamilton Berger. Well, I think we have ultimately. Ethan cast. I think I'm going to do Ethan cast too. Yellow Flash, if you do Ethan cast, I'm going to do them too. I'm going to call my show Ethan cast. And I'll do as many Ethan casts as you do, maybe even twice as many. Or do Evan. I'll do Evan cast too. What fucking retard. He's so funny. That's great. All right. Anyway, let's talk about this. Let's go through Comicsgate drama. So we'll get to Yellow Flash because he's in this. On the heels of his appearance on the Joe Rogan show, Michael Malice launches his Unwanted comic. Boy, is that fucked up that he called it his comic Unwanted. I know Michael Malice. I've talked to him. I've been on his show a couple of times. I think he's really cool. I think he's a good guy. Let me see. Rip sentence. Can I find it? Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, here it is, right here. Oh wait, no, that's not a clip. That's the whole fucking thing. That's his whole appearance. Let me try again. Eric, no, that's not going to work. Rip verse clip. Did anybody clip this like in an easy to find place, or is it just as possible that it's right here in this very thread? Let me scroll down and see. Oh, this is it right here. Okay, perfect. I think. No, that's not even a clip. That's just a fucking picture. What the hell? Where's the actual clip? Nice try. Yeah, that was yeah, Ryan, I know. Didn't work out that well. I better not keep scrolling. Who knows? There could be porno here. That would be bad. But yeah, anyway, he was on the Joe Rogan Experience. He did end up kind of discussing his comic book. Let me see if somebody's sending it to me. His comic book that he's doing with Eric July through Riposen. It's called Unwanted. And there was a whole lot of hooping and hollering over this. Does anybody have it, or am I just shit out of luck here? It was everywhere. It was absolutely everywhere a week ago. But this is what happens, like, when you don't do TRASHCAST every single day. You get behind on stuff. No, I guess I can't find it. Yeah, it is an unfortunate name. Well, anyway, like, he talked about it, but he talked about it really, really quickly and in a way that did not exactly help sales. I haven't seen his sales since. I'm gonna go take a look and just see how they're doing, but it was not that impressive. The turnout for this, as it happens. Pre-order now. Man, all right, so he still hasn't reached his pre-order goal of 10,000. After a mention on Joe Rogan, and they were so happy about this. Those kids were like at the Zeroverse. Were like bragging about this. The geeks and gamers were like, "This is amazing!" Like, Ripaverse got a mention on Joe Rogan, and they were celebrating the same way that they were celebrating over, the Todd McFarlane quote unquote partnership with the action figure. But as I told them now, and I told them then, it's just kind of like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not going to end up. It's not going to translate to anything because of the way that he did it. Man, when you're on a big platform like Joe Rogan, and the time comes to plug your book or to plug anybody else, you have to do it very carefully. You have to do it right. You have to do it in such a way that you're instructing people exactly what the product is, telling them why they should buy it, and then directing them as to how they can buy it. So it's like, what is it? Why do you need to buy it? And where can you go to buy it? Those three things. And like, he just didn't do a good job of any of those things. And then the shout out for Eric July was so minimal. It was so quick. And Joe Rogan completely ignored it. And so it just kind of ended up doing this. And this is where we're at right now. This is where Ripascend is at. This is because of Yellow Flash. If Yellow Flash and his book had done better, if Yellow Flash had raised $1 million like he should have, if Yellow Flash hadn't been in conflict, wasn't in conflict with Comicsgate, this number would have been better for Michael Malice. He would have long ago surpassed his pre-order goal of 10,000 because, he's on the Ripascend platform and because of the proven success of previous titles. But yeah, $6,973. Not that great of an outing. I'm not sure why those guys were hooping and hollering over this. The result should be pretty much pretty well baked in. It should be pretty obvious to see the results of that. Let me move on here. What's this say? Yeah, on the heels of the Joe Rogan show appearance, Michael Malice launches his book, and even directly after the launch, 2258. I would think Michael Malice would be more canny than this, but he just wasn't. Moving on, we've got Shine. This is like a quick going through the news that I missed when I was drawing and not doing TRASHCAST. Coming out of relative obscurity, Eric July and Ripaverse superfan Shine Comics teases a piece on Ethan Van Sciver. When has there been a big successful piece about me, I guess? Has there been one? Let me see, where's Katie did? Katie did clip the moment with this kid. I really feel like watching him again, watching this clip, I feel like this kid might be kind of like the same thing as oh, here it is. Let me see here.
Yeah, man. Crazy.
Remember Renfamous? Remember when Renfamous was coming after us all the time, and it was clear that Renfamous wasn't really. She was kind of like AstroTurf criticism. She had to pretend to be angry with Comicsgate and to fight back, and she was really good at it. She was very good at creating energy towards us. She used bots and everything like that, and she was highly effective for somebody who probably didn't really care. And she's gone away. I don't know where Renfamous is now, but she gave up a long time ago. We're still here. This kid kind of had the same energy as that, where it's like, I'm not sure he knows why he's supposed to be mad at us. So here's this video compilation real quick that Katie made.
Crazy stuff. And, I'm thankful for all the supporters out there.
Fireball.
You know, going to bat for the Rippaverse and letting your friends and family know about what we're attempting to do, and letting them know that we have something there for them. It's kind of crazy to believe that I made a post this morning talking about that. There are people that ice them, and it's like, man, I look, it's not no knock to them. It's that, you know, they maybe heard about us launching and there was the hype surrounding us launch, and they just didn't bother to keep up after that.
Bingo. I think that's Eric. I think the numbers bear that out. He's like, I think people are just like ice on. Yeah, you know, Rippaverse was meant to be you. Like ISOM was written by you, and it on its own was the phenomenon. The idea that there are other books that are coming out through Rippaverse, I don't know. You know, I don't think people care that much.
Guys, we have put out I don't know how many damn titles that are not in relation to ISOM, and ISOM has 3 issues himself. So if you are late to the party, ain't nothing wrong with that. Be sure to go to the store and make sure you check out that. Look, man, this company's grown well beyond simply ISOM. ISOM, yes, he's a flagship, popular character, but he's not the only character, and that ain't the only genre that we put out.
ISOM is a genre now, I guess, to Eric. Is Eric saying ISOM is a genre? How many genres does Rippaverse publish on? I guess like every different book is its own genre. I know he's got a pirate book now, or at least, and by the way, the pirate book closed out. It was Drunk 3PO. And I mean, like, the pirate book through Rippa's End, it was called Daughter's Revenge, closed out at like what? What did it close out at? Like 85,000? Like that was a real big success now. Like now in 2026 Rippaverse or Rippa's End, 85,000 is like it's terrifying, man. It's a huge success. Relative to everything else that Eric is doing, I don't think anything Eric is doing is coming even close to that. And he's hidden the numbers, so I guess we won't know. Now he's got this weird subscription service where he hides the numbers of his books, and we can't see like what his campaigns are raising because he doesn't want us to know. But he kind of does. On the other hand, like he put out this weird ad where it was just like, hey, just so you know, all of the books that we have launched right now come with a free trading card for the first 1,000, you know, books sold. So if you're one of the first 1,000 books sold, you're going to get this free trading card. And then he had like the 5 projects that he has available right now, and 4 of them say sold out of the trading card. Eric is trying to say, I've sold 1,000 books, at least 1,000 books of these 4. But then also indicate that he has 300 cards left for Horseman number 3 or something like that. So he sold 700 of that. Eric's very funny. If you were sold out of the cards, why the hell would you even mention it? Like if you're sold out, why would you mention those books? There's a reason, because Eric wanted you to know. Eric is like still very vain and still trying to get this idea out that he hears the criticism. He doesn't like it. By the way, thank you. The Cyberfrog Kings United Limited Subscribe Star print is sold out at this time. Checking in on the other one. If you do not have the Cyberfrog Limited Print 2 signed and numbered yet, go over, click the link, and grab some. Those are selling pretty quick as well. Go grab one of those prints. People should be getting them at this point. I think today a lot of people received their first prints. So go grab yours at the link at the top of the chat. And we'll ship it out to you on Monday. Very exciting. These prints are great. I think people are really going to like them. All right, back to Eric.
Any update? We just talked about that Darth Bane. So we are the action figures probably will be shipping in the next I'm hoping next couple of weeks. We have an email though that's going to.
Yeah, there's something going on. Like Eric is sending out messages to people where he's saying hey, there's a delay in the shipping. I got a lot of folks who are just like, he's broke, he's out of money and stuff. And I don't know if that's the truth. I think like it could be, but I think like it's more like he's got like such a variety of shit that he's got to like send out that it's kind of clogging itself up a little bit. Used to be pretty easy when it was ISOM. It was like you'd have a bunch of different tiers. You'd have a bunch of warehouse monkeys packing a bunch of those books up in like different orders. And we've got 800 of these orders and 700 of these orders, and you just slap a label on them and send them out. But it's a lot more variety with fewer sales now. It's got to be hell. Now he's thinking about perhaps incorporating, becoming a central hub for all kinds of different indie creators. It's possible, like, if this is true, if what Vincenzo is saying is true, like independent comic worlds, it's possible that, like, what Eric is planning to announce this summer is that he is trying to do what some people were hoping Comicsgate would be. People were hoping Comicsgate would be like a bunch of different circuses under one central tent, and it would be like Comicsgate Comics, and then like everybody is sort of working like for the same central hub, and then like one person is publishing everybody's books and sending them out, but it's like everybody has their own little business. It's an interesting idea, but it would be catastrophic. And also, like, most of the projects out there, like, if you're somebody who has a project and it's successful, it's actually like, making $100,000 or more. Why the hell would you want to join it with anybody? That's your business. That's your success. Why would you want to be a part of some giant central kind of shared communal comic book experience? Like, you own everything. It's all yours. You can ship that stuff right out of your garage if you want to. And ultimately, it just sounded like a poor idea to Comicsgate. It was a nice vision. It was a nice idea of cohesion. But in practice, like, it just kind of didn't work. So if this is what Eric is planning on doing, like, he's, again, trying to sort of do what he heard maybe Comicsgate wanted to do, it will end up in disaster. It's all of the things that Eric is doing are just poorly conceived. Him trying to do an action figure through McFarlane was a terrible idea. And I could have told him why. Hold on. Let's watch the rest of this video because it does come up.
Gonna be going out letting all of our customers know about release schedule, fulfillment schedules.
I gotta know, like, yeah, he sent out a whole thing like, I'm telling everybody that everything is like delayed, and we're gonna get together and give you a release schedule maybe in the next 2 weeks. It's peculiar. It is peculiar. Mike Partika did a video about it. Let me try to find that. I was watching Mike Partika, who is one of the finest Rippaverse critics, I think, out there, because I think he's fair. He's not out to crush Rippaverse or anything like that. I think he really does kind of. He's hopeful. He's hopeful that Rippaverse is going to do okay. He does support it, and here we go. Let me see.
4 days ago, I got an email from Rippaverse, and I don't think everyone got it, so I'm going to go ahead and read it off here. Hi, everyone. If you're currently waiting on a Rippaverse order, you may experience a shipping delay. We want to proactively address that and share exactly where things stand. We want to take a moment to sincerely thank you for your patience while we work through the current shipping delays. We know waiting for an order you're excited about can be frustrating, and we don't take that lightly. Our team is actively coordinating with our carrier partners to get shipments moving again and resolve the backlog as quickly as possible. This isn't a situation we're leaving on autopilot. Eric D. July is personally involved in these conversations to help ensure we find solutions and keep things progressing. Right now, the most important thing we can offer is transparency. As soon as we receive confirmed updates, a few weeks at most, on shipment status or timelines, we will share an announcement with the full community so everyone has the same clear information. In the meantime, please know your order remains in our system and is being tracked through this process. We are continuing to push for movement and clarity from carriers. Our goal is to deliver your items safely and as quickly as possible. We truly appreciate your support, your patience, and the trust you place in us. It means more than you know, and we're committed to making sure your order reaches you. Thank you for sticking with us. We'll be back in touch with updates soon. Warmly, the Rippaverse team. That would explain why I got me a backlog.
Why did you order that much stuff, Mike? What the hell is going on?
Meanwhile, Yeah, Eric July, he got a partnership with McFarlane. Like, that McFarlane toy. That toy was fire.
Now listen to this. So what's with the video? Is this what you guys have to put up with watching this show with this weird video? Like, look at, the picture looks weird, man. He looks like he's winking an eye. He looks like Emmett Till's corpse. You know, you ever see Emmett Till's corpse? It's not his fault. I mean, he kind of does already, but I'm saying like with the video. Anyway, he's like, yeah, like Rippaverse, Eric got a toy deal with McFarlane. And I was like, yeah. And he goes, he was trying to say, where's your toy deal with McFarlane? I didn't want to get into that with him. Like, I could sit there and go, holy shit, like, you realize, like, I did my own toys and I raised $850,000. Eric did his through McFarlane, has to pay McFarlane, has a minimum order quantity of somewhere near 15,000 that he had to order. I only had to order 8,000 of each of my toys. And Eric only made like $47,000. So I made like 850 and he made 47,000. My toys are here. They're out. Everybody has them already. You can get them now. You can go to my eBay store and get them. I don't know if he knows that. I don't know if this kid knows that. So I was just like, don't need to get into that. Did you get one?
Huh?
You hear that? He went, where's your what? My toy deal with McFarlane or my toy? I do have toys. I got many toys. Gary Coleman had, what do you guys call him? Gary Coleman. He does kind of look like a little bit. Like, not the right song. You think so? They got nothing but the jeans, but they got different strokes it takes. Song's going out to Mike S. Miller tonight. All right, hold on a second. You think this guy's related to Eric, like directly? He does, now that you mention it. He does kind of look like Eric. A little bit, guys. He does kind of look like Eric July. Is he an Eric July relative? He has Forrest Whitaker eye. Okay. Did you get one?
Yeah.
Do you have it now?
It's
Did you hear what he just said? Hold on a second. So this is the interesting direct lie here that makes me think this guy's Firebell and he doesn't quite understand what the message is yet.
Letting all of our customers know about release schedule, or fulfillment schedules.
Meanwhile, Eric July, he got a partnership with McFarlane. Like, that McFarlane toy. That toy was fire.
I nodded there, but again, that toy was he said that toy was fire. Was fire. How do you know? But he said he got a partnership with McFarlane. No, he used McFarlane the same way that, he hires Brazilians to draw his comics. He hired them as, contractors to do his toy. And they did that for him, but he had to pay for it. It's not like you can find that toy on McFarlane's site or anything. But you let him have it because with Eric, like as usual, everything is sort of like image over substance. Is it a good idea? It's not about like whether or not it's a good idea business wise. It's an announcement. It's like I'm working with Todd McFarlane, and it's like, oof, okay. Like that's kind of an impressive thing to say. But the opportunity to work with Todd McFarlane exists for absolutely everyone. The question is, does it work for your business? And most people would look at it, examine it, and go, does it work for my business? I don't think it does. So they'd say no. Did you get one?
Huh?
Did you get one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he says, yeah, he got one, which doesn't mean anything necessarily. It could just mean I ordered it. So let's push on that. Do you have it now?
It's like a mess in my room. It's over there.
That is a fucking lie. So right there at that point, when I said, do you have it now? Now, when I said that, like, I honestly didn't know. I was pretty sure that I'd heard something. I'm busy, so I'm not really paying too much attention to what's going on with Eric. And I'm not even really reading Twitter about Eric or anything like that. I'm drawing my comics. So it could be, it could be that he shipped the toys or some of the toys. I haven't heard. Last I heard, Eric was saying, I got him and we'll be shipping them soon, but there are shipping delays. I would think that if Eric July were shipping those toys, I'd be seeing Sturgis fucking one of them by now. You know what I mean? I'd see Enlightened Fan shoving one up his asshole. I would be seeing a lot more of the ISOM action figures. But I said, do you have it now? And he said, well, it's a mess back there. And it is. His mom should really make him clean his room. Okay. Oh, you actually received your action figure? Where is it? Get it. Let me see it. Where's your action? When black people lie. When black people lie. What do you mean? Yeah, it's a mess back there. Black guy. Yeah. Okay. Action figure. Where's your ISOM action figure?
It's over there, just like a mess on my bed.
That's the second time that he just lied. This kid just lied again. By the way, I'm completely guileless. I'm not here to, like, as I say to him, like, wait a second. You just told me that you have it in your room. If it's behind you somewhere, if you said, Ethan, grab me a Heather Swain action figure, I'd be like, well, I could probably find one. I don't really have them. Maybe there's one pinned to my wall back there. I don't know, but yeah, I could probably find one real quick. Take me a minute tops to get a Heather Swain action figure on camera. He's like, that's a mess back there. You live at your mom's house. There's no way your room is bigger than 9 foot by 9 foot. You're a black guy. You're a black kid that lives with his mom. Your room is like a jail cell. There's no fucking possible way that you cannot find. What is it, Buckingham Palace that you live in that you can't find? Just liars. Just like, there are no Heather Swain action figures. Ethan is lying. Ethan is guileless. Confirmed. Guileless, not guileless. One guileless too. Ethan went there. Mergler says he should be in jail. He will be. Don't worry. What are the odds? The odds are pretty good, right? Like 80% chance that he's going to be in jail at some point, that we're going to have to incarcerate him, for his own good and for the good of society. It's just the odds, guys. I'm a numbers guy. What are the numbers? Somebody want to look that up? By the way, core hydration, guys. Core hydration. Hydrate this core. Very important. All right. Yeah, like seriously, I can't find it. I'm like, no, wait a second. What do you mean you can't find it? Like, you know what? Make an effort. Get up out of your chair. Find the toy. No, it's too messy back there. It's too messy. How fucking messy is it? And by the way, at this point, I did not know he was only 18 years old. I was looking at him. Now all I see is an 18-year-old, but I haven't really interacted with too many 18-year-olds or younger. By the way, let me just say, I haven't really interacted with too many 18 or younger people on the internet. I am not Vic King or anyone associated. I don't do that. I don't actually talk to too many kids on the internet. I might go to, I've been to an elementary school. I put on art displays, art shows for kids, but on the internet, I'm not used to it. I'm used to talking to smart ass 25-year-olds. Up to, I'm comfortable talking to 50-year-olds, like 40, 50-year-olds. That's my demographic. 60 is good too. My demographic, a 20-year window, 40 to 60 years old. Those are the people I'm used to talking to. I look at this kid and I just go, what are you, 30? I think you're 29, 30 years old. You could be like, you could be Gary Coleman. You could be, they thought Emmanuel Lewis. I created a character for Marvel called Manuel Lewis because he had big hands and they rejected him. He was going to be in the X-Men. I said, his name is Manuel Lewis because he's a mutant with huge hands. And they said, no. And I said, why not? Manuel Lewis. They said, because it sounds like Emmanuel Lewis. I was like, what? That's a coincidence. And he was black too and a midget. So he was a black midget with huge hands named Manuel Lewis. And they said, no. They said, because you're trying to make fun of Emmanuel Lewis. And I said, what? I said, what? Me? Stop it. I don't do things like that. Anyway, where's your action figure? So he just lied twice, at least twice, maybe 3 times. Technically 3 times when I said, did you get one? And he said, yes. Now, he could have meant I ordered one, to be fair. So I'm not counting that. That's a half of a lie. When connected to the other 2 lies, it makes it's 3 lies. All right, here we go. Yeah. Clean your room and go find that ice toy, young man. Ethan Van Peterson, says Ozam. Now, that is, of course, a reference to the great Jordan Peterson. 12 Rules for Life. He said it's important that you clean your... By the way, cleaning up is a good idea. I don't ever clean my bedroom because Andrea does that or the maids do that. But my office, which I often regress and refer to as my room, because it is a clownish man cave for like if I was 15 years old, this would be my dream with all the weird mini arcades and things like that in here. But when I straighten it up, I feel better. I clutter it a lot with just various things. When I go, you know what, today I'm going to organize my DVDs. Today I'm going to do all the laundry that's all over the floor here. Today I'm going to do this or that. I'm going to organize my action figures and make them look neat on my shelf. Big child. I'm 50 years old. I still think like this kid. It does actually clear up your brain a little bit. And then when I come sit down and draw for you guys, it's so much better because my office is straightened up. Wait, what is it? Shane and John want to know if CG Live is tomorrow, Sunday. I think it could be. Laundry on the floor? Yeah, there's laundry on the floor even now because my bathroom is right there. I have a shower. I have, I have a shower in the next room. So I often... Oh, God. Sometimes when I watch a lot of Eric July videos or Yellow Flash shit, I just go unclean and I have to go take a shower, which means I get naked down here. Hold on, guys. Imagine this. Take off all my clothes and get naked down here, and then I go in there and take a shower. My clothes might lay on the floor for a day or two. EVS, you continue freezing. It's cold out. Comiskate Drama says, today, I'm going to take a shower. Like, today is the day that I'm going to take a shower. Might make that decision. Okay, we didn't need to know that, EVS. Chris, they're asking me. People are they're like, why would there be laundry on your floor? Because I get naked down here. EVS, it's just like naked in the basement, horror film title. Gee, thanks, Israel. You guys asked. You guys wanted to know. I'm telling you. And of course, also, I do a lot of working out down here. I got my, weight bench over there that isn't completely covered with boxes. I have boxes of like baseball caps and everything. My weight bench, obviously, I've got my Peloton over there. So I'm always on it, getting sweaty, working out. I'm like, it's time to get naked and get in the shower. So anyway, this is a long way of saying that you should clean your room. And when you do, you'll find peace. And when you do, you might find an ISOM toy if Eric shipped it to you. But did Eric ship it to you? I'd be surprised. What is this? Why are you guys vomiting? Nudity. Listen, guys, get comfortable with your bodies. There's nothing wrong with being naked in your basement. You guys need to just look. Here's the thing. Sometimes, when you're working out, you get all sweaty and stuff. That's normal. That's normal and healthy. And then it's normal and healthy to take off your sticky, wet, damp clothes that are filled with, gallons of sweat. Peel those off, leave them on the floor. Hop into the shower, get nice and soapy. What did Frog Tony say? You want to watch me wash myself? What did he say? Get washed? Frog Tony said get washed, which that phrase still sticks with me. Get washed is like what happens to an elephant. You know what I mean? He said, if you want to watch me get washed means somebody else is doing the washing. Okay? It's like when they hose down an elephant. I am still able to clean myself. I'm still able to get in the shower. I am the one who does. If you want to watch me scrub down and get clean and be nude, says Shane Davis. If you want me to be nude, Frog Tony went off the reservation, says Hamilton Burger. Hose down. If you want to watch me get washed. I've never heard anyone say that before. That was the first time I'd ever heard anyone say that with regards to showering. Like trying to be erotic about getting a shower. Frog Tony says, if you want to watch me get washed. And a young lady is supposed to say, well, I wasn't sure that I did before, but the way that you said that made it sound so hot. Made it sound so sexy. Hold on, it's not erotic, says Teddy Baby Slut. The way unsubscribing says Blade Bevel. Please eat, don't, says for the shut up, Sin. You love it. I didn't necessarily want to watch Frog Tony shower, says this girl, this young lady who dresses like an elf. But he says, if you want to watch me get washed, and the words that he used, it's poetry. It's like erotic poetry. Come to think of it, I do want to watch Frog Tony get washed. Hold on a second. All these perverts have made me nearly asexual. So it's you can't do that. You have to, you know what? Dang it, Ethan, I'm eating. No, listen, guys. Here's the truth of the matter. You have to maintain, like I'm giving you a little spice tonight. I'm talking about me getting naked, getting in the shower. You guys can let your imaginations run with that. Like you guys can get excited about that if you want to. Being like I'm going to use the word horny, but yeah, like that's the sign of health. You know what I mean? Like, you need to, if you are healthy, you're also going to be sexually stimulated. And that's a good thing. Like, it's a good thing for you to be sexually stimulated and motivated to have sex. Now, I gotta say, like, I question the health of the girl that Frog Tony was texting or DMing, because it didn't sound like she wanted sex at all. Now, Frog Tony, perfectly healthy young man, wanting to lick some puffy nips, wanting to give belly kisses to a young woman who he assumed was similarly, that's a hard word to say, healthy like he is, well adjusted, and wanting to have sex. That's normal. But I guess she wasn't healthy because, she doesn't have the same sex drive that Tony does. So sex drives are important, guys. Just remember that. Frog Tony, healthy because he has a sex drive. And the girl, I guess not. The girl he was texting or DMing or whatever. So when you guys, I want you guys to examine your own. Now, stop thinking in terms of fat and skinny. Like, oh, Ethan, look at you. Hey, listen, guys, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Okay, I'm ready to go all the time. I am very healthy. I'm very healthy. But you guys, when you hear, I want you to think about it. When you hear about Frog Tony getting hosed down or me getting in the shower, getting nude, nude is the best word, man. I gotta start using nude again. That's so fun. It's so 80s. And you guys are repulsed by that. I want you to really go to your doctor. I mean, make an appointment. Ethan Van nude. Yeah, like go to the doctor and just make sure, get checked up. Fago says you just lost 38 subs. I blame the algorithm. It can't possibly be it can't be my content. There's no way it's my content. Nude and moist, says Matt. Nude and what is this? You're going to give Cindy what Sturgis calls perfect goon material. Oh my God. Well, I know there's a fight going on between Cynic here and then Frog Tony and his crew. That is sad. Everybody stop thinking of me being soaped up and nude right now. Just stop thinking about it. It would take you an hour to give Ethan belly kisses, says Comicsgate Drama. It would, but only because you'd want to take your time. I understand that. It's perfectly okay. All right, hold on a second. What the hell? How did we get on this topic? How did you guys get me derailed like this? I'm looking at this little Gary Coleman black kid. Let me work my way back here. How did we talk about this? Oh, because his room's a mess, and he may be like, I keep my room clean, and why is there laundry on your floor? Because, maybe I take a shower down here. You could see some of it. Hold on, let me just show you my filthy office. Let's see. Oh, you can't see over the arcade. There you go, right over there. See that? I think that's like a red sweatshirt on the floor over there by the frog tank. So now usually Andrea, the beautiful Andrea, will come down here and she'll pick that up and she'll do that one. But sometimes I do myself. Sometimes I do it. Liberty Prime is going like this. Disgusting, says Eric Couples. What? It's a red sweatshirt. Oh, I see some underpants. I do see some underpants. Here's Faggotry says, you have shared enough with us tonight. Why do you guys want me to do TRASHCAST? If I can't be open and honest with you guys and free with my body, guys, if you don't want me to be open and honest with you and free and liberated with my sexuality and my body, then what is the point of TRASHCAST? What are we doing here? I should be able to talk about getting naked with you guys. Ethan wants to borrow Shine's bicycle, but Uncle, that was Vito. Vito wanted to do that, not me. Croker Black says, I pined for the lost 2018-19 of what CG was. I regret being part of the reason sketch therapy was run off. He was an unadulterated moron, but he was funny in his way. Who are you, Croker Black? What's your alter ID? Alter ego? Not alter ID. Alternate ID. Alter ego. Who are you? Because if you were part of the reason why sketch therapy ran away, like, surely I know who you are. Paranoid Android says, clean your room, Ethan. But he says, clean you room, Ethan. Tiny Baby Sloth says, this isn't OnlyFans. But it could be, though. I'm just saying, like, it could be a combination between TRASHCAST and OnlyFans. And that would be fine. All right, let me get back to you guys are just, listen, can we stop talking about me being naked for 1 minute and just, let's take what I'm saying. Stop degrading me. Stop talking about me sexually and all this stuff. Let's get back to the show. Shane says, let it happen. Shane, if it happens, it happens. That is carefully, VS. They're going to emergency stream and call you a hoarder. I am. You should see my DVD collection. I spent 10 years collecting DVDs, and now I've collected DVDs. What the hell was I doing? I can't throw them out because so many of them are autographed. But yeah, like if I did, I think about this. If I did throw away the DVDs, I'd have room for something else down here. What Katie did? What did I do? Why are you mad at me? Oh, I see what you're doing. You're mad at Liam. Oh boy. Ratchild gifts a membership. I wish you guys would just get along. Thank you, Ratchild78, for gifting a membership. I appreciate you. I think that's great. Burn your DVDs onto a drive, says Midnight Muck. That would be an idea too. All right, let me get back to this kid. Now, to review, give us a spin, Sizzle Tits, says Doc Brewski. Or wait, is that tits? Give us a spin, Sizzle Butts. Did you mean tits? Okay, I can't tell what that is. Here's the thing. This kid has lied 3 times now. 3 times. About whether or not he has an action figure. I would love to see that Ice on Toy. I don't think it's out yet.
What is Vito? Is Vito's comic out?
Did you see that? Did you see that diversion? As I caught him in a lie, and he goes, "Well, what about Vito's comic? Is Vito's comic out?" First of all, let me say one thing here about that. I don't care about Vito or his comic at all. I don't care if Vito's comic's out. I hope it never comes out. I already read it. I hope it never, ever, ever comes out. I don't care if it does or doesn't. But if it were my preference, I would want it to never come out. This guy trying to make that my thing just kind of goes to show you're coming from a certain area of the internet that is not Comicsgate. It's also not the Rippaverse. It is strange. Wait, his comic is out in digital. So yeah, I read it already. I read it. Fago says, sorry for derailing your stream, bro. What happened? Did you guys derail Shane's stream? Sassy Wigger says, why never? Because it'd be funnier if it never comes out. Like, all I'm saying is this, I don't care if it does. If you're thinking I'm sitting here going, what, Vito's comic, it better come out. I don't care. Like, it's not my concern at all. I'm concerned about my comics coming out. That's what I'm worried about. Wow. Shane was sent in a spiral, so Shockwave's Lab. Shane, are you okay? I want to make sure that you're doing all right. All right, hold on a second here. We're going to get back to this child explaining to me a few things.
When is his comic going to come out?
No, I'm just saying, you said that you had the Ice on action figure, and I like that I got him right back on point. I like that I did that. Just look at the look on his face. Like, oh shit, I'm not going to get out of this. Hold on, let me back that up and do that again. That was good. Okay. He goes, he's like, oh shit, I was caught lying 3 times. I got to divert onto Vito. He's got a smile on his face, and then watch the smile fade as he realizes that this 50-year-old. I mean, I might be 51 actually, 52 this year. This September I'm gonna be 52. But I ain't that stupid. I ain't that stupid that I could be run amok by some wily black kid. I'm not that stupid. So I get him right back on point, and then the smile leaves his face. Why? It's not out yet.
What is Vito? Is Vito's comic out? When is his comic gonna come out? He's been
I'm just saying. You said that you had the ice on action right there. Smile leaves his face. Figure, and you said it's in your house somewhere, and it's a mess.
No,
I don't think it's out yet. I'm not saying it's not going to be out. I'm saying it's not out yet. You said that you have it. I don't think you do. If you do have it, then let me see it. I'd like to see it for real. Like, I'm not being. You're a liar. By the way, Black History Month officially over. It ended 2 hours ago, at least on the East Coast. Hopefully, in 1 hour, it'll be over in America. Heol9198 gifted a membership as well. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. All right, here we go. What you talking about, Ethan? What you talking about, Ethan? I'm talking about the ice on action figure, Arnold. It's not hard to figure out. I'm talking about the ice on action figure, which you just lied and said that you have, but you don't have, and now you're upset. Like, I'm trying to trap you or anything. This isn't a question about Amazing Fantasy 15. I'm just saying you have the ice on toy. I didn't know that was shipping yet. I haven't seen anybody with one. May I see it? And you said, and I'm going, I don't think it is out yet. Why would? Yeah, it's called Hibbity Jibbity. And this kid tried to do Hibbity Jibbity, but he cannot do Hibbity Jibbity like the master, his big brother, Eric July. He can't. You have to be able to flim-flam your way out of a situation like that if you're going to be an effective con man. Thomas K. Drama points out that EVS loves him some EVS. What is this? Mr. Davis wants the link. Does Shane want to come in here? Wow, he says. Shane didn't say anything. He just said, wow. He has not said, boy, I'd really like to come join you on the show. Here's the thing, guys. Send Tom Connors the link, says Darcipio. I saw that Tom Connors is on Yellow Flashes tonight. I laughed really hard. Send Shane the link. Does Shane, hold on, let me back it up and just see if Shane ever asked for the link. People are saying send Shane the link. But when I send Shane the link, I'm obligating him. Oh, send me the link if you. Oh, he did ask. Shane, I did not see it. Okay. When I send Shane the link, I obligate him to come join me. And I don't know if he wants to. I'm a very humble man. I don't assume that people want to be on my show, waste their time talking shit with me. Hold on a second. Shane, here is the link. Paste. Boom. Shane Davis is the guy for me. All right, Shane, you got it. You got that link, buddy. Shane's got the link. He's got the link. All right, let me get back to the show here. And thank you for calling him Mr. Davis. That's the respect that he deserves. Ethan Van Dementia? I don't have dementia. I'm paying attention to my show. You guys think that I'm paying attention to you guys? I'm not talking about you guys. All right, here we go. You say that you have it when you probably don't.
With our new model, we had some like shipping stuff on the warehouse side that we needed to some.
What are you talking? I wish just some clarity from Eric.
Call it renovations to really handle our volume there, and we've been dealing with that for the last about few weeks. Kanan, what's up with it? In the chat, but yes, we've been dealing with that. So orders are going to start going out again though here soon, and we have an email that's going to be popping up in those in an email box of yours.
Oh my God, get him, Katie. Having a nightmare again about Katie. By the way, these images of Katie with like super scissors and she's got scissors with your boy Young Clippa, the two of them having power scissors is the coolest thing in the world. Fucking love that. I love the scissors. They're like superheroes. These two. All right, let me see here. CG should unite. Hold on a second. Darm X26 says, I'll turn in for the night. Heads up, didn't realize Yellow Flash is streaming too. It's Saturday night. This is when he streams. Comicsgate DED and crapping on CG books, including Peace. Yeah, it's real smart. Stick with Strep. Entertain me with Trash Chunky Boy. Hey, wait a minute. That dude's name is Shine Comics. Not the best name for a black comic creator. Indeed, it is true, Jegs Dino God. Shine is very much like coon or moon cricket in terms of its derogatory slang for black guy, a black person. Back in the days when people were racist, they would call black kids shine. They'd say, yo, you see that shine over there? And I'm against that. So it's kind of strange that I'm against racism in all of its forms, obviously. That's what I'm all about. How's your steak from Ann Andreas? Or I didn't get to eat it. It's in the fridge upstairs. She made 2 steaks and she put them in the fridge for me, but I didn't get to eat it. I came on to talk to Shane and John, or no, just Shane, for a second, and then boom, suddenly I'm doing TRASHCAST. I didn't intend to do TRASHCAST tonight. Liberty Prime. Well, I shouldn't say that. I should say, no, I intended all along to do TRASHCAST tonight. Clean your room, Ethan. All right, hold on a second. I'm happy for Eric July's daughter, says Kilroy was here. Her dad has some epic dance moves. He'll be able to teach her to twerk for her. Oh my God, that's not right at all. He will be able to teach her to dance, and maybe they could have there's all these guys that are on YouTube, or is it like Twitch or something like that? Not Twitch. But they're on YouTube Shorts, and they're making these videos with their little girls where they dance with them and they do the moves. And I'm like, you're gay. You're definitely gay, dude. Don't use your daughter as an excuse to be gay. Like, you're just sitting there shaking it and dancing and stuff. You don't see me doing that. I take Ava to the movies to see a movie. I don't teach her to dance. I got local theater to teach her to dance. Like, I'm not doing that. All right, hold on a second. Katie is pretty hot, says Fugman. I think he meant hot. I don't think he meant hoy. Shane, you have the link. I don't know. Do you need to put on clothes? You need to put on men's clothing? Like, what is taking you so long? Oh, here we go. Let me see this right here. Shane's got to get out of his women's clothes for a minute so that he can join us here on. Now he's definitely not coming because I said that about him. I don't blame him. All right, here we go.
I'm finishing a project I've been working on for 25 years. There was this band from the 80s.
All right, here we go.
Who were called Rubber Rodeo that combined punk and country. And I was staring at this photo trying to make heads or tails of this band because there are a bunch of kids in these kind of square dancing uniforms. And the singer, she's in this Dolly Parton wig and this big square dancing dress and just staring right at the viewer. I'm like, are they joking? Like, what's up with these people? So I wrote a screenplay about them because it's kind of like a Spinal Tap story because they're on stage at punk clubs doing jokes like, hey, Bob, I'm exhausted. Why are you exhausted, Bob? Oh, the couple in the next hotel room were up all night eating candy bars. Candy bars. Yeah, she kept yelling, oh, Henry, oh, Henry. But the guy who did the keyboards for the band did the animation for American Splendor. And through him, I met Harvey Picar, who later wrote a book about me in 2006.
Is he that guy that went nuts on Letterman?
I'm so glad you know who Harvey is.
Yeah.
So Harvey started the idea.
He's a comic book guy, right?
Right. He started the idea of
Shane, did you see this? By the way, welcome, Shane Davis.
Not entirely, no. Just certain clips, but I didn't know Harvey Picar wrote a book about him.
He did. He wrote a book denigrating Michael Malice, I think, which was
easy thing to do. I don't know. I don't know much about Michael. I don't know. I don't
either. I think that was his initial claim to fame. I could be wrong, but he was bragging about it to me, and I was like, he's like, Harvey Picar made a book about me, and I was like, that's kind of cool, I guess. And I
I
can't
guess
remember.
it means you're important, right? Like if somebody writes a book about somebody.
Well, Harvey Picard, like famous
Yeah,
cartoonist
I
from
know
the
it.
80s. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like I kind of like looking at that. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Like I'm surprised that like Michael Malice had such an impact on Harvey Picard that he decided to tell a story about him.
Yeah.
But I would tell a story about you. You know what I mean? So
I don't. I think real life people are rarely ever a comic book story. That's
yeah,
my
but you,
honest opinion.
but you
Me,
are though.
yeah.
Yeah, you definitely
Mange. Do a mange.
Writing
blog,
autobiographical
please.
comics
Yeah.
in the 70s, kind of a miserable person. He hated being called a curmudgeon. Yeah, he's got this really weird way of talking. He's like, I'm really fucked up, man. His movie got a wide release the weekend of the blackout. There was this big fucking blackout. He's like, oh, God damn it. Because it's kind of like Spinal Tap. You know, it's this kind of funny story about, you know, when you're young, and anyone out there who's listening to this, when you're young, go for it. Be stupid. If you're going to fail, it's okay. It's still something exciting to try and to do, which they certainly did. And now I'm like, wait a minute, this converts to a graphic novel very easily. There's a guy named Eric July who has this whole kind of empire. He did a Kickstarter. He made like $1 million for his first one. It's called the Rippaverse. And now they're at a point where you don't have to go through DC or Marvel to produce your product. So I'm super excited about it. Again, I started this in 2000. And now it's finally 26 years later coming to fruition. So
awesome.
Unwantedbook.com.
There it is.
Boom.
That was the plug, Shane.
That was a good
Let's
plug.
go.
He got an awesome out of Rogan. You know, that was a long walk through the desert to say buy my book name Unwanted.
You know what they say? They say that's a long way to go for a camel.
Long
You know
way
what I
to
mean?
go. Yeah, long way
Like
to
you
go.
got to
for a
go
camel.
through the desert. You need a camel to get you through the desert. And in order to get the camel, you got to take like a 10-mile hike through the desert to get the camel. Like that's where the expression long way to go for a camel comes from. It's like,
Yeah.
boy, we had to just listen to all that bullshit just to get to the fact that you have a book coming out through Rippasund. That's crazy.
Yeah, I also like the misinformation here. Like Eric found a way to make comics outside of Marvel and DC. It's like, yeah, you know, just fuck the image creators and Image Comics, and you know, just forget all that. You know,
You don't
like,
have to go through Marvel and DC, he said.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Eric July, according to this guy, Eric July is the only Image Comics founder.
Shane, well, there's that too. There's that too. But just hold on. Just don't let that pass for a minute. I want you to really think about the idiocy of that statement.
Yeah.
Now you don't have to go through Marvel and DC. As though like Marvel and DC are some utilitarian, like pedestrian kind of service that everybody normally has to use if they want to put out their shitty comic.
Yeah.
But now, but maybe they take too much money or something like that. Now you don't have to, Shane, because Eric July built an empire on, you know, allowing people to come there. He'll publish their comic book that they raised $7,000 for.
Right.
And, you know, you'll
pay him a bill. Like there'll be a bill at the end of that. Like,
right. Do you understand that, like, going through Marvel and DC is like, now you don't have to go through Universal Studios. Now you don't have to go through DreamWorks as a movie. Now you don't have to, you know what I mean? Go through any Paramount. You don't have to go through Warner Brothers. You don't have, like, you want to. The reason why you're with Eric July is because you can't go through Marvel and DC. If Marvel and DC would have you, you'd be sucking all of their dicks, including Tom King's. Are you kidding me? Now you don't have to do that. Oh my God. Oh, what a burden has been lifted off of my shoulders. Then now I don't have to go through Marvel and DC. Now I don't have to get mainstream distribution and go through the only two publishers that anybody in the world gives a shit about. I mean, that is incredible. What an incredible blessing it is that be the case. It's so goddamn stupid. That's a lot of dicks. So, you know,
Tom Brevoort's in there holding his dick out. You don't have to get on Tom Brevoort's casting couch anymore, guys. You fucking got Eric July. Like, I think you make sense. It doesn't even make sense. He acts like, you know, like that was everybody's problem in making a comic is Marvel and DC. I mean, maybe at one point in time, you could say they controlled the market and it was the only way. But then he makes reference to Picard, who was an indie comic guy. It doesn't.
surely you know that Harvey Picard did not have to go through Marvel or DC.
Yeah.
Ryan Blue Thunder says, am I correct? I saw DC relaunch creator-owned Vertigo under a new deal recently. Shane would know. Shane, would you know the answer to that?
No. Look, they're always like bringing Vertigo back, so probably, but they probably want to reevaluate those deals. I mean, like, there's not one Vertigo deal, by the way. There's like 10, like from what I've always been told. Like they'll say there's a standard Vertigo deal, but there's not.
Yeah. In an alternate timeline, like Joe Rogan could have said, what about my former guest, Richard C. Meyer of Diversity in Comics? Yeah, but he chose not to be on the show. Let me see. You two should snipe and blast Yellow Flash. There are a bunch of pathetic whining spurts on there, says Malbrain.
Yeah,
I am fully aware. I saw what you posted. Yellow
Yeah.
Flash has descended to the point where like he is hanging out with War Campaign now. My thing is this, Malbrain. I mean, honestly, like you let that kind of shit happen. Just let it happen. I don't need to fight that at all. I want that shit to happen. That's great. All of these cucks, all of these weirdos, all these spurgs. What's going to happen is if Yellow Flash, here's strategically, if Yellow Flash is hanging out with Pan and, War Campaign, say goodbye to Anna. I don't have to do anything. Say goodbye to Anna, that Star Wars girl.
Yeah.
She'll be over here. Crowding Taylor Hidden Swift says, yes, you see the new Elvis concert film. It's called Epic. I love that. Elvis Presley in concert. Epic. I haven't seen it yet because I only went to the movies today for the first time to see Hopper thing.
Yeah, Yanzi said something to me about it. I don't. She said, that's all I know is she told me you went to go see it. Like, is it what you expected? I'm sure you didn't watch it for you. It was probably for Ava.
It was for Ava. I didn't even know it existed, but I don't like cartoons, but every time I go see a Pixar film, I'm like, this is really heavy stuff. Like, it's really deep.
Yeah.
Now, Shane, I ordered a pretzel. I thought I would have a soft pretzel at the stand. I pre-ordered it because I'm part of AMC's reward A-list, whatever. So I was like, yeah, have that ready for us when we come because we're going to get there. We're going to go right in the theater. You can't wait with Ava. You can't put Ava in a line for too long to wait. And movie concessions are fucking
yeah.
The retards working behind there. It takes forever. Like, whoa, bucket of popcorn.
Yeah, it's like your one job is shoveling popcorn. It's like it's not fucking rocket science. Yeah.
And they have this weird thing like at my movie theater where they don't take cash. And it's like like I carry cash. Like Shane, you know that. Like I have like a money clip and shit,
Yeah.
So
like
I'm
a
old
roll.
school. Yeah. So it's like they go, well, we don't take cash, so you have to go out. Now, one time I only had cash, and I didn't even bring like my wallet, so I had to go and put money in this machine that spits out a fake credit card or something like that.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the movie theater is really inconvenient. Anyway, I ordered this pretzel, and when I got when I got there, I ordered Andrea one too. I said, we're gonna have some carbs, okay? She said, okay. So when I got to the movie theater, they gave us pizza boxes. I was like, what is these 2 pizza boxes? They're this big. And I opened them up, Shane, and the pretzels might as well have been a loaf of bread. They were this big and this thick, like a round, like big, thick, soft dough pretzel. I said, no salt. I don't need the sodium. I'm trying to lose weight. So, big fat pretzel. Ava took a look at it and she said, share that. And I said, yeah, help yourselves. Ava broke off a piece of it. I ate the whole pretzel. Now, Andrea had a section of hers. And then she said, do you want me to bring this home for you? And I said, nah, leave it. But I actually thought about it. I was like, maybe I do want you to bring that home for me. But I said, no, I don't want you to. I don't need the carbs. Obviously, I'm feeling slim and trim right now, Shane.
That's good. Yeah, man. That's good. You were talking about when you were on mine, you were like, I'm sleeping better because I'm working out. And it's all healthy, man. It's all like you get that, you'll feel better, you'll sleep better, your digestion's better, everything's better, your circulation,
it's all better.
Everything. It's all better. It'll get better.
It's all instantly better. Like I've been to the gym twice, 2 days in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Not today. But because instantly just so much healthier, Shane. No,
very
I can splurge a little bit now.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, but give yourself that cheat day where you just eat utter shit. I know people say no, don't do that. It will keep you in the diet. It promise you over time that cheat day means everything between you breaking a diet and getting off a diet. A lot of people are like, no, you have to go fucking hardcore. Fuck that. Fuck all carbs, nothing but meat, all this shit. Those guys rarely stick to that shit. You talk to them 3 months later, they're eating junk food all over again. Give yourself 1 day a week, especially going to the movies, man, because that's all they got is sugar and carbs. That's it. That's it on the menu, right?
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Hold on now. I didn't finish this. Dude, okay, it's called Epic. Also, you and Shane need to check out the trailer for this new movie called Slanted. Yeah. What is Slanted?
I watched it last night. It's about an Asian girl going through. She wants to be white. She wants to be white. Like she actually gets like it looks like body horror therapy done, cosmetic therapy done to her, just so she can be a white girl. And it looked is politically incorrect. Like we couldn't do that. Like I couldn't be Shane Davis couldn't be a white kid with rap dreams and hoop dreams, and I just want to be black, and I'm going to have an operation to be black, so my black friends accept me for being one of them. Like I can't do that. That's cultural appropriation, but it's okay for an Asian to do that to a Caucasian. It's a fucking weird thing.
Yeah, it's not fair. Like we get treated so badly as Caucasians.
Have you ever suffered the injustice of being a person?
And I understand you've cocked a few Asians.
Yeah, I have. I have.
In this world. Have you ever had someone tell you how impressed they are, how well you speak English without an accent?
你为什么老是化这么浓的妆啊？ Speak English, Mom.
Or are you just tired of the way white folks look at you? If you can't beat them, be them.
Hi, my loves. I have some sad news. I'm not going to run for prom queen.
Ugh, gag.
You think Olivia's racist and stupid, so help me beat her for prom queen. I have a whole plan. Vote for me. Vote for me.
你的头发怎么啦？本来这黑头发不是很好看吗？
I've decided I'm going to endorse one girl for prom queen. Someone we all want to be, irregardless of prejudice. I can see your black roots. Ew.
Shane, I can see John Malin's black roots too, but I don't really say anything. You know what I mean? It's clear that he has black roots that go way back to the 1800s.
Way back, John. Yeah.
Hello?
Don't be shy.
What is this place?
We help you reach your true potential.
Welcome to ethnic modification.
Oh, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Just like that.
Favorite part.
Is that guy like a budget dude from who's the lawyer from Breaking Bad?
No, it's not the Saul Goodman guy. I know
Saul
who you're
Goodman,
talking about. No. It looks like a knockoff version. That guy's actually getting around now after that show. Like he's got the movie where he's the badass guy kicking ass on a bus or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's got 2 of those out. Like everybody likes that guy now. He's probably the next in line. He's probably like his stunt double, right? Like for Better Call Saul, he's that guy.
He would have to be. Yeah, he's like a Dollar General version of Better Call Saul.
Favorite part.
Let's do the trailer, guys. That's all. Just leave me alone.
How are you feeling?
And right now, I got people in the chat going, "Where's the Eric July content that we are?" I got it lined up here. I haven't even begun to get to the Eric July content yet. I got tons of it. Okay, but somebody brought up this trailer in which Asian people are being bodily modified to become white people because somebody was too cowardly to do black people becoming white people, which is essentially what's going on here.
Well, no, they did it. The Wayans did it. Remember, they did White Girls.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But that wasn't a horror movie. That was like
a comedy thing, yeah.
That's like Bosom Buddies, you know. Oh, look, drag queens have been on TV forever. No. That was just they weren't drag queens for like, sexual gratification. Quite the opposite. They just wanted a place to stay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? How many guys have dressed up like women so that they could have a place to stay?
Fagatry in the chat.
For the trash, CG for life. Thank you, Johnny Wary Sex, aka Juiceman. What about Fago Tree in the chat?
No, you said a dude pretending to be a woman.
Oh, yeah. No, you guys are really into this whole thing about Fago being, actually man. Now, I'm not saying. Now, here's the thing about Fago. I'm convinced that Fago is female. Okay,
really?
Yeah, I am. It doesn't mean anything to me. Like, here's the thing. It doesn't mean anything to me. People can go, you know what? Like, I say I'm a woman, but I'm really a man. I don't care because I'm not trying to put my dick in you. I'm not flirting with you. I'm not jerking off to you. You know what I mean? You can say you're whoever you want. You want me to think you're a girl? I'm going to talk to you like you are a girl who is in my chat, sending me super chats. Doesn't really matter. I'm not Frog Tony. I'm not going to engage with any of you sexually except for Shane.
Yeah.
That is the only person, and possibly Cecil. So it doesn't make a difference. Now, I'm sure that Fago is female. I've decided that because Fago has insisted that she is female. Having said that, I do not necessarily believe that this picture is a picture of Fago. And if it is, it's filtered worse than Sheila Aliens used to filter her. You remember Sheila Aliens?
Yeah, man. I mean, that was something else. That was like, I mean, she turned the filter off eventually, but like the tracking was all off, like her eye was floating.
God.
Yeah, her eye would go off her face.
She looked like one of the aliens from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Like it's like I can't see any of your facial features.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just let yourself like look the way that however you look. It's like it's fine.
I'm gonna say if Fagatry is a woman, if Fagatry is a woman, I burn victim 100%. It has to be. Burn victim. Yeah.
Well, I will say this. Like Fago said, I'm gonna send you a little video, not a video, just saying hi, Ethan. That's me. I don't even know what that could be AI. Like I don't even know. Never did. She never did. So I cannot say. And even if she did, even if she had, it could be AI. So all you really have to do at this point is this: respect people's pronouns. Ironically, like that's what we need to do. These people say, I'm a girl. Okay, fine. I don't care. You know what I mean? It's okay if you want to be a girl here in the chat. Be a girl in the chat. People are just going to go, hey, so this person, she sent me a $5 super chat. That's it.
Yeah.
All it is. All right.
It's good to be white.
That's what you want. You got it.
Hey, new girl.
Hey,
that's
it.
I just gave myself an upgrade.
Finally be treated the same as everybody else.
How come she doesn't like still talk with an Asian accent though? I gave myself an upgrade. She didn't say that. She said, I just gave myself an upgrade. If she said, I just gave myself an upgrade.
Yeah, that doesn't make
I'd be
sense
like,
that her voice isn't the same. Like she should have the same voice, right, as the Asian girl. Like they can't surgically alter your voice. Can they? I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
She should still have the same voice.
You've done to yourself. What happened?
Hey, I'm busy.
For a new plant to grow, the seed has to die.
This is a common side effect. This is a common side effect. This is a common side effect.
Joe, how wonderful is it to be white?
It's good. I like that part. Okay. So yeah, it's real hard being an Asian, guys. Just so you know, the amount of prejudice that you endure as an Asian.
Yeah, I don't think so, actually. But yeah, sure, maybe. I don't know. Like it's a weird.
I do not want to fuck the monster.
No, but I don't think black people like Asians, so they're kind of like, well, I want to be with the whites because at least whites sort of like Asians. I think it's like one of those things. I like her. I love my wife. I'm an Asian.
Oh my
wife.
God,
guys,
Yancy.
I have an Asian wife, guys.
Yeah, you have an Asian wife. I love Yancy. I think she's the nicest person. She's really smart. She's cool. She's funny. What other Asians do I know? Just her,
Mm,
I think. That's the only Asian I know, really.
the only Asian.
But I like her, so I must mean that I like Asian, Shane.
No, you can't trust them all. That's the thing, man. They want to say all Asians you can trust. That's not true, man. That's not true. Don't get your information out. Technically, Shant's Asian, I guess. Shant, is he Asian?
No, he's Indian. That's way different. They try to hop the Asians, by which we mean Chinese people, Japanese people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They do not play in cow shit. You know what I mean? Like they don't do that. Like Indians uniquely, play in cow shit and have cow shit festivals where they
cow shit festivals. Fuck you.
Shane, they do.
They do. They're like, I gotta roll around in this cow shit all day.
Shane, no, they do. I mean, you're laughing,
yeah.
but did you see the video of the guy who found it and he showed up there and they're all like trying to kill him because he's exposing Indians? Is like it's a holy holiday where they like cover themselves in shit. It's disgusting.
I mean,
and he's just like, this is what they do, and they're like, oh, and I can't do an Indian accent, but they're just like attacking him, and man, it was really disgusting. Hold on a second, I thought it was their poo, so it probably was. It was probably partly their poo too. All right, Shane. So comic street drama coming out of relative obscurity. Eric July and Rippaverse super fan, probably relative. Shine Comics teases a piece on Ethan Van Sciver based on the previews. It chronicles the author's perceived downfall of EVS. A lot of people are doing this thing. I think Yellow Flash is too, where it's like the downfall of EVS.
You know what it is? It occurred to me tonight because I listened a little bit of Yellow Flash, and I guess Rhino has an issue with me, whatever. But
Rhino does?
Yeah, because I said he took a shot at Indiegogos, and I said, you should be specific and not just a platform, And then he's like, oh, Shane came after me. I was like, no, I'm checking the fucking ball. Like if you're mad at somebody, for a late book, don't go Indiegogos. It's like you're just shotgun blasting creators, and he was doing that as the alternative is Rippaverse. He's like, I think he made a comment like, the books are on time and Indiegogos aren't, and what does it matter if they're good? And my take is like, what does it matter if Kathleen Kennedy makes another Star Wars movie? It's on time and it's on there. Time.
Lots of
Well, I mean, what does it matter? And I guess he's all pissy and weird about that shit, like right now. But what you were saying there, it's like everybody is trying to drum up this anti-Ethan thing, right? And I believe, I don't know, man. I was thinking about it. I mean, some of it's the anxiety of Rippaverse, sure, but I think some of it is, they don't know what to do after Nick Rekieta.
I said that already. I think there's a certain bit of energy coming from that side of the internet where Nick Rekieta was like a content tornado for them. It was just a feast of content. And to be fair, like Nick fed into it. Like, first of all, there was a lot to discover about Nick Rekieta, a lot, and all of it was like super interesting and compelling. And then Nick also responded to all of it and was really involved, and you could watch Nick disintegrate as a person. I watched it. I was like, what is going on with you? I had no idea like he was that into drugs. I had an inkling he was into some skeevy kind of swinging nonsense. I think that about almost everybody though. In that space.
I'd rather think everybody's in it and be proven wrong. That's how I treat it. I in everybody's orgies.
I mean, we have like some people. I think if I think about swingers that are formerly in Comicsgate, like 6 or 7 people come to mind, like right away of people who I'm just like, I'm pretty sure, like I could be wrong. I don't have proof of this, but pretty sure they're swingers that share their wives and their cucks. Like I'm pretty sure cuckery is way more common, as it turns out, than I could have imagined. Way more common, man. Just fucking people who are just like, yeah, you can fuck my wife. Like people doing that to each other, which I can't understand. And I promise you guys, there's nothing like that about me at all. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet.
You might have seen a clip of me, drunk off my balls 2 years ago. smoking something. It was not crack cocaine. At least I don't think so. Man, I
Yeah,
was
man.
blacked out drunk, man. I have no fucking idea what it was.
And
I don't remember it. Shane, what if
that-
it was crack?
It could have been.
Oh my god,
What
Shane.
what if, man?
Well, if it was, it wasn't very good. And if it was crack, it was overrated because it did absolutely nothing for me. And here's why. I don't know how to smoke. I don't. I know how to smoke cigars. I don't know how to inhale smoke into my lungs. And Andrea has tried to teach me to smoke, but I can't do it because I'm an asthmatic. Andrea has tried to teach me to smoke marijuana. I've only gotten it to work once. I automatically, like a kid who doesn't want to put his face in the water in the swimming pool to learn how to swim, I automatically keep my face above water and doggy paddle. That's me smoking. I don't know how to do it, and I don't want to do it. I don't want to take smoke into my lungs.
Yeah.
Naturally, I just don't want to do that. So, if it was crack cocaine, it's highly overrated. It did nothing for me. I would think that I would be like, I need my next fix of crack. I haven't had that, and I didn't get particularly high. I think I just woke up in my bed.
Yeah, but there's something kind of strange about grown men obsessed over that clip from that long ago. Like it's like I am not even going to pretend to understand the obsession right now. And a lot of people have already saying like, Shane's just, over here like whatever, kissing your ass or whatever, and whatever they're saying. Like, for the record, me and you have known each other probably since like 2007.
Yeah.
On some level, I don't want to say we were besties or anything. But,
I considered you my best friend, even though you mostly went like this around me. Shane's attitude when he was at DC Comics, like Shane has opened up big time. He's become affable. He's become friendly. But Shane was really kind of like standoffish, I think, as a person.
Everybody said that about me, and I'm like, what is everybody saying that? I think what's his name? James Robinson said I was aloof.
Aloof is a good word for you.
Yeah, aloof. I was like,
aloof and just kind of like
brooding.
I would say even a little bit put upon, like, oh, I got to do this.
Yeah.
How's the show going for you?
Yeah.
And I'd be like, it's good, Shane. How's it going for you?
PSA, it's like fucking bags.
It's okay. Like, it's all right. And I'd be like, well, great seeing you. Shane.
Great
like
seeing
that's that's a 100% perfect impression of how I'm like not being mean or exaggerating.
No, Ethan's right. I mean, but a lot of that was me trying to diet, and I was miserable just because I was hardcore dieting. Like I was like, even if I was fat, I was still kind of like, I'm fucking. I can't eat carbs. I'm eating green fucking apples and tuna. My life is a living fucking hell. Like I'm like eating tuna out of a fucking can, like it's goddamn cat food in green apples. I wanted to kill everybody. That's like
tuna and green apples. So that's what I need to eat to lose.
Dude, don't do that diet. It is fucking. I won't ever do it again. It is a form of torture. I mean, I heard
but it worked. It worked.
Yeah, well, they were also doing it in Guantanamo Bay. It doesn't mean it's okay. It works. You get results, but that doesn't mean it's okay with the Geneva Convention.
See, I eat whatever I want, and I'm happy. I'm happy as a clam. Are clams happy? Is that like a thing?
I don't know if they're happy. Like, where did that saying come from? That ain't make shit. That ain't make sense. Why would clams?
How are clams happy? But I think that is an expression. Somebody look that up and just see if that's true. But yeah, like that was Shane's whole thing back then. Just interesting. You just you've been different. You losing all that weight. Now Andrea said Shane used to be fat, and I was like, yes, he was. Shane was heavy. Like Andrea has like, even though she met you back then, I don't even think she.
No,
like,
she met me skinny. She didn't meet me fat.
No, she did meet you fat, didn't she?
Maybe she did.
At one of the earlier shows, like 2014.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Was it a Chicago show?
Maybe it was.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Like even Billy's met me and been on panel with me, but he doesn't remember it because I was fat. Like, so Billy's been on DC panels. I'm talking like at big cons with me, and we've talked on a panel. Like somebody somewhere's got a picture of me and Billy and Fat Shane, and Billy has no recollection of me whatsoever because I was fat. Yeah, it's like I just look completely different. Hurts my feelings that he doesn't remember the times with Fat Shane, but whatever. You know, fuck that guy.
No, not fuck Billy Tucci, but
no,
yeah,
I
fuck
know.
him anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so here's Shine Comics here, by the way. Let's get back to this for a minute here. So after reading ISOM number 3, it's official. We need a Young ISOM book now, not even up for negotiation. Eric July retweets that. He reposted it. So how do you read ISOM number 3 and go, we need a Young ISOM book?
When you're getting cease
we
and
need
desist from a church that owns a trademark.
Yeah, like it's peculiar because you would think that what you would say is we need ISOM number 4. Because we just read ISOM number 3. I need the next chapter. You go, I need a Young ISOM book. I need the prequel. Like at the end of Return of the Jedi, I did not say I need the prequels at all. I didn't give a fuck about the prequels. I wanted where do they go now? What's the next chapter of the? And then we got that, and I was like, oh shit.
No, but see, Eric needs to save face as he has to put like Young Isom, The Adventures of Isom, like that. So he needs like the natural and paying some kid to come up and say, Mister, I'm a young black comic reader, Mr. Eric July, you inspire me, but I really need the Young Isom. He's like,
yeah,
I got you covered. You know,
we're gonna
like
do it anyway. I mean, whatever it is, like somebody sent out the message. That we need that Eric's next thing is Young Isom. So Eric likes to do this. Like he waits for one person to say, when are we getting the action figure? Eric, we need an action figure. And then Eric goes, cause you guys demanded it. But Eric was going to do it anyway. He just uses like one kind of eccentric voice out in the wilderness as like proof of receipts of a demand for something. So this is correct. He's going to be doing a Young Isom book, I think with Kanan White or something. Maybe Kanan, I don't know. Why would he?
That's like $1 late. That's like a day late, dollar short situation, man. Like that makes sense, but that made sense at the beginning. Like it doesn't really even make sense now. I don't even know if I would throw Kanan on that property. Like it just seems like it's just better to let it go and move on.
Just let it die. I would say just let Isom die and Kanan, not Kanan. I mean, but
dude, what?
Don't let Kanan die.
Here's a great idea. Here's a great idea, Eric. And it's free. You can thank me later. But the death of Superman, made a lot of money. Do the death of Isom.
Yeah, the death of Isom would be good.
Everybody, all the haters would tune in for that. You would sell the shit out of that book, The Death of Isom. Make some little armbands. Put in a black bag.
I'd wear the armband. I would wear the armband.
Yeah.
Shine Comics says 500 likes on this tweet, and I'll drop the Ethan Van Sciver files. What files do these guys have? What are they talking about?
I don't know,
I'll drop the files. And then there's a nice picture of me that says monster.
They're really cooking you up to be something right now. Like I haven't seen anything like this in a while. Like that's why I'm saying, like I brought up the Nick Rekieta thing. I'm like, they're like, yeah, they need that that fix again. So that they're just not eating anything to generate this. They're just going at you. Like I'm like, why? Oh, because of this video 2 years ago. Yeah, but why? Oh, because
the video, it's not because
Rainbow
of the
the Brood on camera. Oh, okay, but why? They're just doing it. It's like it's almost like a muscle memory or like reaction or just doing it to do it. Like you tell me what changed over the last 6 months.
It's a totally organic, unplanned hate campaign, Shane. This is
unplanned.
Actually, have all come to the same conclusion.
That you're an asshole.
In the same room. Yeah, I am. I don't know. Right now, Shine Comics is Shine Comics here? No, probably not. Yeah, it fizzled out at 80. Like he didn't get the 500 likes. I think there's like a nice dedicated group of haters of me, and then there are some people who there's a nice dedicated group of maybe 80 to 200 people. There's a nice group of people dedicated to hating me, somewhere between 80 and like 3 million people.
It's like a big
but
bell curve there. Like, wait, 80 and
80
3
to
million.
3 million. Yeah, somewhere in between there. People
And you like
filled with psychotic hatred for me. But is it enough? Is it enough, really? I don't know, man. But yeah, it's because obviously this is all happening and Yellow Flash is doing it because
the views?
No, not the views. The views aren't that great. The views are okay for Sturgis. When Sturgis talks about me, 1,000, 1,100 views, whatever it is.
JDA got caught up in that shit. Remember?
JDA got caught up and yeah, like he'd get the views, but they're not great views. They're better than when he talks about anything else. Because people like junk, man. People like garbage. People like trash. It's true.
Well, I'm not even sure all those views are from people that like it. That's the other thing, right? Like people may be clicking on it just because they hate what you're saying. Like, so how does that really benefit you? You get the view. There's not really any money in the view. Like you're just getting hate views.
Yeah,
Like,
there's right. It's not even, I don't know what it is. I can't be sure, but JDA tried to engineer it, says Obsidian Void. We've been through this so many times. All right, so we got a couple of things. First of all, Yellow Flash is trying to launch a sequel to Mighty Golden Patriot. I think all I know is that Dillard showed up on a Slum stream and he said, I'm working on a second issue for Golden Patriot. So that's been going on in the background. That's meant to be a shock and a surprise. I can't wait for this. Yellow Flash doing a sequel to Mighty Golden Patriot is going to be apocalyptic. I mean, Shane.
I didn't read the first one. Somebody send me one. I'll give a fucking review. Anybody wants a P.O. box, me, a copy of that book, go ahead.
Shane, it is so fucking gay. Like, it is so bad. He becomes a superhero, and literally there's a splash page of the human version of him kind of bent over, and then the Mighty Golden Patriot coming out of him, and he says, "This feels amazing." Like, that's the dialogue balloon. He says, "This feels amazing." It is really, really, really bad.
Like he's saying that in a word balloon, not a thought balloon. Like he has to say aloud, "This feels amazing."
Yeah.
Is there somebody there to hear him say that?
No.
Why did he say it aloud?
I don't know.
I ain't even seen the page, and this is already bothering me. You see how this goes? Like I'm already like.
I think he just went, it must feel so amazing. Like Yellow Flash, it must feel so amazing to be a superhero. To become a superhero must be like the ultimate endorphin rush. And Yellow Flash actually wrote his superhero saying that. This feels amazing. Like, imagine how gay that is. Like, Yellow Flash is like a child, man. He's just a fucking child. This feels amazing. I'm gonna do a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers book. Rip off, but it's going to take place in World War II so that I can draw my guy beating up the Nazis.
Yeah.
Why the hell? This is the other question that I had for him. First of all, why is your Japanese themed hero over in Europe? Like, why is he fighting the battle? Like, you don't want to put him in the Pacific fighting either the Japanese or fighting for the Japanese? No, that's not interesting. I want to virtue signal that he's beating up the Nazis. Now, back in the day, beating up the Nazis, beating up Hitler and all that stuff was fine. Like, that was cool. Nazis are like zombies. They're villains that nobody has any sympathy for. So you can just kill them. You put them in Raiders of the Lost Ark and they get run over by tanks and stuff, and they're bloody. Nobody thinks of them as human at all. So do whatever you want to do. That was before. Something happened fairly recently in the last 10 years in which the left put on a vigorous campaign to associate people who vote for Trump and Republicans and conservatives with Nazis. And then they started talking about punching Nazis and beating up Nazis. They put images of us, with like Nazi shit, and then we're getting beat up. And if you see us, punch us, and all this stuff. So now in the 2020s, when you do a comic book where the heroes are fighting the Nazis, and this is just perception. There's nothing you can do about this. I agree that it's wrong. You're saying fuck the right, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
and you can have this argument. Oh, but Nazis were so. I'm not going to get into that discussion with you. I don't care about that. Okay, it's irrelevant. The point is that the left successfully adopted the Nazi thing and applied it to Republicans and MAGA.
Yeah.
And so if we're the people who they're saying are Nazis, when you virtue signal going all the way back 80 years to relitigate World War II, to have your superhero punching the Nazis, what you're saying is fuck MAGA. That is what you're saying. That's what you're saying. It's subliminal. And yeah, it's like, is it fair? Does it really make sense? No, it doesn't really make sense. It isn't really fair. But it's a little bit like what I'm doing. Rainbow the Brute is the rainbow, Shane. Is a symbol for gayness at this point. It is a symbol, right? No, I'm not trying to hijack it back. I'm using it ironically. Yeah, it's Rainbow the Brute's supposed to be a masculine guy, but the rainbow it symbolizes LGBTQ shit. Even though why does it? Like, the rainbow in the Bible is meant to say God's never going to flood people again, but frankly, I hope he does. He changes his mind. Yeah. Rainbow is just meant to say it's beautiful, it's refracted light, it's nature, it's all these things, but now it means faggotry. Okay, so that's what it means. And there's nothing, if I'm doing a book called Rainbow the Brute, people are immediately going to associate it with LGBTQ shit, and that's funny because you should kind of associate that book with that. It's making fun of it. It's masculinity versus this thing.
Mission accomplished.
But when you do, right, exactly, it just makes it a little bit more complex and kind of like funny. The same thing with the Nazis. They're like when you're doing a World War II book with Yellow Flash's gay Power Ranger versus the Nazis, you're basically making a statement that you align with the left. And that is, I know about this. Rainbow Bright creator died. I did a little tribute to her. 82 years old, or something like that.
Did she die recently?
Yeah, just like 2 days ago.
Yeah. One of the creators of He-Man is it lines up with this. They're needing more money because he's got dementia. Like, and the family needs more money. And
the creator of He-Man?
Yeah. I just saw that on like social media. I guess all these guys are getting that age. It's like, they're all like fucking. I mean, you gotta imagine they were probably like in their 40s when they were creating that shit.
When I think about the creator of He-Man, I watched the Toys That Made Us episode or whatever it was about He-Man.
Yeah.
And I know that He-Man was not, it wasn't a single guy that created it. Like it was a bunch of people.
I thought it was a bunch of people too, but they're just saying the creator of He-Man. That's what they're saying I think there's a GoFundMe, like the family's trying to raise money. So they're just trying to get as many eyes on it. I think there were a ton of guys that worked on that. It wasn't one guy.
Yeah, well, I hope he's okay. No, Carson probably not going to be okay, but anyway, best wishes to his family. Carson Dimension says scientist who specializes in slime molds accidentally ingests a rare tropical fungus and becomes a superhero named Fungi.
Oh, see, that's funny.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's
fun guy. Get it? He's a fun guy. Fun guy. He's a fun guy.
Yeah, but it could be spelled fun guy though. You know what I mean? Like F-U-N. F-U-N. Could be done that way. All right, hold on. So let's move past this. Anyway, this silly didn't work out. Next thing on Comsky Drama, Liam Gray once again. Oh my God, this Liam stuff, dude. Are you seeing this?
I'm seeing you, but and I don't watch these other streams, so I'm actually kind of like in the dark on how people are obsessing over Liam. Like I just take everybody's word for it's happening.
Yeah, like Liam does have like a dedicated, obsessed group of people who cannot let it go. Like they're really, really angry with him, and to the point where it's like, I don't really know why. Like, what does Liam represent to you that you need to fight him so much? Like, I understand why we're fighting Eric. I understand why Yellow Flash is fighting me. Even Yellow Flash is fighting me because it's pretty clear at this point Rippaverse is dead. Pretty clear that I got a W on that. If Rippaverse was healthy right now and Rippaverse was doing good, do you think Yellow Flash would be behaving the way he is? Do you think Eric would be behaving the way he is? Do you think all these people would be behaving the way they are towards me? they'd be like, keep it up. Seems to be working because Rippaverse is doing great.
That's a good point.
Oh, but I got a W coming my way, a big one. And they're like, well, we got to make sure that Ethan is dead before the W happens. But I will not be dead. I will be right here, enjoying it and laughing, holding off on TRASHCAST number 50. Shane, I'm going to break TRASHCAST down into decimals. TRASHCAST 249.12, and then when I get to 249.9, I'm going to do 249.91.
You're doing it wrong.
What do you mean?
It occurred to me as you were explaining this. You remember when Todd McFarlane missed those couple issues of Spawn? They were misnumbered.
You went ahead.
You should just go to 251, right? Just keep ticking, and that way you do 250 whenever you want, and it's the big celebration. Like I remember when that happened, it became a whole thing. Oh, Todd doesn't know how to number his
I remember that.
Yeah. I forgot all about that. At the time, everybody was making fun of Todd that Todd doesn't know how to count. It was 2 issues, wasn't it, like issue 16 and 17 or something.
Leon K says, we're getting reports from the battlefield. Flash is still crying about you. FlashCast is like putting a microphone in a mental asylum. Yeah, like I said, man, I just let it happen. You guys are like, so I got a few people who are like, do something, answer him. No, I want him to talk about me.
Yeah,
he has a bigger platform. He should be talking about me.
Yeah.
Some of his bullshit is going to filter over our way anyway. I appreciate him putting the spotlight. People can come over here and investigate, and they will see what I'm talking about, which is Liam Gray. All right, enough about Liam Gray. I talked about him enough. So here's Yellow Flash. Oh, wait a second. Didn't I just say I wasn't going to talk about Yellow Flash? No, I am. Here we go. The fat wars have begun. The back and forth between Ethan Van Sciver and Yellow Flash continues. So Yellow Flash is talking about my lack of a neck, which is fair. I got it, Shane, but like, look at this, Shane.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Coming back, man. Look at that.
You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of meat.
Yeah, muscle. That's muscle. You're flexing right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm flexing my neck, Shane, because I speak so much truth, Shane, that like I really build up a muscle. You know what I mean? Like my neck is awesome, but lack of a neck. And I just said, like, dude, like, this is Yellow Flash. Like, I mean, you can't see his facial details, but you can see that, like, his head is shaped like mine. Like it is. I'm not saying I'm skinny. Understand, like, when you say, Ethan, you're fat, I go, yeah, I should be ashamed of myself, like, honestly, but it's perfectly okay. I'm fine being called fat. It's a fact. But when somebody is saying you're fat and I'm not, and then this is the picture that we have of you, like you were at least until recently. If you've been to the gym a lot over the past 2 years and you've lost a little weight, and good for you. But like, again, look at your head, dude. It looks like an uncooked fucking crown pork roast. Like, that is you have a big, fat, gigantic head. I don't think anybody can deny that. How can you look at that and say, this is a guy who should be talking about my neck? And then he took a picture of himself like this. He said, look at my jawline. Shane.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at his sausage fingers hold that phone.
Yeah, like that was another thing. Like, holy shit, like his hand is really creepy and fucking weird too. But this is a guy who's like, yeah, like Cope fat ass. Look, he pulls his shirt tight. Look at him cocking his little hip to the side. What is he doing, man? What is this guy doing? Why is he sending me pictures like this?
Man. And I bet you he's got dick pics on his phone.
You think so?
Well, no man is holding their shirt like that, taking a photo, and they're not sending.
Well, he's doing the girly thing too, where you're like, you're taking a photo, like you're holding the phone up in the mirror. Like, do people still do that?
Girls do. No, girls do that. I when you say does somebody do that, I've never seen men hold a phone like that and take photos of themselves. If that's what you're asking, I've never seen it.
Ask your wife to do. Oh, she's at work.
No.
I was gonna say, because like they're showing pictures of me, because they said Ethan's got this great big belly, but the picture was distorted. So I went, in fact, I do not have a belly that big. I mean, it's big, but I do not. So I put on a tight t-shirt and sweatpants, and I stood profile and said, Andrea, take a picture so you can see the exact condition and proportions of my belly, and posted that. And that was just for proof, Shane. But Andrea took the picture because she's at home, so she took that picture.
Yeah.
Flash has to take pictures of himself pulling his shirt tight and shit, and just when you're trying to attack somebody for being fat, like, I think a good strategy is to not bring yourself into it. You bring yourself into it, it's probably it's a poor strategy.
I think it's a poor strategy for somebody to
Just
bring
find
their
more
body
fat
to
pics.
bring their body in there, and they're hiding behind an avatar. I've seen Flash in real life. He's not that skinny. I don't. How do you even know? As gay as this is, what I'm about to say, not that I don't give a fuck. I really don't, because I know everybody's gonna like, like, I don't give a fuck, but like, nobody knows if that's Flash, or he found that picture on the internet of some dude's torso and says, "Hey, here's my torso." Nobody knows that's fucking Flash.
I'm prepared because he's wearing a Harley Davidson t-shirt.
Sure, you think
Yellow
there's not
Flash, like,
dudes with Harley Davidson shirts? I mean, there's no evidence that's Flash. I mean, I'm saying Flash wants you to think that's Flash. Maybe. I don't know. It's all gay, Ethan. It's the gayest thing I've seen since I've been here.
Yeah, the talking about my body is, I mean, listen, I think the weird thing is, Shane, like, I'm a narcissist, so people talking about me in any way, it just seems normal. Like, I'm like, yeah, people should be talking about me. Whatever it is that you're saying is fine, just as long as it's about me. But it's like, really, if I were to stop and think about it for a minute, I'm like, I'm 50 years old. I'm a 50-year-old man. You know what I mean? I'm an old man. 50, I feel pretty old. And I got younger guys, and I think Yellow Flash is in his 30s, and he's talking about my body.
Well, he called you a high T badass too.
Well,
There's a lot of gay. There's a lot of gay shit here, Ethan. Look, he's trying to get photos of you.
Shut up, James.
He wants photos of you doing what he's doing because he thinks you're a high T badass. He wants to see what's up.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah. He's
that's
trying
not
to.
who I am.
He's negging you into sending selfies, Ethan. like you'll put your belly in the mirror and take this photo, and then before you know it, he's pulling his dick out and he wants to see your dick. Like, it's all gay.
What?
Nah, he called you a high T badass, man. He's trying to neg you into some photos he wants to see.
Yeah, that was unfortunate when he did that. I got to re-release the Flash DM release videos. I think they're kind of
relevant. They're kind of relevant right
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hold on a second here. Is there pictures? Because somebody was like, Ethan takes pictures of himself, and I forgot about this. But let me see. These are all people making fun of Flash. Where's the picture of me? That's funny. Hold on. He's fat. By the way, this is when I look like this, that's gonna be a bad.
Dude, people like that's like
that's scary, man.
Yeah, that's like Gilbert Grape shit, right? Where they have to burn the house down when your heart explodes. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, what do you do after that? I mean, there was a guy so fat they had to knock the wall down to get him out into a hospital. And they used a crane. They had to get him out with a crane. He was like,
here it is. Here's a picture of me. Shane, this is an accurate depiction. This is not me sucking in my belly.
Yeah.
This is an accurate look at what my fat tummy. Look at me, Shane. And by the way, and Andrea took a picture. Look at my shorts that I'm wearing. What do you think of those?
Those are you wear that gay shit. Like, what is that? American Eagle or something?
No, it's True Religion.
True Religion.
What I do is I go to the True Religion website and I see clothing that black people are wearing. It's like over, and I go, yeah, that's for me, man. I'm gonna get that. So I got those shorts. I think they look great. And then I'm wearing a Philly shirt that Andrea got me. This is the tightest shirt that I have, so that it hugs. You can see my belly there. Hugs my belly perfectly well. You could see my toadish frog neck. You could see the back of my head. when I wear a baseball cap, see how it cuts into the fat of my head a little bit, and so there's a little bit that sticks out.
Well, I mean, that's gonna, it's for your safety. You got cushioning, right, around your cranium, like
Yeah,
for
yeah, it's
impact.
because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
so smart, that it's important that I think. But I took this just to say, like, if you think, see, there's a picture of me that's really distorted that makes my belly look like it comes out to here.
Yeah.
And it doesn't, Shane. Just to reassure people, it does not come out to here. It
Look.
comes out to here. It should be here. To be
Every-
fair, it should be here. Like all this
Yeah.
is excess.
Yeah. Everybody knows Ethan has an ego. Okay. Like everybody knows this about you. It's fine. And that ego. But I mean, in the real question, does Flash think that you being fat is bothering you?
No, I'm not real sensitive about my looks. I mean, I like the way I look. You know what I mean? I'm not like, oh my God, you're right. I'm so embarrassed and ashamed of how I look. That isn't me. I like my physical appearance. I would like to be thinner though, because I don't want to be sick, and I don't want to die too young. I want to live to piss on Yellow Flash's grave, like literally.
Let me ask you this. Like,
Yes.
what does the opinion of your looks matter from a guy that won't get on camera?
I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
Just think about it. Just think about that for a second. A guy is criticizing your appearance that will not get on camera.
Yeah, I know. He's
That's a little
hiding.
like,
But he's been hiding for so long. Like I don't understand, like, why you would be on YouTube for so long as an anonymous person and not ever show your face. There are very few people like that. I think Medicare is one of those people. And maybe Yellow Flash is trying to kind of copy him a little bit, but Yellow Flash is no Medicare. And he's somebody who streams and posts videos daily, many times daily. And people don't demand to know more. It's interesting.
Yeah, they're saying he's going to MegaCon. I'm sure you guys will see him there.
Chairman Lamau says, Flash has bothered you because you would make fun of other people for being fat and that it's all projection. I make fun of people for being fat. I mean, I guess so.
Scott Kurtz. I mean, but the fucking world makes fun of Scott Kurtz.
I don't make fun of him for being fat. I look at Scott Kurtz and I go, I understand. I said something to Scott Kurtz the other day because he was in the chat. And I see why Scott Kurtz is like obsessed with me. You know what I mean? Because Scott Kurtz is somebody who is, he is easily 4 times my size.
Yeah.
You look at me here. When I'm behind the camera here, okay, you don't really know how big I am. Here I am. This is me. You know what Scott Kurtz looks like. He is literally 4 of me. Okay. And he's still here. He's a comic book creator who I think had a little bit of attention paid to him at one point, but no longer really does. He's a cartoonist. Those guys hate me. They hate me for the same reason like Todd and Jim and Rob Liefeld were hated back in the 90s, because everybody thinks they're better than everybody else. And so there would be people like me who would just kind of do something like Green Lantern Rebirth, and whenever I did something like that, it would get a lot of praise, and there'd be people who were going, he's not that good. He's not as fucking good as me. Like there'd be grumblings, and that's just kind of the way that is. That's the way that works. It's fine when, it comes from certain people and it's fine. When it comes from somebody like Scott Kurtz, who was a cartoonist, who was not even anywhere near like what I do or couldn't do what I do in a million years, it's a little bit weird, but those are the dregs. Those are the SJWs of mainstream comics. They sit around on the fringes of the mainstream and grumble and gripe at the center of the mainstream, which I was at. So he's got that. And then Scott's father got sick, and like badly sick, and he had to become his father's caretaker. So he's morbidly obese. His career isn't going where it is. He just did a Kickstarter and raised $150,000. His father becomes sick, and Scott has to be his caretaker. And being somebody's caretaker is a lot of work.
Yeah, a lot of stress. Yeah.
Scott looks at me and he projects a lot of self-loathing onto me. Like, he already didn't really like me because I'm a conservative and all this stuff, But already he's like, you're going to have to be a caretaker for your wife soon. I hope you enjoy not getting anything done. I'm like, you're talking to yourself, dude. You're not talking to me. You're talking in the mirror to yourself, man. I feel it. I understand like how you feel. Scott Kurtz being fat is just, when I look at him and I look at PPP, I go, these guys are still walking the earth. Folks who say, Ethan, you're going to die soon because you're fat, I hear that and I get scared. I don't want to die. I don't feel like I'm going to die. But I get scared of things like that. And then I look at PPP and I look at Scott Kurtz and I go, Scott Kurtz is older than me and he's still here. My father and mother are both still alive. I have a grandmother who's 94 years old. My odds of making it well into my 70s, even at this way. And by the way, everybody except for my father is heavy. My odds of making it well into my 70s, perhaps even my 80s, are pretty good at this point, unless I get hit by a car.
Yeah.
Or I'm assassinated, Shane, which could also happen.
It all happen, maybe at the same time. Maybe, crossing the road, an assassin speeds up.
Yeah. Spider-Man says, Ethan, hold on a second. I've used that the picture is distorted excuse for years. I know how you feel. I'm not fat. I'm just overweight. Wink, wink. No, I'm fat. I agree with that. But I mean,
I don't know, man. There's something super gay about this conversation that's happened.
Shane, let's talk more about my
No,
body.
no, not between me and you. Just this thing. This is coming from a guy behind avatars. Like, the fuck? Nobody knows what. I've seen him, but I mean, nobody really knows. Like, everybody he's talking to, it's like nobody even knows if the picture he's posting is him. And not that it matters. It's like it's like guys in geek shit. What the fuck does it matter your body looks like?
It doesn't matter to me. But, it matters to him. I think that's good. So here he is. He's like, I'm not as fat as you. I mean, again, he is, or at least he was. Like, according to this photo here, Yellow Flash, easily as fat as me. Easily as fat as me. Like, he is, he's pushing 3 bills. I don't know how tall he is. But let's just say he's my height or taller. He's pushing 3 bills in this photo.
He's a little taller than me, maybe an inch taller than me.
Are you taller? How tall are you?
I was standing up, so I'm like about. I honestly, everybody says I'm 6 foot, but I'm like 5'11". But everybody thinks I'm 6 foot. I don't know. Everybody.
So let's say he's 6'2". He's easily over 300 pounds in this photo. I don't know if he lost weight. Maybe he did. Maybe he's really proud of himself for losing weight. Yeah,
good for him.
That's great. Of course, my job is sedentary. I guess his is kind of too sedentary, but he doesn't have to do what I do. I have to sit here and draw fucking hours a day.
Hours and hours.
Hours and hours a day I got to draw, Shane. Why? Why did I do this to myself?
It's, dude, in all honesty, being a comic artist, like, not healthy, not physically healthy for the amount of time you have to sit and arch your back and everything.
Oh my God,
dude. I used to, when I at my heaviest, and I'd come off the table like after drawing like about, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours, probably longer, 10 or so. Dude, my back was so fucked. I had to put a pillow under my back. It ached. Laying down on a mattress. Like I had to put a pillow up under the arch of my back. Just from hunching over a table all day and being fat, it'll fuck your body up for sure.
Yeah. Well, all right. So hold on a second. Let's go. Let's see this. Let's move past this now. Let's see what the new thing on Comicsgate Drama is, and then we'll get into other stuff. Okay, so this is me. Oh, what is this? During a recent live stream, Ethan draws parallels between some of his critics' behavioral patterns. I did see this. This is a great video, recalling another occasion where he noted the same. Here's a classic clip from the Comicsgate Drama archives for your Friday entertainment. Shane, I know I've made note of this. Like, there's some mental illness that happens in people's brains with regards to me. Listen to this.
Oh, wow, look who it is. Hello, Evan.
Did I perform that right? That's how they all sound, dude. They're so creepy. All my enemies.
It had to be about me.
Don't have to fart to be a person army again, you faggot.
Will you shut up?
What? Whatever. How about you stop going to O&A for him? No damn told me we gave you his account, you idiot.
Please, let's, wait, what?
Please let me talk. I have to be relevant because of everything I don't talk about. I don't become relevant. Hello, I have a 51 trash cast. Oh, I got to play number 52 now. Hooray.
Who is this? Who is?
Are you retarded? Why are you here?
retarded?
You did have a show called Two Retards in a Car.
Tom Mikado, no offense, but we'll talk. But can we deal with this one thing first before you interrupt and make it about me? Believe me, I will make everything about me eventually. Let's make it about John and Matt for a second, okay? So what we got, Matt. But here's the thing: I want you to look at this panel here. We got. I'm on a panel with Dark Gift. Who cares? John Dillard. And this is during the time when I'm talking about like John Dillard being fucked over by Yellow Flash and everything like this. I'm on a panel with him.
Yeah.
John Malin is there. Matt Barr is there.
Yeah.
Lord Raptor Jesus is there. Lazmat is there. I don't know who these guys are, but I am there.
Oh.
And then this guy G Primicado, who I think is like one of these guys. He's like kind of like in the Vicky-verse. I don't even know who he is, but he shows up and he wants to talk to me about how I've done 51 episodes of TRASHCAST and that's too many. Dude, we're coming up on literally 250 now. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, like he's got the same kind of thing that happens to his voice with these guys. They spend a lot of time on Kiwi Farms and they start to become super villains. They start to be like, riddle me this, Evan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that same gay, like sing-songy thing when they kind of interact with me.
That level change. I don't know. Like, is that supposed to throw? Like, I don't even understand. Like, Evan, like, is that supposed to throw you off? Like, it's supposed to like cause shock, and then they get you. Like, what the fuck is the point?
I think they're just like they've talked about me so much. Like, here's the thing. Like, imagine if you were the leader of a fan club for, I don't know, like anybody who's somebody who's on Justin Bieber, and all you do all day and all you've done for 8 years is do stuff like about Justin Bieber. You've talked about Justin Bieber.
Right, yeah.
Oh no, not
Bieber
a fan
fever.
club. A
Bieber
hater
fever.
club.
Hater
club.
Hater
It's better.
club. Yeah, hater.
So a hater club for Justin Bieber, where all you've done, and I'm comparing myself to Justin Bieber here, except that I don't think I was raped by P. Diddy, but that's all you did for the longest time was talk about this kid, and then you have 5 seconds of his attention. You run into him at the airport. You've got your little camera out. How do you behave? Like, you go, oh, if it isn't Justin Bieber, Mr. I sold my monkey to the Germans at the airport. Like, you would just hit him with, like, the first thing that you could think of that was, like, you know, accusatory and stuff like that. And that voice, and I saw that again recently because, hold on a second here.
What do you mean?
Somebody else deal with this. What's his name? Anthony Cumia.
Oh, yeah.
This is interesting because he also had an encounter with one of his weird haters just recently. I think it was just this weekend. Let me see if I can find it, Shane. This is important that you see this, okay? Oh, here. Hold on a second. Oh my God. Where's just the video? I swear to God, I got a million people talking about it and I can't find just the video anymore. This must be it. Okay, this is Kumia's attack. I'll just find it for you, Shane. You're gonna like this because it's the same bullshit.
Dude, you gotta realize comics shouldn't be this hard. Yeah, it's like the supervillain troll, like it's just weird. It's weird. It's like it's just comics, bro. Just comics.
All right.
Sim Salabim. The Duke got a future. Sim Salabim.
Jesus Christ.
The Duke got a future. Sim Salabim.
This is somebody fucking with Stuttering John first.
Want some of this? Want to go out some of this? Yeah. Want a piece of this? Yeah.
Stuttering John's ready to fight. The guy came up to Stuttering John and said Simsalabim. I don't know what reference that is. I have no idea what this is, but Stuttering John's going to go fight this guy.
Oh, down. He's shirtless. Damn, throw your punch, man.
Nobody's throwing any punches at you.
Come on, now. He just said Stevie's here.
I said Stevie's here. Yeah, I'm here.
Come on, let's go.
See what I'm saying? Like, now I'm not a Stuttering John fan at all. But what I'm saying is Stuttering John's on the internet, and somebody who spends their life mentally ill, obsessing over him, is going to come at him with a slogan or some troll thing. And then when he says something that confronts him, they do that.
Dude, come on.
Come on, man.
You know what you did, right?
Come on, man.
You know what you did.
Come on, let's go, bro. Throw a punch.
Why would I want to do that to you?
So then fuck off.
You're embarrassing, John. Come on. I'm not trying to fuck up your show. We're here. But there's no reason to go nuts like this, dude.
Come on, man.
You're not scaring nobody. It's not part of this, you know? Come on, John.
It's a stage. Alan, what's up?
Stuttering John should have just hit him. I don't understand why, like, you don't just hit him. He's out there, like, I don't know what he said though. I don't know what, like I said, I'm not following any of this. I don't know what Simsalabim means.
He can't just hit him. The guy wants him to hit him. That's the thing.
There's something called fighting words. I know people are like, if I hit him, I'm going to be sued. I don't know what anything he's saying means, but you know, it's like you can't. There are certain things that you can't say to somebody, and you know, you will
dude.
Be,
I was watching a video today. It was, I guess, a YouTuber that goes around just around the country and recording downtown stuff because the cop even knew him. And he blocks a doorway of this business, and the business owner goes out and tries to put his hand on the camera and move him because he's literally, it's a sock store, and these ladies, they're like uppity ladies, one of those downtown areas, are wanting to go in and out, and the guy's like, you're blocking, and he's like, you can't do that. You can't touch my camera. He goes back in. He's like, quit blocking my doorway. The guy comes back out and pushes his camera back. He's like, just get back off my doorway. And the guy pulled a pepper spray and pepper sprays the guy and the women in the store. Now the women in the store are running out coughing from the pepper spray, right? Yeah. The owner of the store has been pepper sprayed. The cops come. They recognize the YouTuber because I guess he goes around, him and his son, on all these things. The guy was kind of an asshole with it. And in the end, guess who's at fault in this? The store owner. The store owner.
Oh,
the store owner.
Yeah.
The store owner with a face full of pepper spray, trying to unblock his own door, and his customers getting hit with pepper spray. He's the one that gets the citation because he touched the guy's camera.
Well, there you go. All right, so watch this.
Alan, you're part-time security.
I think this is the guy that's about to confront.
Nobody's gonna do nothing.
Umia. I think so.
My phone auto-corrected to Simsalabim.
Oh, there we go. We got a title.
that okay.
Simsalabim. My God Almighty.
Or is it the same guy?
He is amped up.
My God.
You'd love to see it. I'll probably have a good set. I know when
I was trying to tell him we're not here to bum him out, you know.
I am. Let's ramp up. I'm not even gonna watch it.
Oh, here it is.
You're so.
So this is Kumia. Well, Kumia is over here a little bit.
Yeah, I saw this part of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you came through, dude. Yeah, I've been working for a cannabis company.
That's cool. Dude, I've just been like, it's been so slow. I'll just bike around the city. Like, I don't even give a fuck. It's so fun.
Signing autographs.
Where's your wife? Where's your wife?
Oh, that's Kevin Brennan right here, I guess. This is all of the Dabbleverse, I guess. Here.
Yeah,
I mean, that's, you know.
Don't step on my mandolin.
So, Carl, how are you, bud?
Who's still lighting?
A transgender woman.
Who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you? I thought you left New York, you racist piece of shit.
Who are you?
Most people are files and racist.
Who are you? I'm asking who you are.
I am a person that recognizes a scumbag on the streets of New York.
Why did it go black and white there?
That's like I think it's a reference to.
Get the fuck out of my face!
Look at
Take
that.
a walk, scumbag!
Look at that.
Yeah! Your mother.
See that? You're lucky I don't press charges. Bro.
Yeah, you're lucky I don't fucking you.
Why would you stomp me? I didn't do anything.
Yeah, well, you're being a dick is what you're doing.
So what? We're in New York, baby.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we are.
It's all right.
Don't forget that. I thought it was
Thank you, buddy.
This is what goes on. I'm your sidekick.
The guy called him a pedophile. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that if you do that, like, I think there's fighting words. Like you're allowed
No,
to.
there is, but then he gets the clout for going to court with him and pressing charges. I seriously watched a video where, like, it's like a citizen's type complaint. Like, because he touched his phone, technically that guy can press charges for destroying his property.
I think he threw his glasses on the ground. Bulgarian is saying, my glasses. Like, he threw his glasses on.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell what happened there. But the guy turns the cat. Like, did somebody take another angle of this? You can actually see the punch connect? Because I saw there is one more angle of it, but even that didn't show the punch connect.
I didn't see the punch, and that's also the fucked up part. They say there's a punch. Is there a punch? I don't know if there's a punch.
No, there is, because the guy, look, he's got a bloody mouth.
Wow, that was nuts. No comment. I didn't see nothing.
That's the guy we saw before who was bothering.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
Wait, what was the whole idea? I don't understand. Well, I thought he was doing the work.
Yeah, I mean, he got serious.
Lightning reference and see where it went, and he saw where it went. No, Kobe, don't get arrested. No, bullshit.
Cops are there.
We got witnesses. We gotta document this. Who witnessed? Gotta document this. Who did? Who was paid by me. Come on, you're all right.
That's the guy. Where's the guy that got hit?
Yeah, he started making accusations. Yeah, he was in my space. And while I back
Come back and turn the videos off.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys.
Guy turns the camera on his face, and flip is busted. Low impulse Italian foul.
Cops said no big deal.
So what's going on here?
They're like, no big deal. Yeah. They're like, we're big fans. Yeah. I guess so.
Yeah, they're excited the cops didn't do anything. That's the thing. They're excited the cops didn't do anything because technically the cops could have fucking.
So the cops let him go, and they're because they're fans.
Mhm.
All right. I'm not following all this stuff. I'm trying.
Okay,
Where's the video of him showing his bloody mouth? All right. Because I did see that clip. Is this it? I don't know who any of these people are. Whoa, what's going on here? Yeah, I can't find it. The guy turned the camera on himself, and he's just like, I better document this. And like, there's blood in his teeth, and his lip is busted. So I guess he hit him, man. I guess he hit him pretty good, which I like. I gotta say, like, I like that. I don't know. People are like, no, Anthony Cumia is a pedo, or there's evidence that he is. I don't know. I don't follow any of this stuff, but yeah, it's good. Rather than Stuttering John going outside and being like, let's see what happens, and then nothing happens. It's like, you do that, and you got to do something. All right, let me see. Thank you guys for being here. Let me see. There are a couple of super chats that I think I missed. Flash is a total tarded gameo. He tried to suck John off. Jirash Matar said, did he try to suck John Malin or John?
He was trying to meet up with him at a con or something like that. There was something like he was trying to meet up with John like that. That's on record.
He tried to blow John Malin. What the fuck?
Yeah, and he's sending you selfies. I mean, like, there's a lot here, man. A lot here.
I heard Yellow Flash injured his brain in a motorcycle accident a while ago. So it's cool breach.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know any of this. Sam High Voltage says, I've heard of ham fist, but ham wristed in the big 2026 is wild. Like me being, are you talking about me? Ham wristed? Let me see. Flash is a total Oh, I read this one already. Is Flash wearing a girdle in that picture? Says Urash Mataro.
I don't know.
Retarded Voltron assembling to destroy UVS. You've got War Campaign, you got Rippa, you got Flash and Kino Casino. Big coordinated attempt cooking. That's Gluminati. Oh, guys.
Yeah, man, it's an anti-CG thing. It is weird too. The timing of it, you know, all lining up with the decline of Eric and stuff. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on, a lot to unpack there, guys. If you haven't, please go check out Inglorious Rex 3, Second Chance, Ethan. We're kicking ass. We got our Indiegogo up. I think we've crossed over $14,000 combined on this. So if you guys want to check out the Savage Kong versus 232 cover, look at that. We got an oiled down anatomic, some snakes sniffing around, King Kong on the cover, and we also have mange glass, and we have the Ethan cover. If you guys missed out, it is marked up from the previous campaign, but we did put it in the campaign because people are like, well, what about the old stuff, Shane? Well, the old stuff's here. Well, thank you guys for all the support. Seriously, I know everybody wants to say Comicsgate is dead and everything. I know that's what they say, guys. But I mean, Inglorious Rex, we've sustained roughly around $300,000 every campaign, you know, and that's all crowdfunded. You know, that's all people in the chat, you know, believing in the books, a movement of people making books, and without, you know, Eric July, basically, you know, like it's a thing without Marvel and DC, you know, isn't that what they say? Marvel and DC's in the way, Ethan?
Yeah, pretty much. By the way, guys, back Inglorious Rex 3, back it. Why not? Throw some support behind it. Now I got people going, because I said thank you all for being here. And that means to people, that signaled to people that we're over. We're not over. We haven't done the Eric July stuff yet. We got a lot to do.
Yeah.
This is a hell of an opening frame, man. I always examine like Eric's videos, and when you put them on, there's always some like his mouth is either wide open, but this is like the overbite or the underbite.
I before you hit play, I got to point out something here because I've recently been going to Hobby Lobby because they have a different selection of pins. So what's the guy's name that's a DJ that's gay that sometimes on he's pretty good to stream with on your stream?
Oh, Eric Debunks?
Eric Debunks was pointing out how Eric's backgrounds are all like the shit from Hobby Lobby, like the superhero shit from his old videos and stuff, right?
Yeah.
That fucking bull and that other thing is from Hobby Lobby. All his background shit is from fucking Hobby Lobby. I saw that fucking bull in Hobby Lobby because I was going
back. Why
is
that behind him? Like
I guess it. I don't know. It's all like props. It's all everything on his fucking walls except for the Rippaverse shit comes from Hobby Lobby.
And he's got a picture of cactus. Like why? I guess because he's in Texas. Oh, because it's like Texas. He's got steers and queers, which are what you find in Texas.
Phantom in the chat says they are, dude. Yeah, I know. I noticed that. I saw that same fucking. I'm like, and I was like, that's a weird thing to put on your fucking wall. And then Eric's got it on the fucking wall. Like, I'm assuming Mrs. July buys this shit. You know,
does Eric really associate himself with cowboys and stuff? Like, you know, being like, if you have a home. And you don't have to. If you go to Walmart and see that they have like pre-framed shit, you know, you go to Hobby Lobby, you see they have pre-framed shit. You don't have to hang that shit in your house if it has nothing to do with you. There's no reason. Now Andrew and I went to Home Goods one time, and we're looking through the framed art, and they had all of these Frank Sinatra portraits.
Yeah.
And guess what? We bought them all. Like beautiful black and white frame photos of Frank Sinatra for some reason, and the Rat Pack. We went. Yeah, we're hanging these up in our house because we love Frank Sinatra and the Rat Pack. But what we didn't do is go look at this picture of a bull.
Yeah, look at this.
Look at this artistically rendered photograph of a bull or a painting of a bull. This will take up space. This will cover some wall.
Yeah, I got a blank wall that I can't stand staring at. I wish I was,
Wish there was anything else to look at, like a shaggy cow would be nice. But yeah, that's what you find in Texas. They say steers and queers. So we got both of those on the screen right now. And we got Eric like, Shane, can you do what he's doing? Can you imitate his face for me?
Let me try. I can't. I don't know. I can't do it, man.
You can't jut out your lower jaw. Do this like the Wolfman. There you go. It's good, Shane. You did a good job. And you have to close your eyes too. All right, now this is a video that I think Eric just posted. The Rippaverse caters to white nationalists, and he has that in quotes. And we'll see what he says about that. I don't, that's interesting.
I mean, if that's the direction he wants to go, I ain't stopping him.
Well, I think some people are accusing him. Like Eric, what is this? Why do you guys send me this stuff? The primeval young Isom, we will win. There, he's riding a rainbow. He's got a nice afro. You see that? What do you think of that?
That Black History Month's over, guys. Let's time to turn the page.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah. I wonder if he has powers like this, like shocking electric powers. See him riding the rainbow over Texas, I guess.
Yeah,
in Texas. You send me that. You send me this, like Netflix, Triumphant Isom featuring Ethan Van Sciver's Avery Silverman. Like on Netflix, I might get to be Isom. I would play it. I would take the role. Listen, I'm a hungry young actor. You know what I mean? Like I need my first break. If I have to play Isom, I will. Would you, Shane? Would you play Isom in the Netflix adapted movie if they wanted you to?
Man, I've went my whole life and wanted to land on the roof of a car.
We got, what we got to do, Shane? We got to do like some of the dialogue from Isom. We got to perform it. Like you be Darius, or, no, Darren,
like a live reading. Yeah,
yeah, and I'll be Isom, and we'll do the. What do you think of that? We'll do the confrontation.
Yeah, it's great, man. Yeah, why not? We'll get everybody in here, assign characters, need accents, maybe get Liam Gray with Australian accent, Mandy Summers, we could use a Southern accent, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, who could Mandy play? Mandy would play Jasmine.
Right. Of course.
But we get John Malin in here. We get a few, we just perform it. We do a radio drama. I would like to be Isom. I think I could do it.
Yeah.
Now you listen here. Now you don't go into the old. I can do it. Liam says I'll play Ira. Liam, you can play Ira if you want. I think Mandy should be Ira, not you.
It is weird, man. Sasuke did a tweet the other day where they were showing photos like when they were filming that and acting like things were coming. I'm like, I hope to God there's some live action shit. I do, because I know it'll be fucking atrocious.
Yeah, there's going to be some good live action shit coming out from Rippaverse and the Iras.
Can you imagine being a fly on the wall and they're pitching you this idea for a show and it's like, and then what? And then he lands on the car.
Yeah, then he lands on the car, guys. And he's okay. He never learned how to fly. Unfortunately, flying ain't one of them. Here's Raj from Ataru, who says, pretty sure Isom says the N-word every other word. I can do that. Listen, if it's for acting, you know what I mean? Like if it's for acting, I can do it because I'm portraying somebody else. So do I have to get my dick out? Is there nudity in it?
Depends on where Yellow Flash is at on this. You might want to see it.
There is a shower scene in Isom #1. I do recall. So I will have to be naked.
Oh, wait, a shower scene of Isom?
Yeah. In the first scene, I remember because I drew it's silhouetted. He's in the shower, but I drew a penis. So it looked like normal.
Why the fuck would a guy? Okay, you're a YouTuber. Man, I haven't looked at Isom 1 in some while. Yeah. All right, so why would you draw your character naked?
I don't know. Yash Matar says, yeah, when Isom fell in his car, his dick popped out. Yeah, he did. Drew a penis, says Sassy Wigger. Yeah, go back and look at the you have to go look at my review stream. It was subtle, but you know, I did help the I had a marker, I had a couple of pens. I helped the book out in certain places. All right, we got to get back to this.
Yeah.
A couple of things here. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna do this first. Wait, is it this from the same stream? Oh, all right. It's Eric Virtue signaling. Let's hear it.
So I did an interview with Shine Comics recently, and he asked me a simple question: would the Rippaverse ever be interested in collaborating with Milestone? And I said, yeah, that would be an honor, because it would be.
It certainly would be for you. It would be so demeaning for those Milestone guys.
Yeah, DC barely wants to cross over with Milestone, and they own them. Like I remember they'd roll them out in the Justice League book just to try to renew the intellectual property. They wouldn't even give them their own titles. They just put them in a few issues of Justice League. I mean, I guess it'd be a privilege to tie my characters up with characters that the company that owns them don't even care about, you know.
He did an interview, Shane.
Interview.
Look at Eric's happy face here. Look at him. And then you got Shine here. See, Eric is 100% like Eric finds people who are going to like advocate for him, and Eric 100% supports them. Like he finds pieces of shit,
bro.
And he helps them out with clout.
That's a big downfall of people in comics. I've seen it a million times when people get too absorbed over people complimenting them. Like you know, because you'll eventually, you know, they'll compliment you off the cliff. They're just like, yeah, everything you do is great. Just keep doing it, bro. Keep doing it, you know. And then before you know it, you're off the cliff.
Let's go.
A question: would the Rippaverse ever be interested in collaborating with Milestone? And I said, yeah, that would be an honor, because it would be. Milestone was founded by Black creators who just wanted to build something of their own and tell stories.
You something. Was it? I mean, do you remember what Milestone was? I don't remember Black creators wanting to Bayou something of their own. I think it was DC Comics being like, politically right now, maybe we should consider this opportunity. I'm not really sure, but
the first time I saw Static Shock, I mean, I had like a Malcolm X hat, like back when that was trending with the movie. I'm trying to think about the political environment at the time. Was it before or after the what's his name beating the Rodney King? Like it was Milestone before or after that?
It was before. It was way before. It was like 1991, wasn't it? And then Rodney King. Well, wait a second. Rodney King was 92 with the LA riots. I remember like everybody in my high school became racist all of a sudden. Like I remember like
you got chickens in the chat.
Oh yeah. It's a yellow flash rate. It's okay. Welcome, guys. You know, I remember like everybody suddenly became kind of racist. And I remember like people being like, yeah, it's the N-words doing this, like they're animals. And that wasn't stuff that people talked about, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that before until the LA riots. And then suddenly like, yeah, like everybody just kind of became racist. And there were a couple of like white supremacist dudes.
I'm gonna look this up
in the school.
Milestone.
Yeah, I think Milestone was not like it was closely aligned with DC's kind of emergence after the death of Superman and stuff like that.
Yeah. So Milestone was, Wikipedia says, that can't be right. Give me a date. 1993.
93. Okay. That's
Yeah.
good. But I mean, when was Rodney King? That was like, was that 92?
That's what I'm looking up.
Yeah.
It's weird, man. Like, I'm putting this together. I'm like, I just remember it being all of a sudden. Like, it was like, I just remember a double page spread of them in Wizard or something. It's like, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
It was a lot. And that, yeah, there were like, I remember like being like, none of these characters look good. Like, Static Shock
92.
looked okay.
92.
92. That's what I thought. It was like,
boom. Yeah, this was the boom. I'm not trying to string them together, but that was the climate at the time. Like it was that's weird, man. That's weird I even drew that conclusion.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let's get back to this.
Towards their way, and I can empathize with that. But that was it. That was the extent of it. A question was asked, and I answered it honestly. Nothing official, no deal in the works, no announcement, just a conversation. And some people lost their minds. One post in particular caught my attention. A guy tags the official Milestone account, all caps, saying, "Absolutely not. Do not even consider this." And then says that
World's Greatest Geeks. These guys are SJWs. These are like they're a black comic book podcast, I believe. And
Yeah.
there are a bunch of them because they're after Comicsgate too. Let me see. Absolutely the fuck not. Please do not even consider this. The dude panders to white nationalists all day long. Not that I think this could ever be a possibility, but still, hell no. Hell no. That's what they're saying here. Eric pandering to white nationalists is kind of true, though. I mean, it is true. Okay.
Pander to white nationalists. Now, I need to sit with that for a second because I want everyone to understand just how genuinely silly that claim is. I'm a black man. I know, shocker. Our most popular character, Isom, is black. Our universe has many non-white characters. So, if I'm pandering to white nationalists, these are the most progressive white nationalists on the planet. They're buying books with black leads and stories that have nothing to do with racial politics. At what point does the accusation stop being taken seriously? But here's the thing. That accusation was never meant to be serious in the first place. It was meant to be a barrier because the actual conversation they don't want to have is why this collab would actually make sense. Milestone has incredible characters, okay? Static, Icon, Rocket, Hardware. These are beloved properties with a built-in nostalgic audience. But let's be real.
No, they're not. That's why they were canceled over. Do you think Eric actually knew any of these properties, or do you think he just had to do research really quick to do this?
I think he
video?
did a real quick research, man. I was working at DC Comics on Justice League when they were forcing them into a couple of issues, having Dwayne McDuffie write them, I think, just because DC did not know what to do with these characters, and they have to roll them out every few years. Anybody that knows anything about comics knows you've probably never bought a comic with these characters in it. Static Shock had a cartoon show. That is the only thing of value with Milestone is Static Shock. And to be honest, it's, I don't even know if Static Shock is a great character. It's just a black kid.
He could have been good. Well, he's okay. So holy shit. He's just Black Lightning, but a kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They already had a black character that had lightning. That did the same goddamn thing. And even better yet, they even had an animated version of the same character that because they didn't want to pay what's his name money for Black Lightning called Black Vulcan in the Super Friends. They already have two black characters that do the same goddamn thing.
Holy shit. That's so weird. Why? Why is that a thing? What is it with black people and electricity in the minds of well, I mean, actually, so Static Shock was created by black people, but man, that is really strange. I always thought when we were working on Impulse, one of the things that I wanted to do, because I mean, Young Justice was happening at the same time, but I said, where's Static Shock? Like, if you've got, Robin, Wonder Girl, and you've got Superboy, and then we had to create Arrowette, we had Wonder Girl, had to create all these heroes, but they were all white. They're all Caucasian. I kind of said, there's this kid, Static Shock. Why not bring him in? And DC Comics would be like, oh my God, it's just one big headache over and over again.
There's some rights to that because Dwayne McDuffie's wife started to kind of re-sue or something. Like there's some sort of rights. Like those guys get paid something.
No, that's definitely true. That's definitely true.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, they did it for Harley Quinn. You know what I mean? Like Harley Quinn.
They do it for Booster Gold, like Dan Jurgens gets paid. I get where you're going. What is it about those Milestone characters? I've sat at lunches with Eddie Berganza and Dan, and I've heard them talk about them. And the way they talk about the characters is it is a chore. But I mean, that was the tone. I don't know the reason. I've had one big conversation with is his name Michael Davis, and he assumed that me and him knew one another. He was drunk, And I don't know, we talked all night. He's like, me and you don't get along politically, but blah, blah, blah. I was like, man, I've never talked to you.
I like how people are always saying that. Like, even though we disagree politically, like, I wish you well. Like, I don't wish you any harm.
Yeah,
Or, it's kind of bizarre. I've dealt with that in comics. I dealt with that in comics for the longest time until, Trump, and then everything kind of switched.
Now, with hardware, for what it's worth, that's probably the closest thing to Iron Man that they have. But keep in mind, DC Comics back in the day still was their version of Iron Man, and he's black, and it's Superman branded.
Crap. Didn't Valiant have a dude like that too? Or no, the Malibu verse?
You're thinking of Exo Manowar?
No, that's Valiant. And then there's another guy that's in the Malibu verse as well. I'm sure he was in armor, and I can't remember what his name was. Another Iron Man ripoff. Who's the dude that's made of literal bricks?
Oh,
there's a Rat Man. I don't know. Maybe these characters are kind of cool. I don't know if these are the villains. Blood Syndicate, it's called.
The Blood Syndicate. That was one of their things. It's like a. Is it? Well, Blood Syndicate's a thing. I remember that. Hardware, Blood Syndicate, Static Shock. What the fuck else was there? I mean, I don't know, man. The fucking creators don't even care to really work on. I mean, Christopher Priest, I guess, is one of the founding creators, and he doesn't even touch his shit. I don't know. Like, if one of the founding creators is working on everything but these characters at Marvel and DC, it says something.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not sure that they necessarily even want to be working on these characters anymore. I think it's just what people want to see happen. And there's only because it's like, well, yeah, you've got all these black characters. I used to say this at the time too. It's like you've got all of these like black characters created by black. Hold on a second. Send Flash the link. Yellow Flash, you want to come in here? Got me blocked on Twitter and shit. You wanna join the show, Yellow Flash? Holy, that would be great.
Great views.
Where do I send the link? Oh, he sent me a super chat. Hold on a second here. Let me see what this says. It says, God bless you, Ethan. Well, God bless you too, Kevin. I wish you well, pal. Drunk on Tacos says, here's a pity donation. $2 and some chickens. That's it. Here's a serious man. So it gives 5 memberships. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Listen, send me more pity donations, and they should be more than $2, guys.
Yeah, I mean, if he's such a charity out here, do a marathon. Let's get the phones ringing.
Let's get them $2 in here. But let's make it like Yellow Flash is saying, God bless you, give me 50s. Like, that sounds better to me, honestly. A couple of 50s from Yellow Flash's fans. Yeah, Yellow Flash, anytime. Unblock me on Twitter. Go ahead and send me the request. I'll check my DMs. You want to come in here, dude? I'd be happy to have you come in here. That would be fucking awesome. Okay.
Real. DC has been trying to get the Milestone reboot off the ground for years, and it hasn't been easy. The relaunch.
Why am I so lucky? Why does this stuff fall into my lap? A lot of stuff falls into my lap, but usually it's food, this is an opportunity for Yellow Flash to come on my show. Well, I'll tell you.
There was delays. They had the creative team changes, and titles have been released almost entirely as limited and mini-series. I'm not saying that DC is doing anything wrong here. I'm just saying that the momentum...
Guys, I need you guys in the chat to watch. Yellow Flash, are you coming in or no? What's up? Yeah, it'd be good to turn on your camera, man. That's the other thing. I'd like to see you. I appreciate the body pics, but you should turn on your camera, dude. Remember, we used to stream together all the time. What's the big deal? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? Where are you? Okay. Yeah, just let me know, guys.
It hasn't really been there, and it is business after all. Sometimes things happen. It doesn't necessarily mean anything nefarious is going on, and that's why I'm saying this with no disrespect to the creators involved, because the legacy of what Dwayne McDuffie did and those founders.
Dwayne McDuffie's 6'8", one of the nicest guys in the world, man. He was so big. I remember a few things. I got to be friends with him because we got to work on What were we talking about? I can't remember
Justice
what it was.
League. You worked with him on Justice. I worked with him on Justice League and talked
Yeah,
to
but
him
before
too.
that,
Yeah.
we were having a conversation which led to Justice League. He said, "You want to come on and do a Justice League issue?"
Oh, yeah, I heard you say that the other day.
And then like he got excited about doing something else, and it
was it the composites or something?
composites, and he
Yeah.
spilled it. I said, Dwayne, you can. I do feel bad about this because I said, Dwayne, you can't tell people about that. Like that's like it's like gonna happen, and we're still working on that behind the scenes.
He was so eager to get off. Like DC, I don't know, man. They kind of fucked him over. They basically pulled him off he came off of the Justice League cartoon, right?
Yeah.
Like Justice League Unlimited had a lot of positive hype. So they get him and pull him in to follow Brad Meltzer's Justice League run, right? And what do? They even brag about it. We got Justice League Unlimited, which was a really big cartoon at the time, right? Brag about it. Get him on it, and then they they strip all the core Justice League characters out.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
And yeah. It is like, hey, do you want like what is it, Donna Troy, Wonder Woman, and like knock off Superman, and you can't have Batman anymore, and you got
you got like Vixen.
Yeah,
he had Vixen in there instead of like Catwoman or somebody. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like, and he's and then they're fucking with his script, like, because people started noticing. Well, I thought the story was going here, but it didn't. And then he gets on the message board. He's like, "Well, editorial made me do that," and then editorial gets mad. You can't tell people we made you make a bad decision, and he's just trying to defend himself on somebody else's bad decision. He's like, I didn't want to do that. They made me do that. And he was like, oh, you can't do that. It's like, so it's like this guy had it kind of rough at DC. That's all I'm saying. He had it pretty rough.
Yeah, and I just remember like I talked to him about doing something else with him. Like 3 weeks later, he died. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, there's some people who are on their way to meet Jesus who it's like Peter David. Was on his way to meet Jesus for a long time, and like so we knew that was going to happen. But Dwayne McDuffie was a literal like what the fuck moment.
No,
when he died.
if I remember right, because it was shortly. I want to say I maybe it was even shortly after I worked for him. I don't know. I'd have to put the time of his death in when I worked with him, but it was an outpatient surgery, if I remember right. It wasn't like he was real. I mean, he was having outpatient surgery, but it's not like that's not where people die. That's usually the safe surgery, right? So everybody was kind of shocked by it, And of course, DC, they were like, "Oh my God, Dwayne McDuffie is like he's kicking the shit out of him." What are you fucking
like he was miserable. Like I remember, Mark. Another editor from Marvel who did Squadron Supreme who died young. They fired him. Mark Grunwald,
yeah.
Yeah, he died hold on a second. Complete felting for $20 there. Thank you, farmer John Brown. Appreciate that.
$20.
$20, yeah. I can't tell who he refers to, but I appreciate the $20. Mark Grunwald like died, and then he wanted like his ashes put in the ink of his comic book reprinted, the Squadron Supreme and stuff like that. But like I watched a little documentary about him, and they were saying like he was a funny guy. He used to go to the airport with some of the other editors at Marvel, and he would sit there and cut out the shape of a gun out of cardboard, cover it in tinfoil, and hide it in their luggage, the carry-on luggage. So when it got scanned, he'd laugh because the image of a gun shows up, so they'd have to be pulled over and strip searched.
Funny.
Yeah, it's a good joke. It's a pretty good practical joke. But he got fired from Marvel, and he was just like, "They're killing me." He was telling his wife, "They're killing me," blah blah blah, with all this shit. I don't know what, but being in comics and being crushed by comics or being disappointed about it, can actually like literally break your heart, which is, I guess, what happened to Dwayne McDuffie here. So it's sad.
Because look, that's something that deserves to thrive if the customers wanted to. But the infrastructure to make that happen, it just hasn't clicked quite yet. Now, the Ripverse has figured out how to make original characters profitable through our direct-to-consumer sort of sales approach. We've moved over $15 million in product We are one of the top selling new independent comic book publishers in the market. We have an audience that shows up and buys physical books.
Wait,
and
do
while
they?
each book is more graphic novel,
I don't know, man. I don't think. I think like, like Eric found a way to make doing comics profitable through the direct customer thing, but it only really worked for like a year or two, and then it just kind of, and it was entirely based on his own personality, not based on like the characters. A lot of these characters have to kind of stand on their own at some point. You can sort of be like, this is Todd McFarlane's Spawn, but then when Todd McFarlane stops drawing it, you know what I mean? Like it kind of like when Todd stopped drawing Spawn all through the 90s, like the late 90s and then into the 2000s, like the character died. I mean, it's not a bad character. Spawn is an okay character. He's a good character.
Has a good origin story, good costume.
Good costume, like good imagery.
He had some good bad guys. The Violator,
Malabolgia,
Overkill was even cool. As goofy as he was still kind of cool.
You could make him cool. And that's what they did. But I mean, it's just like at some point these characters do have to stand on their own, and without like Todd, when Todd was the guy who was just like Spawn, I'm doing Spawn. Millions and millions of copies sold, but the minute like he kind of backed off and said I'm just an inker, or I'm hiring somebody else to write it or ghost write it or something like that, people felt that and they just kind of went, how much do I like Spawn actually? So that's, I
mean, Capullo was a good follow-up, I guess, but it was far from Todd, I mean, but Todd was always going to be a hard act to follow. I mean, like Eric Larson kind of chased or filled in. He was like your poor man Todd McFarlane on Spider-Man, he was off doing Savage Dragon. So who are you going to get? And Greg. I mean, Todd inked Greg, but it had kind of that grit, but it never had any of the mood or dynamics. It was. I feel bad for Greg. I mean, he was never going to win being the next Spawn artist. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he needed that opportunity, but then he just kind of got out of there and became bigger on his own.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's go.
And it doesn't sell by the hundreds of thousands of units. We have made the model make economic sense for everybody involved. So when you take a step back and look at it objectively, a collaboration between Milestone and Rippaverse will be probably one of the most natural partnerships in comics. Two entities that are built by these creators. One,
I don't know, maybe it would be.
But I mean, is Eric trying to do segregation with black characters?
Well, I don't know, man.
The only reason he's saying that these characters belong together is because the creators are black and the characters are black. This is the weirdest fucking reason to put two characters together. This is as goddamn stupid as A-Force. And I stepped on that mind with an editor when they asked me to do a cover. I'm like, so why are these girls together? And they're the new female Avengers. Why is Dazzler with She-Hulk and Mrs. Fantastic? Why isn't she with the rest of the Fantastic Four? And they're like, because they're women. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
these guys. I never thought like Eric wanted to do like a token black universe. But I mean, that is, to be fair, like that's what Milestone is. Like Milestone was meant to be sort of their tokens in the DC universe. And they were treated like that because they're no longer in the DC universe. So I don't know, man. A collaboration with Isom and the Rippaverse would be shit no matter what. But from
Milestone and Rippaverse,
and Rippaverse, would be shit no matter what. But like, I don't know, maybe.
I mean, maybe he's got some fans.
He would want it, like
But I don't even know if anybody would care. Like, I mean, DC doesn't think anybody will care. I mean, or they would do more with it. I mean, you remember in the New 52 when they rolled out Milestone? I don't. You remember in Rebirth when they rolled out Milestone? I don't.
Yeah.
Like they have multiple opportunities to sell these characters and they just fucking don't because there is no market for it. And he's over here trying to justify it off the identity of the characters, not the market. It's like the fuck.
Yeah.
Like it's like, I don't know, man. More Eric, I'm not even sure Eric's not SJW. Like at some point, like I'm just saying. I mean, he's basically saying that these characters deserve to be together because they're black.
Yeah, like Eric said, we don't cater to white nationalists. I would say I do. If it's fine with me, I don't care.
They got pockets.
Yeah,
I
like
don't know
anybody
if
who wants to. I don't want people to think I cater to white nationalists. So I'm going to say that I want to work on milestone properties. It's like that is
Yeah.
SJW. It's a cowardly retreat. What your boy Zach would have said is, they got money. Yeah, like I don't care whoever finds my stuff. Whatever my fans are, I don't curate them. I don't ask what their political affiliation is. But Eric, clearly that bothered him. I don't hear the rest of this.
Iconic legacy
Maybe he'll say something better.
With a proven direct sales infrastructure and a passionate customer base. That's not necessarily a controversial idea. That sounds like common sense to me, but it won't happen, and here's why. Because for some people, entertainment isn't about entertainment. It's about politics. They don't evaluate opportunities based on whether it makes sense creatively or financially. They evaluate them based on whether it validates someone they've decided is the enemy. And in their minds, a collaboration like this would be an endorsement. It would legitimize a company and a creator they've spent years saying would fail. And they can't allow that to happen because
Who is they? What is he talking about? Like, DC doesn't care about you. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think anybody in the mainstream, nobody in the mainstream is talking about you, Eric. Nobody is saying they've spent years saying you'll fail. Nobody said that. Let me again reiterate what's going on here, Eric, and listen this time. And by the way, those of you from Yellow Flash's stream, I'm sorry, like we're in something right now, but like fucking subscribe, join the channel, okay? For goodness sakes, you're welcome here. It's like the dumbest thing. We're gonna raid your show, and we're gonna send you money.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks. Yeah, no, it's like I don't understand what that. And we're gonna put chickens in the chat.
Yeah.
That's what we do here. We do that ourselves here. I would not recognize you from my own audience.
Yeah, when I was streaming earlier, my chat was saying Flash was blocking chickens in the chat.
Flash was freaking out over it, going block all the chickens in the chat. And we did something with Yellow Flash. We said, let's do an experiment. Let's see if we can get Yellow Flash to literally block every chicken related like icon or avatar, what do they call emoji that exists. Because there are a lot of them. You got like chicken, you got egg, you got hatching egg, you got baby chicken, you got rooster, you got then chicken as food, like a chicken leg. And we tried to get Yellow Flash to block all of them, and he did one day. It was he's so fucking sensitive. He's such a woman. He sat there. He's like, they're putting chickens in my chat. Block them. Chat, block them. Block everybody. I'm not blocking any of you guys. You guys are all welcome here. You're welcome to watch the show all you want. You're welcome to own me or whatever it is that you want to do. You're welcome to send super chats, and you're definitely welcome to join the show as well, like join the channel. Matthew Rumor just joined. He's a new member. Thank you. Yellow Flash is welcome to come in here too. But Yellow Flash has me blocked. I'm blocked from his live stream. I'm blocked on Twitter. As far as I know, I don't have Yellow Flash blocked reciprocate.
Yeah, you didn't block him back. Yeah, so he can still come in your comment. Reciprocate.
No. I'm not. I shouldn't be asking Shane to tell me what to conjugate a word for me. But reciprocally, I guess would be close to a word. I didn't do that back to him. So the guy is a coward. I mean, I don't care. Like, he's welcome in here. We can, whatever his problems are with my obesity and my weight, we can discuss that shit anytime, any place. He's backed up by War Campaign. Kiwi Farms makes him feel strong. Kevin, you're welcome in here anytime by yourself if you'd like to. If you want to have like these guys all get on the computer and they have like War Campaign, like to ask him about this. You can go ahead and say pizza parlor shit to me and all the fucking lies and stuff. And I got some questions for you that are based on truth. So on reality, not on Reddit threads written by Thomas Royaloop. I actually have some things to say to you and ask you that are based in reality and truth. And not just made up bullshit stories. And we'll see how you like them. And feel free to call me fat. I am fat. It's fair. It's a fair comment on me. You're fat too, though, however. All right, hold on a second. So that's it. Yeah. Say the question, says CodGG. No, I'll talk to him personally, CodGG. You're welcome here too. Subscribe to the channel. Stop it. Give me a break.
Make them look wrong. That's the state of entertainment culture right now.
I love
the logical
YouTube, man.
partnership gets shut down in people's minds, not because it wouldn't work, but because they don't like the personal views of the person on the other side. The characters don't matter, the fans don't matter, the business opportunity doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is making sure the people you don't like never get a seat at the table. That's all this ever was about. And that's exactly why we built our own table in the first place.
Oh, wait a second. That's why we built our own table. Was that something? Hold on a second.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Hold on. I didn't even hear like what the point of that was.
Well, basically, it's like he's saying he doesn't get a seat at the table with DC in the mainstream.
Oh, I got it.
So basically, he built his own table.
Yeah, let me okay, so let's talk about that for a little bit, because I want to get this across to Eric, because I know he does listen, and I know eventually this is not meant to be mean, okay? I'm not abusing Eric here or anything like this. Eric is under the impression or the delusion that the mainstream is gatekeeping him for his politics, or any of those things. Eric, they don't know your politics. You know, if you told those people that you were libertarian, they wouldn't know what the fuck. That sounds close enough to liberal to them. They do not know. They're stupid people when it comes to politics, okay? So as long as you don't say Republican, conservative, MAGA, you're going to be fine over there. The reason why you are getting no attention over there and you feel like you're being gatekept and why you couldn't work for Miles with or for Milestone is because you're not paying them. That's all it is. The business works this way. The reason why some people get press and other people don't is because they're paying into the system. You have built a system. This is what they would want from you. They would want you to take your books, and if they're $25 or $35 a piece, you would solicit them through Penguin, through Lunar, through what used to be Diamond or whatever, and they would take 60%, as it turns out, of the cover price would go to the distributor and then the retailers. The retailers would sell your book at full cover price, but they purchased it at 40% off. The retailer took 20%, and everybody would profit. So if you were magnificently, boy, I'm having trouble saying 5-syllable words tonight. If you were incredibly successful, the way that it appears that you've been the first couple of years of Rippaverse, if you could do that for them and they were able to reach into your pockets and take out 60% of your money, suddenly, Eric, everything would change for you. It would all change for you. You would see very quickly that the industry would be sucking your balls. They would give you awards. You wouldn't have to pay to go to MegaCon. They would actually invite you to MegaCon. You would get invited to all these shows. The reason why they are shunning you is because you built a system to exclude them financially. That's it. Why would they promote you? Why would the industry promote you when everything that you stand for encourages other people to break free of the system, the ecosystem that is mainstream comics? And that's all it is. It's not personal. It's not political. It's not that you personally have been gatekept. They have no opinion of you whatsoever, except you are somebody who is saying you can do comic books without paying the mainstream, which is true. But then don't expect the mainstream to come to you and say, wow, you're so great that you sold comics and made some money for yourself.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It has nothing to do with white supremacists. It has nothing to, those voices don't matter at all. If you showed up, Eric, and you said, I'm soliciting ISOM through Lunar, through Penguin House, and people are going to be able to get 60%. I'm going to lose money here. I'm going to lose 60% of my income, but suddenly everybody is going to be benefiting from my work. It'd be a whole other tune as long as you were successful, because a lot of these guys fly by night and fade up and die.
I can go on record. A lot of those image guys, like Today Image, not back in the day, when they're doing a creative own book, they actually pay. They actually will pay for press. They'll end up with a guy that wrangles a bunch of articles at like Bloody Disgusting or whatever, and they pay like X amount of thousands of dollars, and they maybe go and squeeze out like 6 or 7 articles on all of these websites. Now, the guy they're giving the money to, he's greasing palms or he has favors that unlock. It's all like a pay to play system in that. And I guess does Eric just think that these sites are going to write about the Rippaverse for no reason at all? Like, I mean,
yes, Eric has the brain of a child, and he thinks that the mainstream comic book press is going to reward people for doing something notable that doesn't directly benefit them. They're not your kindergarten teacher. They're not going to put a gold star on your paper and say nice drawing, Eric. They're not. They look at you and they go, the fuck are you? You're not with us. Why? Because you made comic books? You made a comic book? So what? It's not in our world. It has nothing to do with us. Lots of people are out there making comic books. It's not something that we want to support or promote because it doesn't directly affect our industry. Eric, again, to use this analogy, there's an NFL football game going on inside the stadium that everybody's watching. Eric is in the parking lot, and he's got some people watching him play a football game, and he scored more touchdowns in his parking lot football game than the one that's going on in the NFL inside the stadium. And he's wondering why the NFL isn't talking about his parking lot football game that's going on just outside.
Yeah.
For that, because it's not part of the industry. It's not part of what they're doing, and it ultimately just doesn't matter. Crusader Joe, Flash's fans in the chat are really showcasing the best he's got. The syntax is awful. I love that we're like attacking their grammar and shit. It's like a second grade roast in here. Flash is really stupid. He is a dumb guy. Those of you who watch his show, what are you watching it for? Like, he is a slow, drunk fucking buffoon, and like has nothing of interest or value to say. So what are you watching that for? I don't get it. You're welcome to come in here and join us. Like, at least we're making fun of black people in here, so you can enjoy that. Shane, at least I'm making fun. Not you, Shane. You're not. I am. I'm making fun of black people.
Nah, fuck it. The month's over. I'm in the clear, man. I give them 1 month a year off. I give them 1 month a year off.
Month is over, so yeah, no more.
It's like they had their time off. It's time to go.
Okay, hold on a second. FUN, right. All right, let me go. Let's see. All right, so do I watch the rest of this again? All right, let me just go through
this clip.
Let me just see this. Okay.
How we close it won't change. Some people are never going to engage honestly with what we're doing. I've accepted that, but for anyone who actually wants,
so he's saying exactly what I said he was saying. That it's like people are excluding him for that reason. Like, people are excluding him because, oh my gosh, like they're not. I'm black. Politically, they think we're white supremacists. I'm not a white supremacist, guys. That's what Eric is saying.
That's such a reach. He goes, people weren't going to engage with us honestly. It's like, okay, so they're like, I don't even think he's talking about the white supremacist thing anymore. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking. He's talking about not getting a seat at the table.
Yeah, that's what
engaging with him honestly. They won't engage with him. What does that even mean? They won't engage with you honestly.
Well, they won't salute him. Like, again, Eric, like the amount of money that you're making and books you're selling is failure level in the mainstream. It gets a company closed down. So there's that. But I mean, yeah, like if you actually were able to, what could Eric do? Like, if Eric could get into the mainstream, imagine this. Eric solicits his $25 or $35 books through the mainstream. They go into comic shops. They're tremendously successful. And suddenly it's clear that like people are coming back to the comic shop, and get this, they don't mind spending $35 on a comic. That becomes the new standard, which allows Marvel and DC and Image to raise their cover prices to $35 as well.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Like, that would change everything. That would make Eric a hero. Like, Eric would be enormous. But yeah, he thinks he's being excluded for other reasons. It's just money, dude.
To know what the Rippaverse is, the answer has been public since before we ever sold our first comic. You just have to actually listen.
Okay, they're not excluding you. Now, this is what he is this what it is? Oh no. That was different. Okay, they never
that's different. That's not the table. That's the
okay, hold on.
Is this one at the end?
All right, yeah, let me watch this one and get to the end of this one. That video dovetails into this one.
But because they don't like the personal views of the person on the other side, the character
is that Eric from
the
behind them. Hold on a second.
No, that's like stock footage.
That's got to be Eric. Look at Eric's head.
Oh,
that's
like
not Eric.
Marcello. put a Band-Aid on it. It's Marcella Wallace.
Yeah, I know.
On the other side, the characters don't matter, the fans don't matter, the business opportunity doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is making sure the people you don't like never get a seat at the table. That's all this ever was about.
What a fucking child you are, Eric. The only thing that matters is the people you don't like. They don't know you. What makes you think? Eric is one of these guys. Sorry for yelling, Shane. I apologize.
Yeah, my fucking ears.
Right into your ears. They don't know you. They don't have an opinion about you. They would let you have a seat at the table easily because you're black. They would love to do that. They do not know who you are. Not letting the people that you don't like have a seat. You're talking about me. You're talking about Shane. You're talking about John. You're talking about Comicsgate. You are not Comicsgate. You have every fucking opportunity open to you that you can possibly imagine. It's just going to cost you money.
Yeah, I don't
like
see
everybody
Eric
else.
getting kicked out of a con. I'm gonna call bullshit on this. Like seriously, I don't see him trying to go to C2E2 and them like revoking, or kicking them out of a con. I don't see Eric getting marched out like John was, with security. I don't see that. I don't know how he's playing this victim status with mainstream comics. I just Eric Rippaverse they will gladly have him and take his money at C2E2. Why? Because he's black. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, it's actually going to work in your
that's-
favor being
Yeah,
black.
yeah. So you can't. Again, man, I hate this victim status shit people do to get a leg up in entertainment, and he's fucking doing it. It's
Yeah.
like, and he's doing it after what you bragged about making millions and being a good businessman, and now it's not. Now you're going to play the black card, and
They
they're
won't let
holding
me
you
have
back.
a seat at the table. Like
No,
it's
not
infuriating because it's
yeah.
so stupid.
Yeah, it's not that your books aren't selling anymore and they're shit. You're like, no, they hate my books because I'm black. Is he really going to play that card?
Yeah, that's what he's playing. He's saying
That's
it's
fucking crazy,
no, but
man.
also because he's a white nationalist. That's the other thing he's saying.
Wait, so they're holding you back because you're black, and they're also holding you back because they think you're a white nationalist.
that you cater to white nationalists. But surprise, he does. He does. And then or he did. I don't know if he does now. I have no idea if like white nationalists are still into Eric, but Eric is the black guy who says the thing that conservatives, and I would assume white nationalists too, like to hear. Except it's like, oh look, there's a black guy who kind of stands up for what I believe. That's how Eric makes money. That's how he gained power. He rejects all that now. But I mean, again, it is about money, man. He's such a child. You can have whatever you want, but you have to pay for it. You have to go to Marvel and DC and say, I'm joining the club. You can have 60% of my money. It's just like church.
Yeah. If
You got to pay a tithe.
Yeah, if you worked at Marvel, you're getting a page rate, and they're making money off of you. I mean, that's that. And are you willing to do that? Maybe you should do that. Maybe you should go write, I don't know, fucking Luke Cage for Marvel. I mean, do you want them to hire you to write a black character? Is that what he's saying? You Marvel DC won't let me write a black character. Is that like, I don't understand what his point is. I get the system part, but he's all over the place here. It's like, it's fucking crazy. I mean, I guess if he hits every goddamn target or shoots at every target, he might hit one and hit a point, but it's like, fucking hell, man. He entered this talking about a crossover with Milestone, by the way, and then he ends it with building his own table. Like, I'm like, huh? Like, I thought this was about you want a crossover and how you should crossover with these properties that DC doesn't. I don't know. It's like, do you think this is scripted, or do you think he's just throwing it out there and he thinks it's prolific?
I don't know, man. I just think, this is just an idea that he has, and it's in his head. Like, he is a victim. He's outraged that he did all this stuff. And this is seriously, he thought that he would be treated with a little more respect.
A little bit
more respect on his
respect. Name. Put some respect on that. Eric July.
Yeah.
How did it bleed? You said this went into the other video?
Yeah, so this is him. They never bothered to listen. This is him again demanding, like saying, I've always said I was non-political. Like,
Watch this clip. And while I personally value liberty, we're not going to beat you over the head with on-the-nose current politics and current narratives that will completely contradict what it is that we're trying to do here.
This is when he still said things like, what it is that we're trying to do here. Like, he's completely, like, we bullied him out of, like, saying what it is that it is. Your comics are all political. Eric, it's libertarianism. The idea of Texas seceding from the United States and a war and all this stuff, it's all political. Your comics are all a reflection of your own politics. This idea that like he's apolitical, his comics are apolitical, I don't know why he gets away with saying that.
Well, I think there's a lot of identity politics for sure in his books. I mean, he's a black guy writing a black character. You know, he has Yaira. He needs to go hire some white women. He's got like Alpha Core. We'll get Chuck Dixon because there's a white guy in it. You know, there's a bit of that going on there. I don't know, man. The more you look at this thing in hindsight, you know, it's like,
swindled.
Yeah. I mean, but was that the thing? Well, like if you go back to I don't know what year I want to go back to, but because I mean, I really wasn't into the YouTube stuff, but I don't know, man. Were we so repressed and riddled with white guilt that it's like, here's a black guy bitching about race swap, so we all like hit like and subscribe?
I think so. Yeah. I think that's what he was doing. But I remember thinking Eric was pretty funny, like in a pretty good debater. Like he put on the like because he did this kind of thing where he would debate people. But going back and looking at his debates again, like Eric was just an annoying sea lion. Like he used sea lioning over and over again in his debates. You know what sea lioning is?
The barking.
So, yeah, what it is it's a term where you force your opponent in a debate to just define terms. And you go, what does that mean? Like, what do you mean by that? And this little thing here, this section that you just said in this word, but what does that mean? Like, what do you mean by this? Define that term. And that's called sea lioning. And it's a tactic by which one wears down their debate opponent. And Eric was like a specialist in it. If you go back and watch his debates, all he did was sea lion over and over again, just constantly just kind of being like, well, what do you mean by that? Define that. Well, I wouldn't say that right there. And he would just sort of take apart somebody's argument and not take it apart like to sort of offer a valid counter argument. He would just tire them out by just making them play rope-a-dope with stuff. And then at the end of the day, he didn't prove anything.
And he's always putting them on the defense. Like they're always having to explain themselves.
Yeah.
It optically looks like you either don't know what you're saying or you said something wrong. Like,
yeah, it was that.
Yeah.
That was the thing. So I used to watch and go, "Wow, he's really good at debating." And I used to be like, "So what do I do to debate? I just ask people to define their terms over and over again. Like, what do you mean?" Until they get tired and annoyed. Because that is what Eric did. Yo, what do you mean by that, Ethan? Like, what do you mean? It's an SJW tactic. Define woke. Like, what do you mean woke? What is woke? It failed on Ricada, says Comicsgate Drama. Ricada would just be like, no, hold on a second, and sort of he put Eric on defensive. But anyway, like this, Eric built his whole facade on sea lioning in debates where he would just sort of tire people out. And again, I challenge you to just go back there and watch that shit. You'll see I'm right. All right, hold on.
So whether you're into our main character in our first book, Isam, or you're into Yaira, or you're interested in all of them, will certainly have you as a customer. Your ethnic background or genetic makeup is wholly irrelevant to us. That video
I want to say the same thing to any remaining Yellow Flash fans that are in the audience. Like, whatever your genetic makeup is, whatever species you are, we will have you as a fan here. Now, Yellow Flash will not. He has rejected Comic Skaters. We haven't rejected Comic Skaters. We haven't rejected Yellow Flash's fans. I will take your money no matter who you are. I like that when it says God bless you too. Appreciate that. Okay, here we go.
It's been up since before Isam #1 ever went on sale. It's the first thing that we ever put out, and I bring it up because people love to pretend that it doesn't exist. Every few months, I see the same thing. Some will tell you what the Rippaverse is really about, what my real motivations are, what I actually believe. And every single time, it's clear they've never listened to
Can you imagine for a second? I just want you to appreciate this shot he goes to. This was when he thinks about being a comic publisher or comic creator. like this image, because I've seen him use this image a lot. This is, this is what he wanted to be.
He wanted to be in a warehouse.
A warehouse, checking an order. A guy totally obsessed with shipping, fulfillment. He doesn't even care if it's printed correctly. Get it in your inbox. That's the guy. He thinks this is the dream. Now, we used to see pictures of Stan Lee posed with a Marvel sign with a guy in a Spider-Man costume and be like, God, I want to be the fucking, I want to be that. Not Eric. Not Eric. He heard you got a warehouse and a Sprinter truck. And
no, he did say that. When I got a warehouse.
You were the Stan Lee. You're missing my point.
Yeah.
You were the Stan Lee, but not with Cyberfrog. Not with fucking Spider-Man. You were the Stan Lee with the Sprinter truck and the fucking warehouse, man. And he's been trying to be you ever since.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be him because I want to be the little red plumber that comes down that ladder with a hammer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's me. Eric's throwing barrels at me. I'm like, I see that and I just think about you know what I think about, Shane?
Yeah. I know, the barrels that keep coming. You have to get that. What was it? Fireball? There were fireballs too, right? Am I making that shit up?
Mario was a monkey, though. There were fireballs, but not in the first level. Oh, yeah, there were. There were in the first level because the barrels go down and hit the gas can and then become fireballs to come up behind you. So you got to keep keep moving. Now, the hammer works on the fireballs, too. But I would come down. It's weird to see, that I would climb down the ladder to face this creature. No, I know, but wasn't Mario originally meant to be a chimpanzee? And then, he went, no, he's an Italian plumber. I don't know. Maybe I got some wrong information. The thing was called Monkey versus Kong originally. That's what I heard. And then it became Donkey Kong in a mistranslation. You guys are saying, no. All right. Was that Popeye? What? Yeah, Jumpman. I know, but that's what it eventually became. No, he was always a plumber.
That's a weird thing.
Yeah.
All right. This is Eric living his best comic book life here.
I like this profile of him. I like seeing the hairy shoulders and arms. I like seeing the huge unshorn beard that covers all his it looks like a fake beard. It looks like a strap-on beard.
Is it hot as hell in there? Why doesn't he have sleeves? I don't understand. He's got employees. Can you imagine you work for a guy walking around with no sleeves, bad hygiene, and hairy shoulders? How do you... you're supposed to represent a dress code or something, right?
Yeah. I have another question. Are those Eric's glasses on the ground there? On the table? Does Eric wear glasses?
Yeah. Got to.
That's special, man.
How else are you gonna see his future?
Eric, put on the glasses. EVS sounds a little gay. A little.
Wow.
Me? I just said, does Eric have glasses? Put them on.
He would be smarter overnight just by wearing them. He would look smarter.
Yeah, I agree. He should wear them.
Yeah.
He'd look like a professor, not a track star. But he wants to be a track star.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. All right, here we go.
Word that I've ever said. Or they did listen and they're being intentionally obtuse because the truth doesn't fit the narrative they want to push. Go watch.
I'm so tired of hearing about the truth fitting the narrative they want to push and whether it does or doesn't. I'm so tired of hearing these people. I got to get away from everybody. There's a narrative and the truth doesn't fit your narrative.
You know what, man? If Eric actually put out a good comic, okay, hear me out. Let's say Eric had a book that everybody's like, oh my God, Eric, you have got to read this comic. I would give it a fair read. I would give it a fair criticism. And if it was good, I'd say it's good. There is no false narrative. I don't have false narrative. I know he thinks that's a nice defense, but I've never actually heard anybody go into detail and explain why his books are good. And this dude's had a lot of cracks at it. They've put out I will say this, he's put out a lot of books. Okay. But, dude, anybody can put out a lot of books. You just got to drag your ass on paper and get it out and not care. Does it make sense? Is it printed correctly? You know, is there a conclusion? Is there a climb? Is there any story structure? Is there any a character anybody gives a shit about? Like, I mean, like, it's so weird that that's the thing. Just he puts out a lot of books. He says it's a false narrative, like people just hate his books and it's a false narrative. It's like it says a lot with the diminishing returns that nobody's talking about your books, and obviously people are jumping off of buying your books. That's not a false narrative. That's actually like proof in the pudding. Like there's something wrong, but he keeps trying to reframe it. And he goes, no, these motherfuckers out here, they reframing shit. It's like, no, you're reframing shit. You literally have the sum of your efforts in front of you. You're pulling the counter off your shit because it's actually working against you. And you know that. And you're making every excuse, but it's like, he's going to say that's a false narrative. No, it's factually true. The shit's bad. It looks like that. I mean, dude, if somebody's like, somebody send me the best Ripper book, I'll read it and I'll give an honest review of it. I have no reason to hate on a book
Yeah. Well, yeah, 100%. Of course. Me too. Yashimataru says, Ethan, stop being so isosceles about Eric rather than obtuse. Two different kinds of triangles, but I think I am a right triangle about Eric. Thank you.
That video again. Just go ahead. You will hear me talk about respecting the customer. You will hear me talk about canon and continuity. You will hear me talk about making it easy for people to get into this universe. You will hear me say explicitly that we are not going to beat you over the head with on-the-nose current policy.
You will never hear me say explicitly that Vito and Dick Masterson started the lawsuit against me. The trademark infringement lawsuit against me. You'll never hear me explicitly say that, Nick. You want to watch the video? Watch the video. Let's pull up the video and you'll see. You know, there's a lot of stuff that, like, you know, Eric allows people for some reason to assume about himself and his motivations and what it is that he's saying, that he never corrects. So he asks you to pull up the video so that you can actually check his words and you'll see. But I seem to remember everybody talking about how Rippaverse was going to be an anti-woke comic book company.
Yeah.
And Eric didn't say shit. And everybody thought, look, another right-wing comic book company. And Eric didn't say shit about that. So
wasn't that the banner on Fox News or wherever he was?
That
like,
is correct.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't correct it. He didn't say, wait. I sell into everybody. Ain't no anti-woke shit. He didn't do that. He was on live TV. He could have corrected that.
Continuity's meaningless, particularly when starting out. Those and other things where if character development is garbage, well, yeah. So it doesn't, like, we're going to stick to continuity. Dude, stick to trying to get, like, a little bit of a story out. Continuity should be something you worry about maybe 2, 3, 4 years in to, like, I don't know.
Politics and narratives, because that would contradict what we're trying to do. I said your ethnic background and genetic makeup, all that stuff, that's wholly irrelevant to us. That's what I said from day one before a single book shipped. That was the mission statement.
Now, hold on a second. We got some of Yellow Patches fans in here. I wish I could put this on 2.5 speed. Mr. Watson MJ, what the fuck do you do when you're listening to Yellow Flash? Yellow Flash speaks like a 150-year-old Galapagos tortoise. What the fuck are you talking about? He doesn't say anything interesting. He's drunk, and he talks like slower than...
It's so stupid.
And then there are long pauses for dead air. So don't you bring that shit into here, Mr. Watson MJ. I mean, listen, you must be getting whiplash from the amount of wit and energy and speed of my hibbity-jibbity, you know. I mean, a break. I catch people lying all the time like that. That is not a criticism that somebody who listens to Yellow Flash can level at somebody like me, somebody with 4 times his IQ and the verbal dexterity to cut my opponents to the quick. Thank you. Imagine being Mr. Watson MJ, coming across this channel and not knowing who the fuck Flash is. Is that true? Then why would you be here? What the hell? I don't understand. Okay.
He might.
It was always about making the comics.
Flash.
Yes, I was frustrated as a fan watching some of my favorite characters be turned into unrecognizable mouthpieces for whatever social cause was trending that week. And I've never hidden that, but being frustrated with what the major publishers were doing is not the same as building a company to play politics from the other side
Hold on
of
a
the
second.
aisle.
Let me read this
Those are
nonsense. There's more Yellow Flash, man. Flash isn't drunk, he says. When? What are you talking about? And you guys is slower too. No, I'm not. I am not a slow talker at all. I'm anticipating my next 3 sentences right fucking now. Shane, I already know what I'm going to say 10 minutes from now. I can't wait to say it. That's because I talk so fast. I can barely say all the things that I want to say to you, to my friends, to their family, and to everybody watching the show right now. He says the quartering, Reckitt's, and Sticks are drunks now, and it shows. EVS sounds closer to them as drunks than he does to a normal person. What the fuck? Shane, maybe I should just start drinking. Because
why not? I mean, if
at this
everybody's
point-
going to call you a drunk, like maybe you should start drinking and you can, I don't know, say it's stupid like Yellow Flash over and over again.
Even Rhino said Flash was drunk tonight, says Bearwolf 13. I have not watched any of the Yellow Flash stream yet, but I look forward to it. That's what TRASHCAST is for. But we don't EFAP them live, because when you EFAP them live, people are like, EFAP them live. You don't do that, because when you do that, it gives them access to your platform live. Never do that. Wait until they're done and then go through it and see if there's anything worth looking at. And we'll do it. I'm sure, I think tonight he went fucking crazy talking about me. I can't wait to watch it.
No, he started talk. I mean, I haven't seen him go like this since he launched Golden Mighty Patriot. Like he started with you, and it's like goddamn, dude. But I'm gonna tell you something in the private chat.
Okay, hold on a second. Flashcast will give you cancer. What is this? You got 3+ hours. Good luck, Ethan. I'm not somebody else will watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. It's ridiculous. Could you please put the booze down for once in your life, E? Says Rash Mataru. Yeah, like I barely drink at all. Barely at all. Hardly one. I should drink a little bit more. I think it might make me more fun. You guys let me know. I'll put a poll in the chat. You guys let me know if I need to become an alcoholic for your amusement.
Don't read this up publicly.
Okay, let me see what it says, Shane. I'm waiting, Shane.
Yeah. No, all right. So there's some backroom shenanigans, man. It's what it is.
Oh.
So I didn't get to watch it all, but it started with with you. It started with you, and then you end up with Connors and Raging Rhino, and then some others. So I don't know, man. It's all like
what Shane wrote in there was not. What Shane wrote. I'm not going to read it because Shane asked me not to. But I was expecting something devastating, and it is nothing. He literally wrote a fact that he could have just said, and I would have been like,
yeah, but I'm not wanting to put that fact out there, because then it turns into a whole other thing.
Well, then it exposes a couple of our moles. So, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Let me see. These guys, Broken Good says, these guys trying to give you a heart attack. Thank you, Broken Good, for the warning.
There's something to do with he must be getting ready to launch that book soon or something, or it's got to do with Eric's decline. I have no idea. I know you got in a bump up with him this last week, but where did that start from this week? Who started what? Was it Flash talking about you? How did that?
Yeah, I don't talk about Flash. He was talking about me.
All right. Well, it was where is this coming from, and why? So what? What the fuck?
I don't know, man. Okay, hold on a second. If Wenger was here, he'd be getting impatient with your current speed, says Mo Biggs. Damn. Mo Biggs. That's fucked up.
Wenger.
All right.
Different things, and people know that. I did not start this company to be anti anything, really. I started it because I wanted to gripe less and create more. Create stories that prioritize entertainment, characters that serve the narrative and not somebody.
Everything he talks about is like business. I wanted to create things that prioritized entertainment.
God damn.
Man,
the more I listen to him,
awful.
the more I miss Dan Didio talking about characters and story and who's going to make it out of big events and what they're heading into. Brave new era of DC Comics. Wash and repeat, get people excited about the actual contents of the book. The most he's got is a shipping schedule to sell people. I swear to God, man. It drives me crazy. How many, honestly, how many Eric videos have we watched, right, over years, and this guy not sell you on the actual content of the books?
Never happened.
It's like he can't fucking do it. He ain't got it in him. I don't know why.
We got a lot of super chats here. Crusader Joe says, Flash running scared. Let me see. If Shane goes nuts, he will serial kill editors, says Yurash Motaro.
Yeah.
Anubis 800 says, if Yellow Flash comes here only to give 500 is a silly,
50,
if Yellow
$50.
Flash come here only to give $50 is a silly
strategy. He's running out of, he didn't want to pay more than $2. That's all he's got. He's saying if he came here to give you $50, and that's the only reason he came in, he's not coming in on your link, is a silly strategy.
Liberty Prime says, come on, Flash, say hi to Uncle Ethan. Sunbeam. Yellow Flash makes 5 figures, more than 5 figures on YouTube, by the way. So I think that's why he was saying God bless. He was giving me charity, Shane.
Yeah, I know. I got it when he did it. I just didn't think it was like, I don't.
I think I make more than Yellow Flash on YouTube.
It doesn't matter, dude.
I don't know for
No.
sure.
Let me set this straight. It doesn't fucking matter, because you can draw a book. And on the low end, make $500,000.
No. I don't make. Yeah, you know what? I don't make what Yellow Flash makes. Keep sending me super chats.
Yeah. No, but I mean, this type of fucking flex. I mean, Ethan can draw a book, and people will pump money into it. Okay, and a bunch of YouTubers just trying to run that shit down to get some sort of like bully optic clout. Like Flash isn't ever going to make a book that makes Rainbow the Brute money or Cyberfrog money. He's not going to do it, or he would have.
Yeah, I think I make more than Yellow Flash. He's going to have to show me how much he made last month. That'll show me, Shane. Now, Fego says he has 3 ads per video. Yeah, but his video views are way down. So Farvad says, ha, 5K views compared to 100K.
Yeah, man, I don't know
what you mean. This I could show you. I'm not going to. All right, here we go. Let's get back to. I feel like he should let me know though, just so we can get into a pissing contest. Yellow Flash, say hi to Uncle E. Sunbeam. Anubis 800 says, and if Yellow Flash spends $50 from his wife, shame on him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his hand in her purse. What's going on there?
Yellow Flash is basically an Eric July orbiter now. It's a shame. He used to be one of my orbiters. Crusader Joe says, Flash's fans in the chat are really shook. Okay, I read this one. Invite John Davidson for his commentary. Oh, yeah. Like, have you seen that guy's videos where he does fight commentary over?
Oh, yeah. We used to play him all the time.
What if Eric tried to sell? This is just Batman Town. What if Eric tried to sell his characters to Marvel and DC? They said no, so he started Rippaverse out of spite. I don't think that happened. I really think that what Eric did was he looked at Comicsgate and said, I'm gonna do that shit too. I see that money. I'm gonna get that money too. Run them pockets.
Run them pockets. Yeah, man. I don't.
What do you think, Shane?
Absolutely, man. It was around that Snyder thing. Remember when Zack Snyder went on it wasn't Friday Night Tights, Geeks and Gamers. Somehow around then, like with that, remember they were trying to cancel people, like some YouTube thing. You got on a documentary, so did Ryan Cannell. Ryan Cannell came on. He's like, he goes, don't think, because you were like, hey, come by whenever you want. And he's like, don't think we don't see the money you guys are making over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just right then, right there. I mean, a lot of YouTubers, and that's the whole thing, man. You're going to get me on this. A lot of these guys, they came in with the strategy. Yeah, we're not going to make. Eric knew he was never going to make a book like you. Eric knew he was never going to make a book like me. That's why he tried to hire me.
Yeah.
So Eric, their thing is
they did try to hire you, Shane.
Yeah. I got to be on it. Yeah. So
you didn't have to. I did.
I appreciate that. So what their strategy wasn't ever to do quality. It was to do quantity, and the book's already done. I mean, that was that was the strategy, and that was the hostile, aggressive business strategy. It is, and then be friendly with us at first until he's not getting more support. He's actually starting to dip down, and now it's time to drop the hammer. Like, fuck crowdfunding. Let me do a video. Let me shit talk on crowdfunding and try to get their customers to cut ties with them. It was such an easy like strategy for him. Like he was never gonna like, I'm gonna, Isom's gonna look better than Cyberfrog, or Isom's gonna look better than Inglorious Rex 3. It was like, it's already done, guys. And why I say it's a stupid strategy, and I still do. If you're any of these guys doing Rippison, you're like, my book's already done. You and half the fucking books at Barnes and Noble or in the comic shop. Like, that's nothing special. An already done book is nothing special. There's nobody's out here talking about already done books. We're talking about great fucking books.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. Like, everybody needs a sales pitch, and the sales pitch can be kind of confusing. So you can say, well, my sales pitch is that, my books are going to be done. People are already thinking about our books and how much they want our books, but they have to wait for them. And people can put the I want their books aside for a minute and go, yeah, but his books are already done. It's just a sales pitch. But once you get them, you realize they're not very good. I don't think Eric did try to.
Yeah, but that's the weird thing is he had a really great opportunity there. Like, let me say this, what if there's the world where Eric July had handed, how many people did he sell on that for? I know he made millions, but how many customers got an Isom book? Like, I mean, just give me a number. It doesn't even have to be a real number. Just say what? Do you want to say 3 million people? I mean, he didn't sell 3 million people. Like, let's just say he sold the book to 80,000 people. 80,000 people. 80,000 people got an Isom shipment. What if that book was good and he gave 80,000 people?
Can you imagine?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it would have been, and no offense, it'd been probably great for everybody doing crowdfunding, because everybody's now getting a great book in the fucking mail times 80,000 people. Like, that. I mean, if anything, if anybody's fucked the idea of direct to customer books up more, it can't be anybody but Eric. He shit in a fucking Gemini mailer and stuffed it in a mailbox.
Yeah. Let me see. A black dude named Shine Comics. The cell phone there is legendary. Thank you, Blast Radios. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought he was joking. Yash Mantara says it comes from Flash's deep repressed homo urges. What does? Can you put the booze down for once in your life, V? Says Yash Mantaro. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I can try to do that. All right, let me finish this video. Painful.
Agenda. A universe that respects the audience enough to let them enjoy it without being lectured. That's it. That was always it. Now, one thing people love to bring up is a social media post from my account when a batch of posters arrived at our original warehouse. The caption said something about moonwalking on the dead careers of comic pros, and people act like that was some general shot at the mainstream industry, like we were just gloating for no reason. First of all, and this part is just genuinely funny to me, I didn't even write that post. My social media manager did, but more important.
Oh, fuck yourself. That doesn't matter. Fuck you. Did he really try to pass the buck on an employee?
I can't believe he just admitted that, like, see, that's something he said casually on a live stream.
Yeah, he's
saying, I have writers. Now, Shane, you are accused on a daily basis of pre-writing your jokes. And you don't, like, you come up with your jokes spur of the moment. Fago says that you write them, you have a joke writer. No.
Yeah, but Fagatry says bro's a girl. Like, I mean, Fagatry says a lot of false shit, you know? Like, I don't know if if I would trust Fagatry on anything.
You know, it astonishes me how many people it takes to put Eric July on the fucking YouTube screen. Like, I mean, you really think about this, and it's like, so not even the things that you say. Like, I understand the video editing and all this stuff.
Yeah.
But not even the things that you say, you're going to take accountability for them. You have a quote unquote social media manager who writes your funny, witty clips for you that people ascribe to you, and you.
But didn't he say it on a live stream?
I can't remember. Like, I think so.
Somebody in the chat said he saw it. So I remember seeing him. I don't remember a tweet. I remember him saying it on a live stream.
Let me see if I can find it here.
Somebody in the chat, if you have it, tag one of us or something on.
I think I have it. I mean, yeah.
Ashton Clark with a 20 says, don't understand why anti-racist SJW woke people spread false notions that society was never inclusive for non-whites pertaining to music, movies, entertainment. We had the blaxploitation films, kung fu flicks, they live in a world that is just, it's a figment of their fucking imagination. And this is why I think that these people deserve to be fucking made fun of. You deserve to be made fun of. So I'm going to make fun of you. When those weirdos act like they're doing something brave and bold. And this, you know what's going to be the funniest thing? And I talked about this. Y'all do understand that the main, he's not the only one. So understand that this is a launching pad. But the main character in the book that we're coming out with is a black character. And it's going to be hilarious putting that shit out and watching the stonks soar to levels that are unimaginable. And all these pissy, broke, talentless fucking comic book pros who sat up there and acted like, oh, well, people just don't want to support original black characters and all this other goofy shit, which they actually used as swapping out their talentlessness, I guess, or the lack of talent that it is that they have. So they like to pretend like something's wrong with the audience. It's going to be fun moonwalking on a dead ass career. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be fun.
So he lied. He's passing the buck, but the motherfucker said it on his stream.
That's a live stream. And I just want you to notice again, you know, I talk about how like the artifice of his surroundings with the fake, like here's a poster of the Joker that you could buy at Hobby Lobby. Here's like a Batman symbol that's framed on my wall. Here's all this kind of like trash Walmart comic book decor that no real comic book fan would ever purchase or use or hang up or anything like that. It's like, it's not personal. It's completely impersonal. It's
that cow was on a different aisle than that Joker. It's the same fucking store.
That is unbelievable.
Dude, you back that up a minute. I want to hear him lie. I really want to hear him lie and blame an employee for that fucking shit that he said on a stream. You've got, I mean, gotta hear him. It's like, dude, that's a next level shit.
It really is unbelievable that, like, you know, we got to deal with this. And it's like for him to say, my social media manager wrote that is such an admission of
wait, which one? The one with heart disease or the one with cancer?
Yeah, was it Caro that wrote that?
I mean, dude, like these, you got fucking sick employees and you're blaming them. Like,
I mean, you look at him and you look at, like, you know, like that's meant to look natural. Like he's so fucking constructed and everything. Like it's the least of my complaints about Eric, but like, you know, really looking at that and thinking about how he just said that was like written by somebody else.
Right there, that's Yanzi at 452. I saw that cow at Hobby Lobby and I almost wanted to get it for Terry. Don't ever buy a fucking thing at Hobby Lobby, Yanzi.
And I disagree.
Better
with you.
not hang it.
I think you should absolutely buy both of those pieces and hang them behind you so you can look like Eric. I mean, of course you should. That's hilarious.
No, don't.
You want to see that little clip again? I mean, I'll pull that up again.
Yeah. I want to see him lie again here, but yeah.
Ashton Clark with a 20 says, don't understand why anti-racist SJW woke people spread false notions that society was never inclusive for non-whites pertaining to music, movies, entertainment. We had the blaxploitation films, kung fu flicks, they live in a world that is just, it's a figment of their fucking imagination. And this is why I think that these people deserve to be fucking made fun of. You deserve to be made fun of. So I'm going to make fun of you. When those weirdos act like they're doing something brave and bold. And this, you know what's going to be the funniest thing? And I talked about this. Y'all do understand that the main, he's not the only one. So understand that this is a launching pad. But the main character in the book that we're coming out with is a black character. And it's going to be hilarious putting that shit out and watching the stonks soar to levels that are unimaginable. And all these pissy, broke, talentless fucking comic book pros who sat up there and acted like, oh, well, people just don't want to support original black characters and all this other goofy shit, which they actually used as swapping out their talentlessness, I guess, or the lack of talent that it is that they have. So they like to pretend like something's wrong with the audience. It's going to be fun moonwalking on a dead ass career. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be fun. So when I'm in possession of the world's most popular black comic book hero that, again, just came out, like I said, I'm moonwalking on a dead careers, and I'm not one of those guys that like to look the other way. No. I'm going to rub the shit in your face. All this shit that I just can't. I can't fucking, it just can't happen. It'll never, this is why we have to do tokenization all the time, because people won't support our original shit, even though.
All right, now ready, Shane? Let's watch him lie about that, and we'll see. The other thing, it's so funny to him that people bring those up.
Arrived at our original warehouse. The caption said something about moonwalking on the dead careers of comic pros, and people act like that was some general shot at the mainstream industry, like we were just gloating for no reason. First of all, and this part is just genuinely funny to me, I didn't even write that post. My social media manager did, but
it wasn't a post. You said it on a live stream.
He is a slippery goddamn snake of a liar. Like, I can't stand people like him. I can't go into it. There's a real legitimate reason I don't like Eric, like a transaction. This motherfucker is such a piece of shit that he would lie straight-faced and blame an employee.
Well, hold on. Did he tweet it first and then he said it on Twitter? I just want to, or YouTube. I want to cover my bases there. But either way, it's like this idea that somebody else is writing your Twitter posts, like, it doesn't seem that way.
Well, if they're not just writing his Twitter, they're also, if that's even true, let's just humor him for a minute. Okay, you got a guy writing your social media because you're Eric July. You're too busy making the books, the YouTube. You can't be bothered with writing an opinion on Twitter, even though that's where you're selling your books and YouTube at. But let's just humor him. Okay, he has a social media manager. Fine, whatever. Fuck. You still are saying it on fucking YouTube. So what? Now they're writing everything you say on YouTube, that somebody's writing that for you?
You repeat what you hear, like, I mean, that,
dude, like,
think about how constructed, like, this guy is, like, so phony and fake. What a fucking, like, I'm sorry, but and by the way, when you say that, like, it's just funny to me because my social media person wrote that. So basically, you can say that whenever anybody calls you out and calls you to be accountable for something that's on your social media. My social media person wrote that. I didn't even write that. My social media person did. Aren't you your social media person?
He can't say that when he goes and repeats it. Like when he verbally, okay, that's why that was my other point. Like, it's one thing if it was on his Twitter, right? Then, I mean, he could use that excuse. I think there was something similar with Alex Ross. There was a social media person posting something. But it's still, you're responsible for your employee that you hired that's doing that. You still take responsibility, even if you have a social media, because you're the one hiring that person to do that. So it doesn't even matter if they did it or you did it. You hired the person to do that. That is you. They are your persona. You were paying them, obviously, to do it. But beyond that, you still are taking that shit onto YouTube and saying it. So, I mean, you have to own it. You can't just shove that off on a fucking employee. Like, the fuck? You're literally saying it. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. And I mean, if he gets to do that, like, let me play this off a little bit more. you know, I mean, is he going to now say, well, I didn't even mean that. Somebody wrote me that and handed me the cue cards, and I don't even really feel like that way. Why? When the tides turn, like you get to go, somebody else said that shit, not me.
100%. That's exactly what it is.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah. I can't believe he said that. Like, it's just funny to me, he says. I just,
More importantly, people pretend that they don't know exactly who that was referencing. That wasn't about the industry at large. That was specifically about the pros who attacked fans, the ones who called their own customers bigots and racists.
Nobody doubted that. Literally nobody thought you meant the entire industry, Eric. I understand that you meant SJW, comic book pros, perhaps. You know, you said pissy broke comic pros. We got it. We understand.
Not liking a direction a book was going, the ones who ran coordinated cancel campaigns against other creators simply because those creators.
This is what we do now, just like SJWs. Like we purchase a comic book that's aimed at us for political reasons, and we hold it up and take a picture of ourselves. That's the Rippaverse. It's the same shit.
Had different political views. Those specific people, and yeah, watching their influence fade while independent creators thrive is something worth noting, especially considering that many of them ended up feeling like they're being shafted by the major companies they were so protective of. But notice how people take that one concept made in jest and try to use it to redefine the entire company. They ignore the launch video altogether. They ignore years of comic books. They ignore every single thing I've actually
because they're
said
not
about
good.
what this company is, what it stands.
That's all it is. I know.
Dude, it's like watching a snake shed its skin in front of you, and it's not a snake anymore. But that's what the snake wants you to think. It's like you're still a fucking snake, dude. It's like you're literally trying to, like, I didn't mean that shit. I didn't say that shit, you know. And you guys holding that against me. It's like, yeah, you were a really shitty person, dude. Like, you know, it's fine. But guys. If somebody's a shitty person, they're a talented guy, I buy their book. I don't care. I'm not buying his book off his fucking personality. I never was. The few books I bought of his, I never bought them off his fucking personality. They're shit books. It's like, he's like, yeah, but I didn't mean that when I said it. You fucking should have. I mean, you said it. Just own it. Just say, yeah, I said that shit. That line he said is not why his sales are declining. Like, he's sitting here scratching around for an excuse that he can undo that will, like, bring people back.
Yeah. Yep. All right, here we go.
No, what we're really about is in that video I just showed you. It's on a page in every single book we've ever released called the Rippaverse Ethic. It hasn't changed. It won't change. Some people are never going to engage honestly with what we're doing. I've accepted that, but for anyone who actually
in
wants
honesty,
to know,
he literally said engaging in honesty as he fucking lied.
Yeah, he's a liar, man. They're not going to engage honestly with what it is that we're doing. It is, but it's like, I think people are, man. I think at first everybody gave you the benefit of a doubt.
He didn't give him the benefit of the doubt. They gave him millions of fucking dollars, and somehow this guy is sitting here making videos that he's a fucking victim. It's a fucking man. That's not even the benefit of the doubt. This guy was giving nothing but fucking support.
Yeah, it's true. All right, here we go.
the Rippaverse is, the answer has been public since before we ever sold our first comic. You just have to actually listen.
Listen, Shane.
Well, we're just not. I listen to him fucking lie. When am I supposed to listen to him? When his social media is writing his fucking script?
Yo, why would we listen to your social media writer?
I mean, like, yeah, who the fuck?
I don't know, man. But
man.
we've been doing this for like almost 5 hours. What a fantastic show!
Thanks
Shane,
for
I want to
having
thank
me
you.
on.
Yeah, thank you for having for coming on, and I appreciate you and appreciate everybody in the chat. Let me see. Did we get all the super chats? If people, I buy a comic about Yacht Club creating white people. Oh, I would too. Flashcast was struck by BBC for Iran footage. Lol, says Leon K. Struck or just taken down? Probably not a copyright strike, right? It was probably just taken down.
Yeah.
I don't know. Thanks, guys. Love you all. We're gonna get to work.
Real quick, I was gonna ask you, are we? Well, I didn't mean to share. King Kong 232, go check it out. John was asking when he came on before I came over here. Are we doing CG Live tomorrow?
Yeah, we should do CG Live tomorrow. That's good.
Yeah. He asked about it. I don't know. Like everybody in the chat was asking about it, so I just figured I would ask. Okay, all right.
Thanks everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go do some drawing videos now. I'm gonna go live and start drawing again, but we'll be back tomorrow for a big CG Live show. I'm sorry, I just slept through it. I had to take.
No, I know.
I'm sorry, Shane. I had to take Ava to the movies.
No, I know. It ain't me. I mean,
it's John.
Well, no, he asked when he came on. I just didn't know. Like, I'll be there, buddy.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know. You have a good night.
You too, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.
A lawsuit trying to fuck with someone's business.
Did you accuse him of starting that lawsuit?
No.
Prior to him tweeting that?
No.
No?
No.
You didn't say that he and Vito were behind that?
No.
I think your timeline might be off on that one, brother.
No, I think your timeline might be off on that one because if
Very well.
Good Shepherd is alleging that we have had unauthorized use of their trademark. Outside of the given context, most of what I'm about to say isn't even aimed at the people that filed the lawsuit. The internet is an interesting place. We make fun of each other, and we can do that. We can make our gripes known, and we can dislike others. This is something that every individual is free to do. But I'd like to think that there's a line that shouldn't be crossed when it comes to initiating conflict. What we have right now is a textbook example of gay ops. There's more than likely some reference to me before, but a fat person by the name of Vito really ramped up his public hatred of me at the launch of the Rippaverse last year. Since then, very frequently, this person has made a point to speak negatively about me and this company. Oddly enough, his friend joined in.
This is what I mean by gay ops, right? This person, the same dude, is trying to instigate a third party, to do something and like suing us and all that and trying to kind of instigate and encourage. So when you are trying to actively, and you've admitted it multiple times, destroy people's pocket, and not by some like shame, this is well beyond it. Now we're talking about lawfare, bro. I wouldn't be so foolish as to do that.
So Dick and Vito didn't do this then?
I don't know.
You don't know now?
No, I don't know. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Potentially. Nonetheless,
You're gonna sit here. You're gonna sit here and honestly fucking say maybe now?
That's
like you don't know?
What did you want to watch the video now, Nick? Because I never explicitly say that it is that was what it was that they did. What I will say is that, again, the guy that sent that goofy ass email that tried to, again, gay op his way into kind of a lawsuit, someone took.
Today we have a very special guest with us. We have Eric July, the creator of Rippaverse Comics. Big thank you to him being on the show. So welcome. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, brother, and I appreciate you, big time for having me. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, big time. Appreciate you, big time for having me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, for sure. And we're in the same time.
None of you niggas are Chuck Dixon.